Hey there, good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. We are here, let's go. That's the one. That's the one indeed. What is up, Purple Dimension? We've got Nimo Noom out there as we usually do. Jordan's here too, playing his favorite Minecraft music video clips, his favorite thing. We've got MH out there too. What's up, MH? On the Purple Dimension today, we've got Anth, first person on the stream today on the Red Dimension. We've got Zal saying if he's not here in 5 seconds, we riot. Are we rioting? I don't know. I think I made it. We've got Anth saying let's go, good morning, and Celadextra's here too. Celadextra in the house. How's it going, dude? MH is going to be gone most of the day. Got a big Sunday planned, it sounds like. That's totally cool. I can roll with that. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by for the stream anyway. MH, going to be a good one here. So everything's good. I got like 800 replays sent to me this week to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Brood War. So we're going to have to be a little bit selective about what we cast today. I'm probably not going to be casting more than one replay per person who sent in replay, maybe with the exception of Nibbler, because we like Nibbler a lot, because I am going to be biased in that way. But yeah, everything looks good. Thanks everyone for helping me reach our support goals for last week. We did pretty darn well. If we take a look at the Purple Dimension, we hit 49% of our support goal on Purple Dimension. So thanks everyone who did a Prime sub, or who did a regular sub out on Twitch, or who did a PayPal donation while they're out on Twitch as well. So appreciate that. Again, huge hats off to Ultra for keeping the fort down out there as always. We're going to restart that Purple Dimension goal, and we're going to let it run for the next week. We will, let's see, 24th? Yeah. We'll end it on the 24th of November. Excellent. And then we'll head over to the YouTube Dimension, and the YouTube Dimension actually won the battle. The YouTube Dimension won the battle last week. I think that's the first time that's happened in maybe 6 months. So we got to 69%, nice, of our support goal on the Red Dimension, which is fan-freaking-tastic. Obviously, Hashim holding it down out there. So we appreciate him. We appreciate everybody doing memberships, doing gifted memberships, out there doing super chats. I know that YH is a big guy for the super chats and really holding it down on a daily basis for me out there too. What's up, Chicho? Rooting for Hashim today. Yeah, Please Eat Me is designing a hollow book to hold devices in. Ah, that is very cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay, so looking fantastic. Thanks again for everybody helping us to hit the goals, helping to pay for Falcon's housing costs and everything else. Okay. Nibbler is in the house. So let's take a look at what we have in the folder today. Again, emails sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. I think people are following these instructions very well recently. In the 2025 November folder and the 15th, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 replays today. We can normally get through like 9 replays, maybe 10. 25 replays is like a world record for the stream. And I mean, I'm talking about when I had 300 people watching back during COVID. We didn't get this many replays sent in on a weekly basis. So I appreciate the enthusiasm. But again, if you sent me multiple replays, I'm not sure we can get to more than one of them unless we are Nibbler, or unless maybe it's like an Eskiya replay or something. I'm not even sure then. So just a heads up on that. Anth says, if you can choose one of mine, it's Zerg Wars. Zerg Wars is the one. All right, Anth. I hear ya. So let's start us off as tradition with our Nibbler replays of the week. Let's see if we can find those. That's an RJB replay. That's Beyonce. We do love Beyonce. Yeah, here we go. So this one is Nibbler 3v2 with my love. Okay, cool. Like, hang on. Does this mean you're playing StarCraft with your love, Nibbler? Is that romantic? Or is it like you sent this to me with your love? Let's find out. Top left. Ooh, team left side. It's going to be a Terran player. It is JHN-TNVC. We also have a Terran player left side, A90A. And then we've got GK, etc. On the team right side are heroes. It's going to be Q, Romario, a Zerg player, a dark blue Protoss. It is win account, don't ban. And in the bottom right, it's Nibbler. Playing Nibbler. I don't understand what you're saying. Try Korean. It says, no, we send hearts back and forth. I don't think he's gay, but we flirt anyways. Who's he? Q Romario? Win account, don't ban? The 3 o'clock player. Yeah, win account, don't ban. Okay. Got it. So your StarCraft 3v3 fastest map, True Love, that you flirt with shamelessly, is this guy right here. Win account. Got it. Thank you for explaining. Very wholesome. So, nobody's skipping out on opening plays here. Nobody's going for a cannon rush. Right, we got pools down for the Zergs. We got... Oh, never mind. We got cannoning. Never mind. Win account is going cannoning. Probe OP. A probe killed a Marine somehow. Cannon. SCV is trying to fight this one. Absolutely not. Why did you try that? Okay. Well, SCV's dying are pretty good. This is interesting. Not sure I have seen a Protoss player try to cannon in 2 people at the same time before. He's like, could I get some help with Lings maybe? It's like, I went 5 hatch. No. Definitely not. Probe dies. Cannon dies. Ah, Marine production from JHN is too good. Way too good. Dawn.
W.
Wait, hold on. You re-upped your membership like last week. Isn't this a monthly thing? Scumbag logic. Anyway, thanks for being a member of the channel, Scumbag Logic. There we go. Get a prediction rolling at the same time. W. So this is kind of working only because the Zerg player's not trying to break it. Like, he doesn't care. A90's got Marines out too in case he's getting cannoned, but he's not. He's going into his mech pretty fast. Meanwhile, we've got 1 factory and more barracks being produced by JHN, so... Gonna be Marines for a while here. Q Romario's got Marines out. Got a Hydra Den. Nibbler powering. He's got his build. He's got double Hydra Den. He's got double Evolution Chamber. He's going for the Hydras and those upgrades, and probably a drop that we will be very excited to see as well. What's up, Purple? Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. We're having a good one. We've got a lot of replays sent to Falcon Paladin today. Muta's out from GK. So, where would he go to get Muta damage done? This looks pretty good. There's not much anti-air over here at Windows Home. Hydra's here. Nothing much top right. Hydra Den, but no real Hydras. Uh-oh. Q Romario desperately throwing down creeps to make spores. He might get supply blocked if these overlords die. Mutas aren't very crazy fast at killing overlords. What the heck is this? And then a vulture run by on top of win accounts. Yeah, Q Romario gets supply blocked. He does make a bunch of Hydras. He's not building spores because he doesn't have an Evo chamber. He's in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, Mass Hydra Nibbler pushes out the other way across the map here and is doing what he can. Killing some Marines, killing Iraqs. Marines on the support here from JHN. Hydra, okay, I think this is just a dead nerd. I think he's dead. Nibbler counterattacking, not trying to save his teammate, which is fine. You don't have to try to save your teammate in 3v3s. If you counterattack and kill somebody in revenge, sometimes that's just as good. Siege tanks, no! No, Nibbler. Spider Mine siege tanks, no! So he doesn't kill anybody. His teammate is dead. He kind of walks into 5 siege tanks, and they have a great time. They have a birthday party with the corpses of your Hydralisks. So it's 3v2 now, which is really bad, but it's 3v2 with the love of his life. Win account. Don't ban. Is that Windows? Is that winning account? Win is win is win. Nice run by from A90, killing a few drones. Nibbler still at 50 workers, which is more than anybody else in the game, so he's totally fine. I was trying to drag mines into the tanks. Ah. Fair enough. The attempt was made. Unsupported tanks are vulnerable. Especially against Zealots from our guy Win account. That Zealot's bouncing around like a genius. As he always does. So, still, Marine production happening here. Tank production happening here. Starport on the way. A90's SC... What happened there? Why did A90 pull his SCVs, like, to the moon? Oh, because there was a storm drop. That makes sense. He's getting storm drops. God, that is so hard to see on the mini-map. That is so hard to see in that dark, dark, dark blue. So, how did he do? 15 SCVs remain. Did he get them when they came back? Yeah, okay. 55 kill High Templar. Some of it was from the Zerg, but a lot of it was from A92. Anth says, good Sim City at 9. It's kind of a mess. Nibbler says, I don't care about your tanks. They're not even sieged up, fool. I'll kill your Marines, too. They don't even have the greatest upgrades. Actually, what do they have? 0-0 versus 1-1. Yeah, all right. So Hydras do really well against unupgraded Marines, but once they have upgrades and once they've got stim and all sorts of crazy stuff, they're pretty darn scary. GK's coming in and trying to save his Terran teammate. On the left side here, Nibbler is, what do we do? Do we turn and fight against this? It's 1-1 Hydra versus 1-1 Hydra. Marines coming on the right side, causing some issues at the same time. Nibbler flooding in more Hydralisks on the top left. And yeah, looks like medics healing Hydras. Pretty good, but not invincible. It's not a huge swing here. Nibbler and Win sending a big attack left side on GK. So these guys killing tanks as they come out of factories. It's not a huge group of Hydras, but Terran doesn't have anything. He's got a sieged up tank back there. How's it going? Save your sword. Zealots right-clicking on the lair. There are lurkers back there, man. It is not happening. You're not getting... Oh, no, those are friggin... Where the... Fergus McDootson, did Nibbler get lurkers back there? All right, GK's down to 2 drones. Did he walk them back? What's up, Beyonce? Happy Sunday. He must have walked them back there. Also, still... Did he get us... Oh, my gosh. And did he get another storm drop off there? What's up, dog with a blog? So, yeah, just going mass zealot. And then he's going storm drops. And he's dark blue, so he's hard to see. Yeah, here we go. Mass zealot, High Templar. Dragon, spider mines, kind of connecting a little bit on those tanks as well. Yeah, no. I got your replay, Beyonce. You walked right in, Nibbler says. Huh. Don't even have to drop at all. Ah, dog with a blog. That is going to make a guy's Sunday. Get some donuts, and they add extra donut holes on top of that. That's fantastic. Not sure I've had an incredible donut hole before. I guess, in fairness, most of the donut holes I've had are from Dunkin' Donuts, and Dunkin' Donuts aren't very good, in my opinion. So I think I need to find somewhere else I can get donut holes that are good. Hey, he says, you know what? I can kill this guy. He sucks. Bunch of Mutas out, but Mutas trading against Hydralisks with 2-2. When your Mutas are 0-0 is not going to be a good time for these Mutalisks. Tanks coming in from A90, sieging up behind the static defense, trying to fire away, but that is a lot of the Nibbler, man. That is a ton of 2-2 Hydralisks Here at 13 minutes. Not really doing much as win account, except now he's countering into a 90s base at the same time. Yeah, the Zerg player is dead. GK cannot stand versus the onslaught. Trying to bring some Marines down with 1/1 upgrades. And stim. A90 taps out. Wow. Okay, so he just gets his front busted a little bit. Decides he's done. And then GK's like, well, I'm not winning against all of these Hydras. And JH just says, hey, man, I was here to save you. I was going to save you. It's not actually the best High Templar control I've ever seen. That was pretty bad. From a win account. Buddy, what are you doing? But yeah, Nibbler's just got all of the Hydralisks ever needed in the entire world, and that's it. JH taps out as well, and Nibbler in win account get the win in 14 minutes. Nicely done. Yeah, I mean, if you basically never ever harass a Zerg player that's good like Nibbler in the first 5 minutes of the game, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have some kind of a problem where a million Hydras or a million Mutalisks are going to show up at the mid-game and murder you. What's up, Ordy? Zealot Hydra, pretty good comp, says Nibbler. Not wrong. Sir, is this... Bet your Falcon chips. Is this your other one, Nibbler, with gallons? I don't see you in here, but you play under different names. That's not you. That's a Gallons replay. Okay. So one that says Nibs on it. Ah, let's play on hard mode, the man says. Okay, let's believe in Nibbler. Let's play on hard mode. Okay, rock, rock, rock on. Not a left versus right, unfortunately, but... Sure, let's play on hard mode, he says. Is it, yeah, 3 Zerg versus Protoss, Terran. Left side is Oregon football. Top right, his teammate is Nibbler. And then in the bottom left, we have a red Zerg player. It's Uvich. Team 2 is K-Sky. We've got Jizuk and Koji Kabuto. So it's going to be Team Zerg versus Team Not Zerg. Team Not Zerg. Perfection. Cronut holes. Croissant donut. Crunchy and glazed. Ah, that sounds delicious, dog with a blog. I want to go get donuts now, but I'm streaming StarCraft. Hey, I'm just going to zoom out real far. We're going to have Nibbler cast this in chat, okay? And then I'm going to go get some donuts. You making me hungry. Bunch of links out from Oregon football. Not Seattle football, right? If this was an NFL thing, you would say Seattle football, but because it's college football, he says Oregon football. It's the Ducks. Nice snipe on that cannon. Other cannon goes down. Ooh, depowering the gates is a pretty big friggin' deal. All right, Zergs are fighting. Zergs are fighting. Bam, bam, bam. Depowers both gates. I don't think he's trying to make zealots anyway, because he's just trying to make cannons back here. Hey, snakes are stingy with the prime sub for 11 months in a row. Snakes are stingy.
For ire.
For ire. Thank you, snakes. Dude, these gates are gonna die. Yeah, Oregon football is sacrificing his economy to do this. You'll notice he's at 8 drones. So his economy is bad, but he might actually take Jizuk out of this thing first off. But thank you for being the first person to support the stream this week. Senor Snakes are stingy. So let's update. There you go. We're moving. We got the purples. We got the purple dimension rocking out there. What's up, Mutabomb? Got a replay from Mutabomb today, too. Looking forward to that one. Bunch of Marines out from Koji Kabuto, but then the Lings slipping behind him. Think about jumping in here, but they fall back. They saw it. They saw the Lings and said, no. K-Sky moving out with Zealots. Early Dragoons here, too, at 6 minutes. Not crazy early, but pretty early. They're going to go after Oregon because they know. They know that his economy is bad because he went for that early Ling pressure. That didn't actually kill Gzuk at all. Supply blocking the Ducks as well. Is that a Sunken in there from Uvich? Yeah, Uvich throws up a Sunken to try to keep him alive. It helps a little bit. But this is looking, dead. We're looking like a dead Zerg player. His teammates are not coming to help. It's too hard, man. It is way too hard to save somebody in a three Zerg team. He's trying, but he's sending some Lings up. That's not. Lurkers show up, but if they focus on those hatcheries, get the hatch. Get the hatch, you idiots. Yes, there you go. Don't even worry about the Lurkers. Awesome. Okay, so he can be avenged. And actually, he's got some larvae here. Okay, never mind. The Lurkers are all dying. I thought the Lurkers could save them, but Oregon football's like, nope, not happening. Where is their... Did they scan? They must be scanning. Yeah, they were ComSat scanning to kill the Lurks. Amazing. All right. So now it's even harder than it was before. 3Z is hard enough, but 2Z versus Protoss Terran is a nightmare. Nibbler says, well, tried to save you. Sorry. Got a million Hydras, though, and that should be just fine against this and this. Don't just throw away Zealots for nothing, man. You have to recognize what you're dealing with here. Lurkers on the back side. Where's your scans? Where's your scan? Where's your scan? We don't have a scan. Drops are on the way from Nibbler. He knows if he's going to win this game, he's going to need some incredible droppage. A straight-up game's going to be tough. He says, counter. I can hold, but I need you to counter, he says. Got tanks over here. Lurkers kind of holding. Corsairs hunting overlords. Good play by Gzuk. Wipes out the Marine group, yes. Tanks, just run. Just run. Oh, and again, I don't know about this. Nibbler says, I don't know about this either. Let's not walk into a bunch of siege tanks on the other side of a wall and some that are protected by a bunker and case guys here with all of his friggin' Protoss. Yeah, not ideal. Maybe we'll counter on to Gzuk. Gzuk's got some cannons. He went Corsair, which is not the answer to a lot of Hydralisks that Nibbler is trying to get done here. He gets the cannons. He's getting swung up on the backside as well and does get killed before taking out the Nexus. Lurkers did get some kills there on the workers. Whoa, for Gzuk, knocking him down to 3 probes. Nicely done. Okay, so we do have Uvich doing something. I'm kind of worried he was just kind of hanging out. He's going mass Lurker. It really seems like he's not doing much of anything else other than the lurk stuff. Which, you know, forcing out storms, forcing out scans. Of course, there's an OBS now from K-Sky. No, that's Gzuk's. Gzuk's got an OBS down here, so it's totally fine. Nibbler, drop. Drop a Lodian, dropping down on top of the Terran player, Koji Kabuto. And it gets the SCVs out of there for the most part. Still has 40 of them. Gonna lose the main CC, though. And, oh, beautifully done. Main CC down. Secondary CC, probably gonna survive. Hydra's not really focusing on either one, and as a result, everybody dead. Okay, so he does shut it down, but pretty good damage here on Koji Kabuto. 33 SCVs, drop it on the other side of the wall, dealing with those tanks. Got to deal with them sooner rather than later. K-Sky helping his teammate out because that's what teammates do when you're in a 3v2. You got to help your teammates. Gzuk pushing down on a very good Zerg player here. He's already got Guardians out. Who's making all those Lurkers? He's got double Defiler Mound. I guess the Devourers are here because he's worried about a carrier transition from this guy. And, I mean, it's Arbiters. Devourers are pretty good against Arbs, I guess. It doesn't seem to be a carrier transition after all. Chicho says, who is Hashim? He's Hashim. He's just a random dude who lives in Saudi Arabia who's a huge StarCraft fan. I don't know. seems to be doing pretty well financially. When he shows up, he just throws super chats around like they're nothing. I mean, it's not like he's throwing thousands and thousands of dollars at me. It's like a, you know, $20 super chat, a $10 super chat, another $20 super chat. It's $60 super chat. It's really nice. It's awesome. It's like a nice Guardian pushing here. Yeah, he's just a sheen. I don't know what to tell you. Really cool guy. Ooh, that Corsair. Absolutely not. Yeah. No, look, man. It's a lot from Hashim. I'm just saying, when you hear, like, Saudi oil prince, you expect, like, $10,000. It's like, no, not what's happening here. But it's very cool and very helpful. Will he play today? I hope so, Chicho. I haven't seen him yet, but he'll probably pop in. He usually does on the Sunday stream. Nibbler coming in to try to finish off G-Zuck. Guardians pushing from the south, doing pretty darn well. Nibbler also distracting, preventing Dragoons from getting here and helping with this. Again, pure Devour. Not really how it's supposed to be done, but I don't know. Pure Devour against things like Corsairs or Wraiths, I'm kind of okay with. Because Corsairs have such a hard time dealing with these Devourers with their, you know, 3 armor. Looks like G-Zuck's gonna die anyway here. Probe's getting killed by Guardians and Zerglings. Really problematic stuff. This cannon line is awesome, but Guardians should deal with those. Yeah, there you go. Have some Mutalisks. Have some Hydras with these Devourers. Their DPS is just so low. They attack once every 8 seconds. Feels like. It's not that long, but it feels like that. Anyway, G-Zuck's dead. G-Zuck's got cracklings all over him. This Zerg player is really good. Nibbler's good, but I really kind of feel like this 220 APM Zerg player is maybe a little bit better, which I don't think anybody would disagree with. The Cardiox concur. I mean, I'd even say he's the Saudi Brood War king, not just the Crown Prince. He's the king now, not later. Okay, that's the end of G-Zuck. Back to ×2 we go. We have a lot of replays to get through today. Devourers are a support unit. Like, what drives me crazy is I kind of feel like if Blizzard just designed them, they don't do any damage. All they do is the debuff when they hit you, that people would stop trying to use them as the only thing. They would always be a support unit, and they'd be so much more effective, I feel like. Big attack here, but we've got nice DT, Zealot, Tank, Mass Hydra, not going to work particularly well versus all of that stuff. Ultras aren't really the answer either, to be honest. Not sure about those. Ooh, G-Zuck's actually cockroaching down here at the 6 o'clock. That's nice, especially in a game where you are in a 3v2 and you know you being alive is a massive support to your team. Cockroaching is a really, really, really smart thing to do. All right, throwing away those Corsairs, not a good move. Valkyries hunting overlords. I love that. Valkyries, Corsairs, causing major problems at fastest map. Yeah, K-Sky is pretty freaking good. Maxed out, using his cash to build massive cannon walls here. Cannoning up the center as well. He's got some Dragoons defending his Zerg teammate. Nibbler. He's got a Nidus, probably for, I'm guessing, to Nidus into his teammate space to help him when necessary. So, Corsair Cannon trying to defend against the Sky Zerg here with the Devourers and with the Guardians. Devourers just fighting over cannons. Maybe not. Nice Dark Swarm landing. With Ultras on top of these cannons here. That's well executed by Uzik. Or Uzik. Valkyries are here to fight. Yeah, all of these Devourers are dead. Irradiates, Valkyries. That's how you kill Devourers. Another group comes in, once again, entirely unsupported by anything, but still pretty darn scary, unless they get Psystormed. Woo! Or cannon. See you later, guys. Okay, this cannon wall gets obliterated by Uzik. Well done. The counterattack of tanks is wandering into the Zerg player's base while he's trying to do all of this stuff. Yeah, all the Sky Zerg dies because there's just way too much with the Protoss and the Terran here as well. +1 attack on the tanks. Lurkers coming up to try to deal with them. Struggle. Not sure about DT at this stage of the game, but they're just kind of sort of trying to contain. He's protecting the siege tanks with DTs. We'll send Zealots into this mess. They have detection for these Lurkers. I am not convinced that they do. Oh, that Nidus is the other way. That's Usyk Nidusing potentially into Nibbler's base. Nibbler trying to drop in here. Oh, yeah. Try to get some Devourers up over this way. And all the Devourers die because, well, this team knows what they're doing against the Devourers. This is really impressive stuff from the non-Zerg team as well. It's a good game. DT's just kind of... I don't know about mass DTA moving into a Zerg base at 25 minutes. What? Okay, Zealots I feel better about. But maybe more if you're bringing detection with you, because this Lurker's been eating. Okay, he has no kills, but he's been bruising up the Zealots, everything that's been running in as well. Why are the Guardians flying directly into the Valkyries? Because Guardians are dumb. Nice drop. Nibbler gets a little bit of a drop here. Or Link just running in the front door, I guess. Once again, Guardians really, really struggle against everything that can touch them. They will die. Killed a factory. Did some work over here. That's about it. It's really, really hard. Really hard to deal with the composition. Just the sheer compositions available to a Protoss Terran, right? Got to worry about Dragoons and tanks and Valkyries and Arbiters and Carriers and all sorts of potential problematic things here. That said, Guardian Devour seems to be working pretty good. If you've got 11,000 minerals and 9,000 gas in the bank, you can absolutely crush. Gzuk is eliminated. Are Guardians the worst unit in the game? No, the worst unit in the game is the... kind of want to say it's the slow Zergling. Nice stasis. That helps immensely here. Because then you can just handle the Guardians without having to worry about the anti-air with the Devourers. Every Devourer got in the stasis there. Arbiter play. Providing cloak for the High Templar. I think it might be the slow Zergling. Because Firebats have utility against Lings inside Dark Swarm in late game TVZ. They've got utility against Zerg early game TVZ as well. Slow Lings are just bad. Nidusing some defense out there is Usyk, the stasising. Mutabomb attempt by Nibbler. Okay. I get it. The 29-minute Mutabomb attempt. It looks like he might have been here earlier. He gets the Nexus. 0-0 upgrades on his Mutas. But who needs upgrades when you've got 50 Mutalisks right-clicking on a Nexus, says Nibbler. He gets it. He gets double Nexus. He's going for the triple Nexus. The Valkyries are probably going to evaporate these Mutas before that happens, but they're not firing. Are they running up against the unit limit? What is going on here? Why are the Valks not helping here? Oh my gosh, he's going to get it. Now they start firing, but it's too friggin' late. Okay. All right, Nibbler. That was pretty impressive stuff. Every Nexus for K-Sky is gone. Wow. He's got no Nexuses, Nibbler says. Yeah, sure doesn't. Holy cow. Well, amazing. Where are we at with Usyk? Usyk, where are we at, dude? I feel like he should be pushing. He should be... He went 8,000 fully upgraded Ultralisks. Hydras come on the other side from Nibbler. They wipe out the cannon center, and now Zerg has map control. And they're just going to try to take down the Terran here. It is efficiently, and really a 2v2 now. The Ultras running in. Zerglings on top of everything, and suddenly K-Sky is like, well, I've got stuff here, but I'm not in a position to defend. Did he stop playing? Where'd K-Sky go? He's just hanging out. He's like, I lost my nexuses. I lost my will to live. My Terran teammate is dead. Nibbler with the offensive GG. He says this was hard mode. But by golly, we did it anyway. That's what we're talking about. That's how this works. I build nexuses is sad that there are no nexuses. He does do a big old giant recall in Nibbler's base. I like it. Reavers up in here. Dragoons up in here. It's a good composition against Zerg. Yeah, these Ultras, tough sledding, guys. Blah, 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 blah. Shooting on Zergling. Nice Plague. But yeah, every Ultra dies. The Arbiters get wiped out. And once the Dragoons are done, the Reavers are gone. K-Sky taps out. And Koji Kabuto taps out too, and that's it. That's a GG for Uzich, Nibbler, and technically it's a win for Oregon football, although, you know, he'd super died early. So, good game. Holy smokes. Yeah, really, really good. Tier 3 Zerg stuff. And I mean, that is why Zerg late game is so powerful and why they get attacked so much early. Is because they're weak early, and if you kill them early, they can't get huge in the late game and be very, very scary. That's what's going on here. So yeah, G-Zuck, bad day. Oregon had a bad day as well, but this Uvich dude, 219 APM, produced 700, killed 500. That's an amazing kill-death ratio for a Zerg player. Like, usually it's this. Nibbler, 900 units, killed 200 units. One anyway, mind you, but that's how Zerg plays most of the time. So to have this kind of a ratio is impressive from Uvich. Raised the most buildings here. Uvich, mostly cannons there, and the outspanned by Uvich, who had a pretty darn solid day, without a doubt. All right, GG. That's the Nibbler replays of the day. Let's move on to Anth is here. Anth has been active in chat. Let's find... It's Bigwan, 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 Bigwan. Bigwan. We'll get to Bigwan. That's the RJB replay. This is the Big Game Hunters from Beyonce, who's here as well. I remember he's here. It's a Gallons replay, Aejong, Anth. Wait, so Anth has 2, right? Contain the threat, and... Doromi. Doromi is serious. Didn't Anth say... Zerg Wars, that's the one. Okay, so Anth says, let's do Zerg Wars. Should be good to be good to be good. Yeah, what else is going on? Oh, BYU beat TCU in college football last night, 44-13. Really smacked them around. It was nice. BYU hasn't beat TCU in football since 2008. They're 0-5 since 2008 against them, and they got smacked every time they lost. So being able to kind of get that monkey off their back was a good time. BYU is now 9-1, which is insane. With a true freshman quarterback, did not expect that to happen, and it's a crazy season of college football. Team 1, top left, Anth. Top right, we have Serious Business, and then also a Terran player, ByuL 007. We'll call him 007. Team 2, bottom right, Aejong. We also have another Zerg player, Laya 20, and then Strong Swimmer, who is a Protoss player. Let's go. Team Red versus Team Blue on the predictions here. Team Red is Anth.
In your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Deo gratias.
That's the one. Deo gracias. Oh, Cross is Serious Business. I should have checked the APMs and known that was happening. All right, so Cross in the top right, Anth in the top left. Says that 5 is a decent Zerg. Aejong, about 200 APM for him. A little bit of zealot pressure and a Cross, but come on. Take it seriously. What's up, Alex? A hush falls over the battlefield as everybody sets it up. Early Marines out from our Team Red, from ByuL, from 007. Trying to make sure, just got some map control, just seeing where the units are, where they're going to come out. What in the name of Fergus McDoodson are these drones doing? Is he sunken rushing cross? He already has sunkens up. What are you doing? Yeah, you idiot. What? I mean, I guess if you got a little bit of zealot support, and maybe the sunkens are a little bit late. And, okay, you kill that sunken. Oh, the spawning pool dying would be huge, too. Oh, they get the spawning pool. Hold on a second. No. Ling's out. Further sunkens at the front before the pool died. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. A little bit of marine pressure down here from 007 on our sunken rushing guy. The 5-minute sunken rush? Okay, well, that got shut down too. Never mind. Everything is A-OK in Zerg base despite the failed sunken rush. Ling's running on down from Cross. He says, I want some revenge. I'm going to kill a couple of your drones. 1, 2. Doesn't get the third one. But hey, 2 drones down is pretty good. Very ZVZ of him to send a handful of Lings down and get a couple drone kills and call it good. Not bad at all. Double layers on the way from Anth. Interesting. Maybe setting up for a drop-type play. Double upgrades. Yes, yes. With Overlord speed and Overlord drops. Seems like a potential thing to be doing here. Triple Engineering Bay is a little bit interesting over here, too. What in the name of all that is holy is that? Why? Everyone's going to try to take down our sunken rushing guy in the bottom right. Aji Amarillo. Oh, maybe Aji Amarillo. I don't know. He's supply blocked. He's got Marines and Medics and Hydras pushing in on top of him. One Zealot's not going to save him. Sunkens might. He's got 2 Sunkens, 3 Sunkens. They are killing Marines like crazy. The Hydras are not helping attack the Sunkens. Oh my gosh, these Sunkens are doing serious work here. Yeah, a little bit of Psy Storm on the defense end. He not even close to dead. I am pretty shocked by that. Wow. Okay, well, Aji Amarillo's sort of fine. Yeah, DT's clearing this stuff out. Production tab. Maelstrom's on the way from Strong Swimmer. Big fan of that one. Serious Business calls out 11 and says, hey, 35 kill High Templar drop. Yeah, got to get some lurkers in there to defend against the future drops without a doubt. Need an engineering bay there. Dropping in, largely getting sort of shut down, but also not really. And that is, wow, just unloading. Giant Hydro Lurker drop on the left side here, forcing a full left off. Ton of SCVs dying. 23 SCVs remaining for 00722. 1 tank not going to save you. A couple of Marines are not going to save you either. Yeah. So Anth is back up to 46 drones. Zerg can do that. Terran has a harder time replacing the losses. Nice drop, lurkers. Going after the academy, going after armory, supply depots. Yeah, a lot of tech, a lot of supply dying up here. Trying to deal with it. Did he seriously wander back in with the lurkers? He did. Dude. 8 kills, 7 kills on these lurkers. Not bad at all. And then Anth says, counter drop time. You know how to drop. Do you know how to handle being dropped? Maelstrom potentially on this? Maelstrom it? No. Okay, wow. I think he Maelstrom and stormed and might have actually killed a bunch of those drones there too, but he pulled them. So that's a little bit scary. Maelstrom Storm on top of your teammate's lair is a very dicey proposition. I don't recommend doing that. I mean, even if the drones get pulled out, that is still extremely scary thing to do. Yeah, seat tanks are out. Going to be great against the Lurker Hydra in general. Bigwan in the house. Check out the Bigwan. Check him out on the Twitch side. He's a cool dude. We've got What is this? Cross is here with a bunch of Hydras and Lurkers. Mutalisks are out for Anth. Big Mutabomb attempt on Cross. Trying to take down his hive. No, definitely not. Definitely not at all. Pretty close, nevertheless. Hydras. 2-2 from Cross, pushing in here at 14 minutes. Psystorm looking good, turning mutas into guards, says Cross. Nice. Another. He does get the hive. He comes back in with enough mutas to take it out. Cross still has 90 drones. Just sucks to lose that, right? Yes, it does. Guardians, Lings, nice double Maelstrom on these Guardians. Really fantastic stuff, but it doesn't kill him. Just holds him in place for just a minute. Lurkers. Just trying to fight against tanks. And I mean, you can do it sometimes, but especially if you're not detected. Hold on a second. Look at him sniping that ComSat station. Doesn't stop science vessels, my guy. Unfortunately. Here we go. The Mass Devourer play is real. Sniping overlords. Mutalisks. No. Man, they are actually holding way better than I thought they would against all those Hydras and enemy mutas and this turret. Especially, but they do get wiped out in the end. Going after the Stargates here. This Protoss player, rather, looks like they're in kind of a tough position without a doubt. Hydras flooding in, trying to save their guy. The Nexuses are alive. 61 total probes here for Strong Swimmer, but his main base is largely ravaged, continuing to push in the front door. Another Maelstrom Storm drop. I think Anth tried to drop bottom left here, but once again, Maelstrom plus Storm getting the job done, keeping our guy alive down here in the bottom left. It's our guy, Elia 20, still 46 drones. Yeah, Maelstrom is good drop prevention. One Guardian trying to finish off the Protoss. No. Probably not going to happen on that one. Anth says, double rip. My drops keep getting shut down by this evil Protoss guy defending his Zerg teammate. Nice Hydra drop. Here from our guy, Cross. Nice Dark Swarm. Zealots getting in there is dicey. Psystorm is a good answer as well. Yeah, DT's in there, going to make it work, but enough Hydras. Dark Swarm wore off. Defiler obviously dead by now. What is this? He's trying to Mutabomb the Hive again. In fairness, nothing is stopping him from doing this except for a single Spore. Finally, some Hydras come in, but Cross is very close to losing a second Hive here today. Another huge counter drop right side on Strong Swimmer. This is really not looking great for him. Probe count getting obliterated. All the probes pretty much gone down to 11 here. Push left side onto the Terran player. Got Guardians, got Devourers. Very late game Zerg composition there as well. Mutalisks trying to save him. Trying to keep him alive, but I'm not sure it's enough on that one at all. What an absolutely insane attack in here. into the left side. Yep, Terran's getting murdered by cracklings, which you can do if everything else is pretty much dead here. 1-1 upgrades on those guys. Devour is not really finding many targets at this stage of the game. SCV is on the retreat. Do manage to get out of there. Some of them to the 12 o'clock base to try to stay alive. Serious Business says if we can kill 7, we can win this game. Who's trying to cockroach down here? Trying to second base down here. Strong Swimmer is trying to expand down this way. Nice, beautiful Maelstrom again with the Storm combo there. Devour's chasing him out. Like, the defense on our guy bottom left here has been fantastic. Which has allowed him to stay alive with 54 drones. Should be maxed out by now. Not quite there. Terran expanding 12 o'clock there. Enemy Protoss trying to expand down here as well. Main base of Strong Swimmer going to die. Mass Guardian pushing in. Mutalisks trying to kill these guys as much as they can. Cross-directing traffic, as always, says, let's take out 6. Because that is where Strong Swimmer's trying to live right now. That's where his probes are. So wiping them out is going to be a pretty big deal. Another attempt to take out Cross. Dark Swarm engagement didn't quite do everything that it needed to do. I love just sending cracklings out to kind of finish off the remnants of what's left for the enemy once everything else has been killed. That's what this is. We're just going to work on gateways, work on nexuses. Mutas can clear you out eventually, but not much of anything else. What's up, Drew? Happy Sunday. How's your weekend been? Hope it's been a fantastic one. Yeah, Team South still pretty big. Maxed out Laya, maxed out Aji Amarillo. Siege tanks defending here from 007. He did get wiped out, but rebuilding 12 o'clock is looking pretty darn good. Yeah, it's a 3v2 situation here. Anth is big. Cross is big. 007's back on his feet in a surprising way, considering his main base is gone. It's at 122 supply. He's got a ton of tanks and Goliaths. Looking great. What's up, J-Talks? What's up, M? Happy Sunday. Please Eat Me's here. Drew says 3-day weekend. Get one next week and then a 4-day weekday with Thanksgiving. Awesome. Sounds like a good time. Good time when the holidays are coming up. Guardian's trying to push on 007 and take him down. We're not slowing down, Pusshead. What a name. Because we have 25 replays that were sent to me this week. And not enough time to do all of them. So we're going to ×2 a lot of this stuff. Especially Fastest Map, which is really largely about trends and whatnot. Holidays are a lot better when you're not retail. True fact. It's another Hive snipe. Down here on Esykiya. Where did the Maelstrom go? The Maelstrom is gone. It was doing so well. So team topside is holding right now. Continuing to direct traffic, saying, hey, Terran, bring your tanks forward, put them in the middle. if and you can. Still, strong swimmer trying to expand down here. 3-3 mutas, 2-2 mutas. I was going to say, you better have upgraded mutas at this stage of the game at 35 minutes. Thank you very much. Nice Guardian micro against these Hydras, getting up to the high ground. More Guardians coming down here as well from Anth. Just straight up fighting against these Hydralisks. The mutas are causing problems. The Hydras are actually causing problems. Another Maelstrom would be cool. 60. Wait, what? How is there a 62 kill Dark Archon? Oh, because probably from when he was DTs. Wow, that's still a ton of kills on a Dark Archon. That's like maybe record number of kills I've seen on a Dark Archon in my entire life. Offensive Hydra push up on Anth. Dude, seriously? Amazing. Hey, Pusshead. Welcome to the stream. Immediately just being an asshole right off the bat. Love people that do that. Maybe try say something kind of nice or supportive, and then you can work on your constructive criticism. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. Tank, more tanks, says Cross. Man, breaking this Zerg player has been extremely tough. Anth's trying to do it. He brings Devourers this time instead of just pure Guardian. What's up, Matt Goodrow? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Still trying to finish off Strong Swimmer on the right side. He still has buildings over there, which is insane. More factories, says Cross. More tanks. Yeah, Hive is dead. Trying to redrone up here. Still alive. 113, 117 supply. Not really sustainable in the long run here. I cannot believe this tech is still alive for Strong Swimmer. That's some crazy, crazy stuff. Man. Again, Devourers unsupported, not my favorite thing. But it's so common in fastest map to just send Devourers to fight Devourers or to fight Mutalisks. Hey, got some Valks out. That's really helpful. It's like, can we get the Valks at the 5 o'clock, please? And he's like, sure thing. I'm distracted by some Overlords. Hold on. Okay, Devourers plus Valkyrie is the best anti-air stuff in the entire game. If you hit something that's been Devourer splashed with Valks, it will die. And there you go. They tap out. They hit. That's right. They got hit by the Devourer Valk combo and said, we can't handle that. GG. And nicely done. Again, super hats off to 007 for losing his entire main base, relocating to the 12 o'clock position, and still being a nice participant, maxed out with those Valks especially, and the tanks and the science vessels, and really helping Anth and Cross close it out here today. That was pretty fantastic. I still think Anth needs more production. 32,000 minerals and 22,000 gas. Yeah, you need more hatcheries, Anth, but I'm sure you're aware of that. Lot to think about in a fastest map is the whole idea. Man. 800,000 points here from our guy, WK Cross. He outproduced everybody. The Anth actually killed the most stuff today. Nice job, Anth. That's a good win for you. Structures raised, 105 by Cross, and the resources spent by Aji Amarillo, winning the day there at the end. Anth says, yeah, I tend to get stalled at 12 to 15 hatches. Fair enough indeed. All right. Awesome stuff. We got more fastest map on the folder. Certainly do. Mutabomb in the house. Holy smokes. Do we like Zergs or do we like Zergs? All Zergs here today, man. Not all Zergs. There is a Terran in this game, but still. Boom, boom, boom. And go away. All right, top left. It's going to be not Nibbler, but it's you can count on me. His teammate top right is ADF, ADF, DF, DEDF. And the right side is Ryuk 13. Bottom right side, Matty Be Nice, 25-22. We've got Mutabomb. And then Malukan, the only non-Zerg player in the entire game, is here. Malukan, he feels really out of place, I imagine. So let's go Team Zerg or Team Zerg Terran, who's also Mutabomb. We love us some Mutabomb, without a doubt. Do we like Zerg? Indeed. We do. More Zerg for the Zerg gods. Who is, at this point, the Overmind, maybe? I guess the Overmind's technically dead. Technically, the Overmind's dead. In StarCraft 2, Zagara is still around. Kerrigan took over the Broods, but then she turned into a space god and, like, disappeared into the galaxy. So, I don't know who's in control of the Zerg right now, lore-wise, in StarCraft. Not that most of you guys recognize StarCraft 2 as a legitimate source of information about StarCraft anyway, to be fair. So everyone's pretty chill. Start this game off. I don't see any attempt at sunken rushing, no cannon rushing, no putting stuff in the middle here. A couple lings out. Yeah. 2 lings out, poking, prodding. Trying to see if there's any damage they can get down here in the bottom right. And hey, 1 drone down, 2 drones down. Acceptable for 2 lings. Amazing opening. That really, really sucks for ADF. Can't be happy about that. Checking 12 o'clock. Nobody's up there. Entirely everybody's on the sides, as usually happens in 3v3s. And again, another Marine opening. It's a little bit dicey to try to open Fast Factory without any Marines in Fastest Map, which is why you see this a lot. But it's a question of when the factories are going to start coming up. And it looks like for our 1 Terran player, it's going to be about 4 minutes for the first factory. So not rushing it, but doing pretty well nevertheless. Getting things like Vultures out against what's probably going to be a lot of Zerglings. How's it going, Ruben? Ruben says, StarCraft looks better. I assume he means it looks better than StarCraft 2, which I think a lot of people have that opinion if you're watching the stream here today. Fair and fair and fair. Double Hydra Den. Classic stuff. Double Evo Chamber top left here too from You Can Count on Me. Spire from our Zerg player top right. So going to be Hydras here. Mutalisks here. And then this Zerg player is just going to make a lot of lings, I guess. Doesn't have any tech whatsoever. So yeah, just hanging out. 15 mutas are on the way from our team blue here. Where this guy? Yeah. Mutas are on the move out. They're going to, wow, just make a beeline. Okay, so then we got Muta versus Muta engagement with a little bit of Spore support. It's kind of incredible how much of a difference 1 Spore makes in these Mutalisk battles. Spores hit like trucks against Mutalisks, to the fact that 1 Spore can keep away a good number of Mutalisks kind of by itself. And yeah, that was a bad choice to engage there with those Mutas and with that Spore especially. Hydra's counterattacking on our Mutalisk guy. Got 2 Sunkens down here. More Sunkens coming up. Going to make those Mutas fall back at least for now. Missile turret's going to kill Overlords as well. Fair enough. Sell it extra. Everybody's got their own opinions about StarCraft 1 and about the StarCraft 2. Hive. 8-minute Hive bottom left here for our guy. A Mutabomb. Mutabomb. He was the one who went for that Muta attack. Didn't quite work out for him. But that's okay. He's still up. He's still macroing really, really well. He's got 44 workers, which is right up there with everybody else. Ryuk's at 50. ADF's at 51. Again, mass Muta against Hydra. Pretty good. Depends on how many Hydras there are. Depends on how many spores there are. How many turrets there are. Huge Hydra Lurker drop. It is Nibbler style. The guy is orange. We can pretend it's Nibbler. Is it successful? Get spines on those SCVs. There we go. Some spines on the SCVs. Yes. Terran is still at 43 workers, though. Somehow, this whole group of SCVs is still alive. Yeah, not the best targeting with those lurker spines, unfortunately. That could have been a lot more damaging to those SCVs, but instead I think they were attacking the barracks and the tanks and stuff and didn't quite get the workers like they meant to do. fOcUsPanic getting us a carrier inside chat. Excellent stuff. Mutas, no, getting rebuffed bottom right as well. So, Greater Spire, sure, if you're going to go for a fast hive and fastest map, you might as well get a fast Greater Spire. To boot here, Mutabomb is living up to his name with Mutabombs and Guardians and all sorts of Sky Zergy type stuff. Who's got the most supply right now? Mutabomb at 144. Looking good, man. Man, so much Zerg representation today. ADF is building 24 Hydralisks at a time. Hydraman loves his Hydralisks. He's got one upgrade on them. Not much of anything else, unfortunately. Chucky Prime. Johnny! Hey! Johnny Matchell is back.
I like your style, friend.
On a Sunday.
Long time no see.
Humongous $50 super chat. That's right, long time no see. How you doing, man? Hope you're well. Good to see you on a Sunday. Do you like Zerg? There's a lot of Zerg in this game. Woo! And longtime channel member Johnny as well. No! Pico, thanks for following. Is it enough to finish him? Holy Hydra, says Matty. Be nice. It's a lot. Thanks for the follow, Pico. Trying to get to 4,000 followers by the end of the year. Thanks for helping with that. And again, Johnny, thanks for keeping up your channel membership. Thanks for the massive super chat as well. And is it enough? The Guardians are trying to defend back here. Can he? If he right-clicks the lair, he can kill the lair, but I think he's just A-moving down here, which is not going to work out in the end. My goodness. Soaking up new fatherhood. Ah, that's an amazing, life-changing experience, isn't it? Becoming a father for the first time, especially. Crazy stuff. Valkyries, we've seen those be pretty good against the Guardians. Love that. Mutas come in and try to finish off the lair, but not enough Mutas to do it. 125 hit points on the lair, though, means it's very, very squishy. Guardians on the counterattack. Up the right side here from Mutabomb. Muta's trying to stop it. Muta's trying to stop the stopping as well. Devourers. There you go. Devourer plus Muta. No, I think it's... Hey, there we go. Now we get the Devourer plus Muta from our guy Mutabomb. And see how the enemies die really fast when you have both of those things instead of just the one? Nice plague. Ooh, how old's your kid, Johnny? How old's your kid now? Guardians are plagued, which means they pop like little balloons when they get touched. Yeah, every Guardian ends up dead, except for this one somehow that has 26 hit points and 6 kills and is going to take down the net hive all by himself if he can pull that off. Lings on the counterattack into a base that has way too many sunkens for that to happen. What are you doing? Why would you throw away those Lings? Not a good move at all. Okay, holding, defending, still trying to kill this guy. I don't know if Mutabomb has a particular personal vendetta against Ryuk 13 or not, but it kind of seems like maybe he does. Five months. Woo! Yeah, amazing how fast they grow and learn and all sorts of great stuff. So congratulations again. Sounds like things are going well. Ryuk says, fine, if you want me dead that much. Good grief. Matty Be Nice is here. ADF's coming down to kill him as well. Mutabomb says, thank you for helping me kill my nemesis. ADF has left the game. Who's left here? You can count on me. It's the Nibbler analog. The Nibbler analog is still alive. He's only at 150 supply. I don't know where that army is. He's got some lurkers here. He's got an Ultralisk. He's got some Defilers. Hydra's popping out with the Dark Swarm. Hydra Dark Swarm lurker is kind of hard to break, especially for Guardians. Yeah, I was trying to mass ultra out there, but no, that doesn't happen. GG and Mutabomb does get the win in 20 minutes and 23 seconds. Let's go. Team Mutabomb gets that win. ADF, DF. Produced the most today. 599 things produced. Holy crap. Killed 132. Classic Zerg, right? We've been talking about that. Mutabomb. Mutabomb actually had a pretty impressive kill death ratio. It's better than 1-to-1, so can't argue with that. Maddie raised the most buildings. The outspend today by You Can Count on Me, but unfortunately his teammates died, and that was it. So GG Mutabomb. Let's see what other fastest map we have on the stream. We've got the RJB replay of the week. Certainly have those. Got a game on Kickback. We'll get to that one. We did that one with Anth, Metropolis, Inner Coven. Maybe we'll get to that Anth if we have the time for it. I don't know. Gallons fastest. This one has a lot of Protoss. So there's been a lot of Zerg representation, but let's get some Protoss representation in here now too. All right, top side, it is green Terran player. It is Adriano. Sure, Adriano. Bottom left, it is Michael Burry 69. That has got to be our guy, Gallons. And then on the right side is Ben GG. That has 2,000 APM playing Protoss. Team 2 is Terran. I think we've seen this guy before. El Pianista. I think we've seen El Pianista as well on the stream. And then Lee Do Sam, finally playing Protoss on the left side. Save Your Sword says, do I have any replays? I don't think you're in any of these replays this time, but that is A-okay. El Pianista. There we go. What are you talking about, Em? What is drugs? Cannoning a Zerg player is always a dicey situation. Let's see if this pays off for him. Ben GG had 2,000 APM. It's down to 200 now. And gets spotted, but cannon is up. But, ooh, falls back actually. Hold on a second. Trying to get us. Go, sunken. One sunken can defeat a million cannons. Ah, took it down. Oh, you're talking about the fast APM. Yeah. There is a way to do it. Most people don't bother. A little bit of zealot pressure top left here on Adriano. It's one of the blue Zerg players here. Lee Do Sam, bunker up. Not a lot inside the bunker, and by that I mean nothing inside the bunker. Vulture out, dies immediately. Oh no. Adriano's gonna die here. He's got 4 Marines inside that bunker, but 3 Zealots wiping it out. Dead, 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 dead. Cannons here too. At the same time, Vault Boy says, what's the most overpowered troop in each race? I will say High Templar for Protoss. I will say Defiler for Zerg. And I will say Siege Tank for Terran. Nexus. Whoa, Nexus sniped over here too on Lee Do Sam. He was up here trying to kill the Terran player. Then he got counterattacked on the other way. Lost his Nexus. He does have enough money to make a new Nexus. So he's not dead. And actually, there you go. Throws it up there at the 12 o'clock. All right, all right. So Adriano's got to evacuate. Yeah, no problem, Vault. What do you think they are? I mean, that's not really an objective opinion. Whoa. Lee Do Sam just taps out. He decides, nah, I don't want to try to rebuild at the 12 o'clock. I'm out of here. Okay, so he's just out of there. So it's a 3v2. No, 2 players are dead. Adriano. Wait, Adriano tapped? No, he's alive. He's alive. He's got enough money. He might try to build down here on Lee Dom's base. Oh, Volvo says that spider mines, in his opinion, are the most overpowered thing. So the Vulture. Interesting. These cannons still sitting here being annoying, denying some gas mining from this area, but that's not something you worry about right now anyway. Reaver good, Lurker good. Yeah, those are good options. Good answers to the question, undoubtedly. Psystorm is on the way for Gallons. Gallons down here, looking good. Terran coming all the way down here to try to stay alive inside Gallon's base and be protected. El Pianista tank pushing against BenGG, who is building carriers, but it takes a long time for those to build. Teacher Run has got some anti-air in case, like, I don't know, a scout or a carrier shows up. Bigwan. Nice. That sounds delicious. Stuffed pepperoni omelet for lunch. Fan-friggin-tastic. Gallon says, I took out 5, but unfortunately, BenGG is getting murdered at the same time. Yeah, okay, he gets some carriers out. That's huge that these carriers popped. Como pendejo. I don't know what that is. But yeah, it looks like BenGG is going to die. This is a chaotic game without a doubt. We've got players dead all over the place. We got some Terran. No, is Adriano still? Adriano, wow, came all the way down here to build. He took forever to get back on his feet, but okay. But BenGG is building interceptors. He's got 4 interceptors on each carrier. Doesn't have the carrier capacity upgrade. Didn't have the time to get that, apparently. fOcUsPanic says the scout is the most OP, which, sure. Yep, certainly is. Next down, Nexus down. BenGG is falling back into Gallons' base. Is Gallons in a lot of trouble? Gallons is in a lot of trouble. But everybody else is in a lot of trouble too, dude. Carriers pushing in top right on El Pianista. It's not many carriers, but it is, 4? It is 4 carriers with 4 interceptors each. Goliath's trying to fight without the Charon boost upgrade, enough to chase the carriers away anyway, so they're out of there. BenGG is trying to build inside Gallons' base. His teammate Adriano is trying to build at the 6 o'clock position. Can he pull that off? That is a question of the day. I'm not sure that he can. Carriers coming back in to fight against the Terran. He's like, I can't kill very much, but maybe I can kill a supply depot. Yeah, no, this guy was going to build up here, but he's dead now. That is a Nexus that doesn't belong to anybody at the moment. Gallons is chasing these, defending these carriers? What's he doing? He's trying to get a drop in, but unfortunately the carriers mean the anti-air is pretty good in the top right here for El Pianista, so you're going to have a hard time getting much done that way. Okay, Gallons goes in for a drop. Unloads Zealots there. Unloads nothing here. Just Zealots? What the Gallons of the 14-minute only Zealot drop. What the heck is that? Did he lose a shuttle in the process? I don't know what's going on with Gallons here, folks. That was very, very strange. I was really expecting there to be High Templar in there. Hydras against Cannon and Carrier is pretty dicey stuff. 26 Hydras in production from Teacheron. Yeah, Teacheron's getting really scary. 163 supply, 192 from Gallons. However, a lot of Dragoons, +2 attack on those guys here at 14 minutes is pretty good. You got a... These Zealots still doing work here from Gallons, I guess. Pianistas is still at 50 workers, not too big of a deal there. Not going to cause any problems on that one. How's it going, Wander? Hydras going over here for some reason. I guess they're trying to see if anybody's built over that way, and the answer is no. Dragoons and Carriers. Yeah, hybrid. And then brings tanks, doesn't even siege the tanks up. Now he sieges them, but it's too late. And the Dragoons are covering the Carriers. This is awesome. Carriers, he's only got the 4 of them. He's trying to rebuild, but these Carriers represent his entire army right now. Yeah, throwing Hydras into tanks and cannons and Carriers, not playing very well down here. Teacheron. Gotta do a little bit better on the micro, a little bit better on the decision-making for sure. High Templar, big count for our guy Gallons in the bottom left. We're getting scout upgrades. Gallons is interesting. Carriers looking okay. Sniping what you can. Overlords dying, yeah. Lurkers dying. Individual Hydralisks dying. Also pretty good. I think his interceptors might be all dead. Yeah, he's trying to build more interceptors. Because they keep getting sniped by spores and Hydralisks here. Oh, I love this guy. Adriano says, let's rebuild with nukes. Let's not worry about having an army. Let's just get nukes out. I mean, there's a couple tanks, yes. Couple tanks, absolutely. Gallons is building Carriers, but he's got upgrades for scouts. Maybe he'll get scouts later. Woo, yeah, there's the Carrier group. He says, hey, you were ready for Carriers before. What about now? And he gets a Storm Drop as well. 31 kill High Templar. Says it should be game. Excuse me there. Pianista still has 30 SCVs, though. But he doesn't have Charon Boost. Ah, how do you not have Charon Boost? He's not even researching Charon Boost. No, tell me. Thank you, M. Usually I mute there. Didn't get that one. Sorry about that. Yeah, dude. No Charon Boost for your Goliaths. What are you doing? It's not like he doesn't see it. It's really hard to miss that you don't have Charon Boost. It's not like missing out on Adrenal because you don't necessarily... That's not as clear when you don't have that. Good grief. Free Overlords are free. Not sure what Teacheron's doing there. Was it bait? He's like, I'm baiting you. Or he was trying to go. He was trying to go for a drop, and that largely got shut down. All right, our nuker guy. Where is he nuking? No way. He got a nuke over here. Oh, Adriano! Wow, from all the way down here, he gets a nuke deep into the Terran base. And then just nukes the crap of Pianista, taking his command center down to like 600 hit points, killing a ton of SCVs. Adriano says, go, take him out, take him out. Wow, what a nuke. Trying to lurker drop on a guy that's got Carriers seems a little bit counterproductive. Seriously, though. Epic. Yeah. Check out the full video of that epic cover of StarCraft 1's soundtrack on electric guitar. Linked in the chat. Carriers pushing into a bit of a spore forest here for Gallons. Not a big fan of doing that one. Dark Swarm Hydra, a good answer too. Just Carriers from Ben. Carriers from Gallons doing what they can. Ben GG calls an offensive GG. Gallons calls an offensive GG. I'm trying to figure out, really? Like, yeah, you hurt El Pianista, but you're giving him time to rebuild, and you're not actually killing Teacherin all that fast. He's got Spores. He's got Dark Swarm Hydra. Mass Carrier against this is going to not... I mean, maybe, I guess. Maybe snipe the Hive. Dark Swarm doesn't protect the Hive, but I think the Interceptors are dying too fast and the Hive stays alive. Yeah, I don't know. That GG was a little bit early. Dragoon's coming in to fight again. Dark Swarm Hydra is everything you need against Dragoons and against Carriers. I'm not sure where the Psy Storm is. El Pianista pushing down on the guy that nuked him. Is he trying to defensive nuke on these tanks? I imagine he's thinking about it. No, did he get another one up here?
Nuclear launch detected.
No, he's not up there. Yeah, tanks are all dead. Carriers come back to save the day. Where's our guy nuking? Whoa, he's just getting nukes inside the Zerg base somehow. It's like we needed that. Yeah, these nukes are helping you guys a lot because you're not using any splash damage. Guess what splash damage is? Nukes! Nukes are splash damage. Oh, and Teacherin taps. He takes a nuke and he's like, well, I guess that's a GG. And then Pianista as well. 150 supply here, but unfortunately Gallons is at 200 and Ben GG is at 100. Yeah, who needs splash damage? This guy still doesn't have Charon boost. Cloaked Wraith's trying to save the day, but there are two of them. It's only two. God, El Pianista is hurting me. Does he have the Wraith energy upgrade? No. Okay, he's actually killing carriers with non-Charon boosted Goliaths. Go figure, I guess. Yeah, he's playing StarCraft 1. Obviously, he doesn't have Charon boost. It's not his fault. These Cloaked Wraiths are actually putting in work. 7 kills on this Wraith, and I think they're all carriers. They finally get dragged into some cannons and die because Ben GG doesn't have the tech to make observers, which is kind of funny at 29 minutes, but he lost his whole base, so cut him some slack, I guess. Trying to finish off El Pianista's a surprisingly different.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is that a D-Matrixed Ghost? Oh, wiping out a half of those tanks. Really nicely done. I love the D-Matrix Ghost. He's taking tank shots. You need to kill the tanks that are killing the Ghost. D-Matrix him. Ah, didn't D-Matrix him, unfortunately. Lot of tank production, certainly is. Actually, nukes are on the way from El Pianista as well. Offensive GGs again? El Pianista does not want to give up. I mean, it's over for him. He's getting stormed like crazy. 75 kill High Templar up here on El Pianista. He's like, I got enough money. I can win this game from here. Why are you still in this game, man? He's trying to get some kind of game-winning quadruple nuke off that will win for him. He's got 4 ghosts inside this dropship. I think he's trying to just get a counter revenge drop on Adriano. He didn't even give us the final nuke. Boo! Maybe his nuke silos got sniped. Either way, good stuff, I guess. Hey, it is in fact a kitty visit. Oh, Belle, not happy. There she is. Hi, Belle. Hello. Okay, all right, Belle. Woo! Kitty visit. All right. GG's. What's up, Richard? Happy Sunday. Gallons killed the most stuff today. 2-1 over anybody else. Impressive stuff. El Pianista raised the most buildings somehow. And Gallons outspent everybody. Pianista was right there. Pretty good player. Somehow did not have Charon boost. Like, I don't know if this dude is just like, Charon boost is OP. I can't possibly use Charon boost. And that is a good win for Gallons. All right. Is that it for fastest maps? No, we have the RJB.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
All right. Got a 3v3 fastest map here from RJB, which means that it is some high level fastest map. The highest level fastest map we're going to have on the stream today. So if you're a fastest map fan, this is here for you. 3v3, top right, team 1. It's a brown Zerg player. His name is Meti5. His teammate in the bottom left is a Magenta Protoss 3D style. Doromi is in the top left. Scary player. Team 2 is the K Clan. We've got GS. Is this BTS? Like BTS? And then we have Tang at the 12 o'clock position. Let's go blue versus red. Yeah, Korean all over the place here, man. Team BTS or Doromi. Remind me who Doromi is. I don't remember who Doromi is. Okay, so what are we at? Protoss, Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Terran, Zerg. So they specifically set this up for racial balance. Everybody's got a Terran, everybody's got a Protoss, everybody's got a Zerg. Check out RJB's YouTube channel. He's been posting recently, so if you like fastest map, go check him out. He is a fastest player. Indeed he is, a Cardiox. Indeed he is. RJB has sent us cast a Doromi game. Bit of Ling pressure coming in from Meti. Getting right through that wall. Ling's inside your base is really scary. Say double gas on the Terran? I don't see which Terran is double gas. Oh, this Doromi is double gas. Yeah, okay. Good call, Bigwan. Double factory, vultures out, bunker up, defending as necessary. Pylon at the front gets sniped down by Lings. That's annoying, but you got cannons to fall back to here. Enough cannons is the question. The answer is no. Probes are going to die as a result. Maybe one, maybe two. Oh, Vulture comes in to join the party as well. That totally sucks. A couple Zealots pop out, and it's like, well, I guess we're done now. No, you're not. Vulture, micro to within an inch of your life. Oh, ends up dead there. More Lings running into the Terran base here. Guys going 2-port Wraith, but also 2-port Wraith from the other Terran. So it's 2-port Wraith versus 2-port Wraith up here. What is going on right now? This is insane. So Doromi went 2-port Wraith, and then our guy Meti went 2-port Wraith. But also Meti's in a lot of trouble. Wraith's trying to snipe. We got a Spore up to defend against these Wraiths. Overlord dies. Wraith defending. Vision no. Lings here sunken and Spore defending against the Ling Wraith harassment potentially happening right now. Rax causing problems, putting SCVs on minerals. Super annoying stuff there too. So, yeah, our guy Doromi making those. Tang also making them. Barracks gets wrecked. Bigwan's like, what is this build? Zerg player top right in a really tough position. He's got Zealots. He's got Lings here. He's got no Sunkens remaining. Big push top right versus our guy Meti. He's supply blocked. This Sunken is alive, but also now very dead. Evolution Chamber getting sniped. And he might just be straight up dead here. GSGS calls out 9. Tank drop? One single tank drop. My gosh. 15 kills on that dude. Probes got pulled. There are, oh, I don't know, seven probes left over here at BTS's base. And then Reavers show up. The Wraiths do snipe. Okay, they do end up sniping the shuttle. The probes get pulled. The Reavers don't really do much. Get a couple of hits off on a cannon, but not really worth it there. Way to snipe that down. Yeah, if you're dealing with Reaver drops, hey, guess what? Having a couple of Wraiths is nice. Another tank drop. So, Doromi's up here just going tank drop with Wraith support to try to keep the tanks alive. Unfortunately, ground damage isn't very good on the Wraiths. They can't keep the tanks alive there. Trying to just kill a couple of these SCVs in the meantime, though. That's a lot of fun. And you know what? They're getting a couple SCV kills in the meantime. Dude, 3 kills, 2 kills. 2 kills on that Wraith as well. SCV count abysmal at the 12 o'clock here for Tang. Wraith versus Wraith. Somebody's winning this. It looks like Tang ends up winning the engagement, but man, the damage done was pretty bad. Doromi sitting here at 37 SCVs, the most workers in the game. 3D Styles got a whole bunch of probes as well down here. He's getting hit by a million Zealots, though. He's got cannons and he's got Dragoons, which is not ideal. Another drop on the left side, and the probes got pulled. So alive, but man, really hard getting income when you're constantly getting your probes dropped like this. Good support from teammates, though, helping to keep him alive in the meantime. I thought it was battle cruisers for a second. I saw that barracks moving. It was getting obscured by the Wraiths, and I was like, is that a battle cruiser? Is that what we're doing here? And the answer is no. That is not what we're doing here at all, actually. Turrets, amazing against Wraiths, it turns out. Another Reaver drop. More Reaver shenanigans. The shuttles are like, ah, the cops are here, and both shuttles die. All the Reavers are dead, too. Sniping him out. Trying to keep this dude alive is a full-time job. BTS at 2 probes. He might be the, I don't know, the best 1v1 pro player here, but Doromi might just be a better fastest map player. Which, different skills, right? We know that. Although pro players do tend to be pretty good at fastest map because a lot of the skills transfer over. Wraiths trying to snipe down vultures, which is fun because vultures are pretty squishy. Sniping spider mines as well. I like it. It's not mass Wraith, but it's Wraith as a drop deterrent, as a harassment unit. I love this at 10 minutes. Pretty smart move. Enough mutas to just kind of fight against these Dragoons, which is fun. Another siege tank drop on BTS. My gosh. There's nobody in position to shut these things down. Probe count is 2. And his Nexus is dead. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, Bigwan, can do, sir. Can do. Mutabomb heading down south. It's a lot of Mutalisks. They do have a Carapace upgrade, also very nice. Yeah, and just really feeling comfortable enough just to fight against Dragoons. There are so many Mutalisks. Man, he's just fighting, dude. Mutas upon everything. There's no... I mean, that's the thing about when you go Wraith, is that you don't have the Valkyries, you don't have the Irradiates available to deal with these Mutalisks. I mean, he's making... Yeah, making 3 Valkyries now. He recognizes the Mutalisk threat as a huge one. So he's going to get the Valks out. .3D style coming on down, trying to fight against GG's. GS from the K Clan. But again, he just has 1,000 mutas. Is he working on further upgrades for him? He's getting a +2 Carapace upgrade, but he's not working on an attack upgrade either. No, absolutely fOcUsPanic. Mutas are the most overpowered thing in vanilla StarCraft because every single unit and upgrade they gave us in Brood War was an anti-Mutalisk upgrade or unit. Except for Lurkers, I guess. But everything else. Yeah, if you don't have Corsairs, if you don't have, you know, Charon boost, you don't have Valkyries, the Mutas just kind of win. Valkyries trying to micro them well here as Doromi. There you go. A little bit of some shooting out the butt of the Valkyrie micro there will do very well against these Mutas. They're running now. If there's good Valkyrie micro and good Corsair support especially. What's up, Max? Is that a... Holy Mutabomb. I don't know about this. There's a lot of Corsairs here. He does snipe a cannon. Can't get the Nexus. Recognizing the Corsair count's a little bit too much. Splitting out as much as he can. Running and running and running and running. Siege tank pushing is Tang right up here on Doromi. Doromi is a monster, but it's looking a little bit dicey for him. Yeah, BTS is in a big, big, tough spot right now. Where's he at? One probe? Is he done? Is BTS knocked out of this? I think BTS might be knocked out of this. So if we're in a 3v2 scenario here, I guess Zerg player top right died. What happened to Medi? Medi got wiped out earlier. He's been dead for a while. Big Hydra seat tank push. Big fan of that. Hydra tank lurkers, a really good combo. As long as the lurkers aren't spining the friendly tanks here. Doromi coming down again. Unloading a ton of siege tanks to defend his teammate here. I love that maneuver. Yeah, Doromi is going to be being a good teammate. Dropships help a lot. Okay, good support here from Doromi, leaving some tanks behind because he's still got the tanks at his front he needs to worry about. Mass Hydra coming in from the bottom right here from Tang. He's the only player maxed out supply right now. Doromi is pretty close at 183, but still been really, really scrappy. So yeah, both teams have lost a player. BTS is out of it. Meti is out of it as well. We're into a 2v2 situation. Not huge. Doom drop. Tank dropping down here. My goodness. Causing major problems. Tang. I think these SCVs are fighting. Surprisingly doing pretty well against those tanks. I guess, you know, get a surround on something, you can kill it eventually. So Doromi still 58 SCVs. Handle that incredibly well. Just a couple Guardians, not overmaking, just killing turrets. Yeah, just a couple Guardians, poking, trying to drag stuff into the Hydralisks. Not going Mass Guardian here. GGS down here, 180 supply. Got Hydras. Not at all going with the Mass Muta anymore because of the Corsairs and Valkyries that are out. Trying to break out. Bottom left here is 3D Style. Not enough. Oh, there we go. Now Dragoons are coming in to assist. We've got Corsairs, which are trying to get the Guardians. But again, Hydra support is so nice. Corsairs do have a +1 attack. Super, super handy that way. Okay, looking fantastic. Breaking out, pushing hard. Siege tanks in the mix here with these Dragoons. Why is GSGS not maxed out? Must have gotten storm dropped in somewhere recently that I totally missed. Tanks coming in. Yep, tanks and Goliaths. Mech dropping down here is Doromi trying to join the charge as we break out. Take center from Team Red, which right now is just 3D Style and Doromi. Both teams, again, have lost their third player. They're trying to push down here on GS. It's got a million Hydras. High ground tank positioning is always super duper annoying. What's up, Francis? How is it doing? And yeah, Mass Hydra are going to do pretty well here. Is this tanks as well? No. Empty drop tips. Maybe a fake drop, maybe? Maybe a fake drop. Ah, it is battle cruisers. Ah, I was just seeing the future. Doromi does get BCs out to try to help deal with what's going on here at his front door. Tanks are inside his main base. Just barely, but still, that's a little bit of a scary situation to find yourself in. Dragoons pushing 12 o'clock. Too many tanks that way for that to work. 2-1 upgrades on those boys. High ground siege tanks really suck. Dark Storm is good, I guess. Trying to get an Irradiate off does get us sick. Irradiate off. No, Tang, he burrows. He burrows. GS still has 83. Still has 83. Okay, nice burrow. Great save there. He's trying to get another one off here. 75. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it before you die. Ah, he had the energy and he died. That totally sucks. Just a lesson. Even the great players screw up sometimes. There's a lot to keep track of in a game of StarCraft. Okay, Zealots breaking the front. And then you bring the Dragoons in. Tale as old as time here from 3D Style. Breaking out. Doromi's here, man. 200 supply. Tanks are at 2-2 upgrades. Valkyrie's kind of losing their support. If there aren't any Guardians for them to kill, there's not a lot for them to do. Somebody's calling out 5. Never mind. Shuttle's dead. Tanks do not get more range on high ground. Nope. Just the benefit is that attacking them from low ground, there's a mischance. Nice drop. Nice drop on Doromi here. He's a lot of the tanks dying immediately because he's unloading in range of other tanks, which is not a great maneuver. Yeah, I don't know if that was a good drop in the end. Maybe they killed a couple supply depots, but that was about it. Good Scourge Micro killing one of the Corsairs. Other one is dead. Drop ships coming home. Gonna load up and move back out again. Science Vessel's trying to get as much damage as they can. What's up, Gallons? Cast your game just a couple minutes ago. That was a good one. Cannot believe that dude never got Charon boost for his Goliath, though. I'm sure you noticed that. El Pianista. BTS is calling out maybe drops. Okay, killed like 8 Hydralisks. That's pretty good. It's not 50 drones, but we take those. One Psy Storm can obliterate a lot of Hydras. I was like, hey, Sonko, what's up, dude? Happy Sunday. Glad to see you here. We're doing some really high-level fastest map here. These guys are crushing it. It was a 3v3. It's a 2v2 now. At 24 minutes. Pushing. No, not enough to push. Not enough Hydras there either. He's going for another drop. Trying to dodge the Hydras. Successfully sort of dodging the Hydras. There's a lot of Hydras, but there's a lot of shuttles too. Can anything unload and actually get a storm off? No! Utterly shut down. That was a huge investment for nothing whatsoever. Psystorm. There you go. Psystorm inside the swarm. Psystorm inside the swarm. Psystorm inside the swarm. Nicely done, too. See you later, Hydralisks. Nobody likes your style. I like that Medi is still here. Maybe he's left. I don't know. He's very dead. Doromi battle cruisers siege tank drop on our guy Tang. Tang's got his own tanks. Does he have his own battle cruisers or anything that can deal with these BCs? No. It looks like the BCs are pretty much unopposed here. There's no Goliath. There's nothing left here. 5 kills, 2 kills. 1-1 battle cruisers from Doromi, kind of ruining his Terran neighbor. Goliaths finally show up. They do have the Charon boost upgrade, thankfully for them, with +3 attack. Yeah, they're very good against BCs. Absolutely fantastic here against these battle cruisers. What a drop. 4 battle cruisers at a time from Doromi. Wraiths getting Bruce tier 2, trying to deal with these battle cruisers at the same time. That's what they are absolutely built for. That is the play. Yeah, command center is being repaired, but also getting focused by the battle cruisers, but no, not enough. Repair is too strong. Tanks defending down that way. Drop swinging up, maybe here to support the attack of the 12 o'clock Tang. 12 o'clock Tang. Dropping in. Yeah, Zealot bombing the tanks. Psystorm on the SCVs. Nicely done. Really, really fantastic play there. Yeah, this might actually knock Tang out of it. What a huge engagement this is. Absolutely fantastic. Tank dropping on top of the tanks. Hydras come in. Woo, Goliath kill the BCs. Hold on a second. I thought our guy was dead, but no. Reinforcements coming in totally save the day there. My goodness. All right, he's alive. Let's see how he's doing on worker count. 23. Not great. Not 0 either, though. Is he going for another drop down here? It's another drop down here. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I mean, I guess if you get a really solid one off, it can do a lot of work here. Scourge taking out Corsairs. He knows the drop is there. He knows that the drop is there. Only +3 attack on these Zealots and Dragoons. No further upgrades here. Hydras are not amazing. Or upgrades aren't amazing in this game. I don't think anybody's got 3-3 on anything. Psystormed up, trying to find a drop. Hydras are like, no, 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 you don't get to come in here. What's up, Lil Fish Boy? Happy Sunday, man. I haven't seen you in a minute. Thanks for continuing your membership. Awesome stuff. Good to see you around. Yeah, this defense is incredible. Just they've been trying to drop this guy, trying to kill him for so long, but Tang refuses to die here. Psystorm pretty good, but no follow-up, and more Hydras are here. Hey, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. There are tanks and Hydras down here, though. The drop. No. Again, just nothing on the drop. Absolutely unhinged. Tank dropping. Trying to get some SCVs here again at the 12 o'clock on Tang. 43 SCVs, rebuilding quite nicely. Still pushing on Doromi. The battle cruisers come in to shut it down, but there are Goliaths. Guardians pushing. Wraiths. Cloaked Wraiths jump on top of the BCs. Is there enough to kill the BCs? I don't think they're scanning. I don't think they see it happening. They're a little bit distracted elsewhere. It seems there's the scan, but not before all of the battle cruisers are dead. Well executed there. Cloaked Wraiths on BCs. Not something you see every day of the week either. Tanks continuing to push in. Defensive tanks defending from Doromi. He's got 3-3 on his tanks. Someone's got to do it. It's another drop on 5. Another drop on GS. He's got Hydras. He shuts down 2 of the shuttles immediately. The other 2 try to get something done. There's only Zealots in there, so that's not going to do anything at all. This is insanity. Tank Hydra continuing to squish here. Killing those battle cruisers was huge. Another PC is going to die. It's not even being a microed here. Armory is getting sniped out at the same time. Les Schwab can put your studded tires on illegally, meaning they will put them on before November 1st. What are you talking about? You can't have studded tires before November 1st? Big counter drop up here, though. SCV count still 56 from Tang. He's doing just fine, but he's got Zealots on top of everything. Dragoons are here, too, which is problematic. Doromi is losing his production capabilities. He can still make battle cruisers. There's not a lot of anti-air here. I guess there are enough Hydras. Zealot dropping on these tanks, trying to defend his teammate, trying to help as much as he can here is 3D style. But I think there's just too many Hydras, too many tanks here. If Doromi gets knocked out of it, I think that might be it. Synthet says some people are very strict about spikes and chains. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. I mean, it's well past November 1st right now is the whole idea. The whole idea behind it. Anyway. Yep, that's it. Doromi GG's out, and that is your game. Wow, what a 30-minute fastest map. Holy smokes. Good game from GS, making it happen. BTS died early. Never really got on his feet. Just got harassed into the ground there. And then good plays from Tang here, too. This whole area just got dropped and killed so many times. But he's still here with 60 workers. He's still supporting with tanks. He's got 3-3 on his tanks. Guardians, Hydras, the lurkers here really helping at the same time. And GG, man. Team Blue gets the win there. Impressive, impressive display. So, GG's. Perfect timing, says Hans. Really high-level player sent in by RJB, Hans. That's what that was. I think this might actually be BTS. Like the pro-Korean player BTS. Everybody else is very good, too. Doromi is a monster. Didn't end up winning today, but, you know, wasn't because of BTS. BTS was dead. Alrighty, then. Excellent, excellent stuff here. Let's keep with the fastest map. Let's go Bigwan. Bigwan in a 3v3 fastest map. Yeah, BTS is also true. Also known as true. Max says, play glad this game is over. We'll see. Team 1, 3v3 fastest map. Top left is CC Knock. His teammate down, or top right rather, is Manceda. We have Irelife finishing off their team on the left side. Protoss. Team 2, Bigwan in the house, playing Zerg today. We also have his teammate, December, also playing Zerg. And then ETC, who's a Magenta Protoss player. Team Blue versus Team Red here. Team Blue is Manceda, and Team Red is our guy, Bigwan. Bigwan. All right, 3v3 fastest map. All three races are represented. It's a ZZP team versus a PPT team here. 3-gate opening, normal stuff. Getting a fast factory. 1 racks factory bunker. Top left here from CC Knock. He's going to go for that mech quick. He doesn't like the Marines as much, which is reasonable. Marines really struggle against things like Zealots and against things like Lurkers and whatnot. Cannon timing could not be better. Like, he needs these cannons coming up now, is the idea. Bigwan is... That's right, Zerg player bottom right. So we'll keep an eye on Bigwan, see what he's doing. Top shelf. Nice. Glad to hear you're winning. What is your favorite hangover recovery food, Top Shelf? How does that work for you? But this is why getting the vultures out fast is nice, because I was like, you can kill the zealots and the lings, but not if you don't micro at all. You gotta micro these things at least a little bit. Okay, a lot of Hydras coming out here from the Bigwan. He's been playing as part of the StarCraft Fastest League, which I think we've been talking about quite a bit. Zealot run by out that way. Check out Bigwan. Give him a follow if you haven't. Zealot, big push right side into ETH's base. He's got his own Zealots and he's got his own cannons, which usually means you're okay. Bigwan comes in to support at the same time. And that's the problem with the vultures, is then the Hydras come out and shut everything down. Bacon, eggs, biscuits, and gravy, and grilled chicken. Holy smokes, that's a lot of food. Okay, that sounds delicious. I would eat that right now. I don't even have a hangover. Oh, Spider-Mine connections, nicely done. Yeah, Hydras against the tanks, though. That's where the countering is there. So it's tricky, right? StarCraft is a tricky game. You can't just make mass Hydra and win. You can't just make mass Vulture and win. You must either have enough of the Hydras to maybe pull this off against a lower number of tanks. Lurker aspect coming in from both Bigwan and December at T21. Loving to see that. He recognizes Hydras alone will not get the job done here today. Lurkers are amazing, especially in dropping situations. Ooh, they pre-cut the chicken and you put it into the gravy. So it's a sausage gravy, and then you also add chicken. It's like double the protein. Or is the gravy doesn't have sausage in it, it's just the gravy. Big Dragoon Hydra grouping here, right side, ETH, ETC, and Bigwan fighting, winning. Team Red holding center here, looking pretty darn good here for the Bigwan. And Dragoons fighting back a little bit, lurkering up the middle once Lurker aspect is done. Really nice play there, too. Hydras have upgrades yet? No. Dragoons have upgrades yet? Yes. +1 attack on the Dragoons from ETH, ETC. Trying to go tank here, but didn't siege them up in time, and a lot of the tanks died before they could siege up, and... yeah, these tanks are all dead. See you later, the siege tanks. Dude, pushing into this base seems pretty easy to do. You only need some more stuff than that. Yeah, I don't... hard to know what the enemy has, so they're making a big push here on 9 o'clock instead. I think this is largely, yeah, this is largely December T21. Getting some assistance would be nice. You guys, you're not focusing on the same enemy. Yeah, I think if they all sent to either 11 o'clock or either 9 o'clock, they would win this thing, but they split their forces, and they're all getting rebuffed as a result. That's tough. It's a sausage gravy, just a little sausage. Ah, fair enough. So just a little protein, but they give you a ton of chicken for that protein. Let's go. Protein forever. Yeah, still sort of fighting in two places at once, guys. Enemy Dragoons are at a 0-0-0 at 12 minutes, which is not good. Production tab's kind of dying on us, as usual. So we're going to get rid of it and confuse anybody who is wondering if this is a live game or not. But how can you tell that this is not a live game, chat? What do we always say? Hydras. 2-2 upgrades. Look at those ones. Looking good, December. Once again, we're fighting two places at once and kind of trying to contain this guy as well. He's wandering into a bunch of lurkers without any detection. Nice snipe on the high toppler. Good micro there from Bigwan. Dude, stop sending Dragoons. Stop it. Stop sending. Okay, well now at least he has an obs. But I don't. This choke makes it so hard to come out of this. This is really nice play by Bigwan. And I don't know, enough zealots on top of this meching Terran. Maybe he just dies. Oh, there's DTs on top of the command center. Nicely done. Okay. Well, it wasn't exactly cost efficient, but they got him. CC knock is done. Teammates couldn't help him because of what Bigwan's doing here. And in fairness, the Protoss on the left side was struggling too. So yeah, just kind of 1v1 to that guy, sent enough zealots and DTs at him, and he died. Again, this contain is still working somehow. Somehow, some way, this is still working. Ira life taps. He's like, I can't deal with this. And that leaves us with Manceda in the top right, trying to hold in a 3v1 scenario. Top Shelf has a hard time understanding how people have different opinions than he does, which I find a fairly common affliction in humanity. A lot of people really struggle to see somebody like something and understand why. Have some empathy and understand why people like something that you don't. It can be hard, I know, but sometimes the effort is worth it. Psy-stormed. And that's a GG. Bigwan gets the win. Nicely done. Exactly, Richard Button. And your wife collects physical recipe books, and you don't understand that. So everyone has their own things. What do we got, man? Good job from the Bigwan, getting the biggest score here today, outproducing everybody, outkilling everybody, except for ETH ETC, who had a good game as well. ETH also killing the most buildings, and Bigwan with the outspan. Good macro, excellent, excellent job. All right, pachow, pachow. Is that it for fastest maps? We've got, what is this? Micro. What is this, Bigwan? Love Snow, Bigwan, Ozzy. I kind of like this idea. And she also has physical media in Stephen King books and Harry Potter books. Well, there you go. There you go. Okay, Bigwan says this is a super close FME map. Oh, it's like a small one. All right, we'll do one of these. We'll do one of these. Yeah, that is... okay, okay. Yeah, we've cast on this map before, but it's been a long time. Yep, check this out. Look how tiny this one is. Tanks are overpowered on these maps. Let's see how this goes. Top left, it is a pink Zerg player, Wolfix. His teammate just right over here is Love Snow. What's up, Love Snow? And then we've got Ozzy at the 6 o'clock position. Team 2 is Enko playing Zerg. We've got Goose headed on the left side playing Terran. And then Bigwan is playing Protoss on this map. Teeny, teeny, baby, tiny map. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. And once again, Bigwan is on Team Red. Yeah, Little Fish Boy, not wrong. NFL on one screen, StarCraft on the other screen. So nice. What's up, Squirrel? Yeah, look at this. You can single supply depot walls in these little baby tiny chokes on everybody's base. Yeah, you build a tank and you put it right here and the Zerg player dies. Like, we've played on these maps before, but It's so imbalanced. It really wasn't all that fun for most people. You'd have to do stuff like ban tanks or like ban sunken rushes. Like, it's just a total mess. Yeah, a little bit of zealot pressure here being like, hey, how about you not make a factory? I don't want you to make a factory. Please, no. Dude, sunkening right here would be so good. Why is it over here? Look at that. It's just such a tight, claustrophobic position here, too. And Zergs do have an advantage because they need fewer tech structures and fewer unit-producing structures. Like, you run out of space as Protoss and Terran on these maps like crazy. This play here from Enko setting up in the middle with all these hatcheries is kind of interesting. I like that quite a bit. Ozzy not actually building tanks. Nowhere is he considering tanks at all here, so fair enough, I guess. YH. Thanks.
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $5 super chat, YH. You tricked me. I put it on TCU. That's what you get for betting against BYU, YH. May you learn your lesson and never do it again. They're going to win the national championship. No, they are not. They are not going to do that, but that's funny. Yeah, they wrecked them 44-13. Sorry, TCU. Bad night for the Horned Frogs. Mutalist going to town on the old guy. This is Wolfix. Wolfix going to town on him. 12 o'clock is dead. Wait, who was 12 o'clock? He's running. Love Snow is dead. Okay, still alive. Couple spores got up. Drones got pulled. Replacing the workers is nice. Mutalist's gone on this map too. Yeah, this is insane. Red versus blue in it. Trying to see what Bigwan is up to, though. What is Bigwan up to? I guess these are all his Dragoons. Once again, tanks would be amazing. There is a factory here, but it's so late. I think maybe this factory, if it was earlier... There you go. A tank is out. Tanks are so hard to deal with. How on earth did you have an NES cartridge that had every NES game on it? Those have like 100 kilobits of memory. What are you talking about? What black magic was this? Top Shelf has some fighting words about the N64. Worst console ever. You know how many bad consoles there have been? The N64 is far from the worst console ever. Some people would say it's one of the best, but you can't, it's nowhere near on the bad lists. Trying to ling pressure up here. Sunken count a little bit too much. SCV's fighting as well, which is hilarious, defending a Zerg player. Dreamcast? Here's the thing about the Dreamcast. It didn't sell very much, but it was awesome. I think the price point hurt it, and I think the marketing was bad for it too, but I think the Dreamcast is a solid console. There's like the Ouya. You guys even heard about the Ouya? Ugh. Here, this might be the worst console ever. It's tenor goal. Check out the Ouya. Check out its majesty and terribleness. Alright, so Enko gonna get knocked out of it. He's built over here, and he's still got all this middle stuff, though, so maybe he's not dead yet. This is weird, man. Yeah, the Soulja Boy console is another really bad one. You guys are just forgetting about the consoles that lasted for like 10 minutes because they sucked. The N64 by no means is the worst console ever. There you go. Synthec knows what I'm talking about. Good man. But nobody had any expectations for the Ouya. That's probably true. Siege tanking. Muta's in the middle. They're trying to finish off Enko up here. He's not doing great. He's at 6 total supply. Enough money to build a hatch, but I'm not sure where he's going to put it. Yeah, building up here in Love Snow's base is our guy Bigwan. Just making Mass Dragoon for the most part here. Just kind of holding center. The Atari Jaguar. Ooh, good call, V. Chris. That's a good one. Muta's trying to finish off our left side, goose-headed. Getting rid of those tanks means the Dragoons can hop in. Dragoons trying to assist against these Mutas, but there are so many of them. Yeah, it's going to make him really vulnerable if these tanks are all dead. Siege tanking. Again, tanks on this map are insanely powerful. I like the Muta count from Wolfix, though. It looks pretty tough. We've got a +1 attack for them, too. One Valkyrie shows up, but dies immediately. Good micro there. Jumping on it immediately. Wolfix. Yeah, getting these tanks from across the river as much as it is. It's definitely more of a stream or a trickle, I suppose. I guess it's a river. It's like the width of a Dragoon, which are pretty big. Bigwan taking the opportunity to bust in south here. There are 3 tanks in this base. There's not a lot of Dragoons. The Mutalisks come in and try to save his teammate. As Bigwan does get shut down by just the small number of tanks and Mutalisks in that position. Saving the day there. My goodness. Muta's back in on top of Goose. Another Valkyrie pops out. Another Valkyrie dies immediately. Enko taps out. Yeah, he was losing everything that he had. Why is GTA 2 not on Steam anymore? I don't know, man. GTA 2 is probably on Epic, the Epic gaming platform these days, if I had to guess where it is. But that sounds like a Google to me. Ooh, Psychonuts says the Virtual Boy. What's up, Psychonuts? Is that the one that was the kind of 3D goggle thing that Nintendo did back in the 90s that was red only, one color, monochromatic? What's up, the schmuck? Yeah, I used to read gaming articles about that and see advertisements for it and like, I wasn't sure about it. Even just from the ads, I wasn't sure it was cool. Bigwan calls the GG. He's the only guy left. He ends up losing. The Muta counts of Wolfix were too gosh darn much with the +1 attack. His teammate Enko ended up getting killed there too. Ozzy didn't get the tanks out fast, but he got him out in time. And his teammate Goose got wiped out by the Mutalisks as well. So Muta's really good, especially if there is a small map. So GG, man. Team Ozzy gets the win there. Nicely done. Sending in a loss. Max, I hear ya. Let's not demand things in chat, please. Let's be polite. And let's wait our turn patiently. Let's be adults, okay? We're getting in places here. Alright, let's see. Is that all the 3v3 fastest map we want to do here? We've got Aejong replays. We've got Bonyth, Eskiya here. We did the cross and Anth. We've got a Big Crazy. Ooh, I like Big Crazy. He's fun to cast. And then fOcUsPanic sent in some replays too. Here's a couple more max replays. Okay. I think we're going to move into our 1v1 setup here. I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill, take a bit of a break. It's been 2.5 hours straight of casting, so let's do this thing. What's up, Toy Cop? Happy Sunday, man. Good to see you. Who do we want to start with here? fOcUsPanic's been in chat. He's been here the whole time. So let's do a fOcUsPanic game on Litmus. Kickback. Kickback is a fun map. Let's do that. So we'll get a prediction rolling. Step away for a second. Follow a scouting worker or something. Yeah, fOcUsPanic. Top right, it is his enemy. It's going to be HLLLLLL22 playing Terran. Bottom right is fOcUsPanic playing Protoss. HLLLLLL22. Okay, prediction rolling. I'm not Korean, he says. So let's watch the beautiful Protoss. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. Toss a dono my way if you haven't. It is Sunday. Be right back.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
All right, we're back. We're back. Little zealot pressure here from fOcUsPanic. Got a zealot in, got a scout off. Saw, you know, we're working on 2 factories. Good play. Not sure what these guys are up to, but they're having a good time down that way. So, yeah, 3 gate opening. Pretty aggressive stuff here from fOcUsPanic. Getting a range upgrade for his Dragoons. Yeah, 1 base Terran, 1 base Protoss here on Kickback. Again, the map where you can expand super easily. It's weird that we're seeing 1 base from both of these players. Nobody's expanding. HLL's thinking about it. He's like, me, I have 400 minerals. Nope, let's make some more tanks and stuff. What's up, Kylan? You should brush your teeth. Again, not going to hurt you. YH. fOcUsPanic, thinking about expanding. Dragoons jumping out. Tanks don't have siege mode yet, but spider mines do exist. So he's got to fall back. Oh, are we base racing? Okay, sure. We're just going to base race. Never base race a Terran, they say. And fOcUsPanic says, screw you, I'm doing it. What's up, Vincent? Hello. Happy Sunday, man. So, probes are dying for the Protoss. The front door is dying for the Terran, but that's not the SCVs dying here. Production is in a lot of trouble. This is getting absolutely chaotic here. And wha-bam! Tank down. Nothing defending back home at all. Production tab has 3 Dragoons. Which, is he going to use to defend the homeland? He decides maybe. Maybe we can defend the homeland. No, the tanks are sieging up. The spider mine's just buying enough time. Kind of just A-moving. Getting a tank, though. Hold on. God, the Marines are absorbing so many important shots right now. Get in minimum attack range of the tank. Minimum attack range. No, don't do it this way, fOcUsPanic. It's not the right way. Blah. Okay. Well, Dragoons are kind of winning on the other side. He's microing on 2 sides of the map right now, which is going to make it really hard. SCVs run. They are out of there. They are gone. They're hiding inside their own main base. Not the best hiding place ever. 17 to 17 total supply. But this one tank, man, has 8 kills. That's all that's left? Yeah, so it's... The supply right now is basically the SCVs, which are surprisingly good at fighting against Dragoons, but... The one bunker. But the range upgrade is finished. He can outrange the bunker if he wants to. Yeah, this is viewer fOcUsPanic, Kylan. Big Head is covering the game. It does that sometimes. Bunker down. 2 Marines inside. They dead. Command center dying. Siege tank with 9 kills over here. Wrecking face at the same time. fOcUsPanic. Talking smack back to the guy who started it, if I understood the smack talk earlier correctly. Oh, no! 1 tank. If you don't know how to get in the minimum attack range of a tank with your Dragoons, it's kind of your mortal enemy. Actually, I think he can kill this. Well, lose 1 Dragoon immediately. Oh, and then fall back. Well. What is this game? fOcUsPanic, how did you find yourself in this position? Loses another one. Minimum attack distance. Yes, he did it. He could have done this with the other one, and HLL rage quits out of it. fOcUsPanic gets the win, but ciao. Crazy game. 1 base versus 1 base. Protoss wins it. Insane. That was a crazy good game. Woo! Outproduced, killed. Very similar numbers on both sides of it. Yeah, close game, because it was a close game. Got 141 MMR with that win. Oh no, 141 Falcon chips, says Kylan. Nice. I have hair in my 40s. I sure do have hair in my 40s. Looking good. All right, fOcUsPanic. Which one is G22? Is this one G22? He's not. No, playing Zerg. Are you sure you have a game with G22, fOcUsPanic? What's up, 4 Prime? Happy Sunday, man. Oh, no, he would like it. Oh. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's do a Bonyth replay. Let's move out. Bonyth, one of the better foreigner players in the entire world right now. for StarCraft, which isn't saying a lot. There aren't really any foreigners that are even qualifying for ASL these days. So being the best foreigner is kind of damning with faint praise, at least a little bit. Top left. Brown Zerg player. It's gonna be our Barcode. I think it's Bonyth playing Protoss here. There are no good foreigners. There are good foreigners. They're just not foreigners who even qualify for ASL. So yes, Bonyth probably down here. Bonyth plays Protoss, so I'm assuming it's him. And the PLN as well is a good indication as well. Tough judges, the Z, says fOcUsPanic. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, because of the BM. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Look, man, again, Bonyth is great. He's not qualifying for ASL 21. That's the nature of it here. Like, there are foreigners in the past who have won Premier tournaments. Who nowadays can't even qualify for Premier tournaments. I don't know. Sometimes people pick names that kind of impersonate other players, Top Shelf. It happens all the time. Third hatch coming in from the Zerg player. A little bit of Zealot pressure. Didn't do a whole lot here. 20 probes. Good macro. Down here from Bonyth, getting a Cyber Core expansion out. Third base. Probe scouts it. Can't do much about it. And is going to head on back home. How do you get that good, says 4Prime. Practice like 12 hours a day. Get good practice partners. Learn build orders and get so good at the build orders you can do them in your sleep, even when you're being harassed. This is a lot of Zealot pressure here from Bonyth. It's not getting a lot done, but it's forcing a lot of lings out from our Zerg player. And on the other side of it, I'm not sure they can get through. I mean, I'm a big fan of Zealot pressure because of this reason. If the Zerg player overmakes lings and can't really get anything done with it, then that totally sucks. Ah, that's interesting, fOcUsPanic. I didn't know that. That's cool. So, if you had a 3-letter name when it was unsearchable, that's crazy. Lair on the way? I mean, some of the skills of chess do translate into StarCraft M, but the real-time aspect of it versus turn-based is very different. Like, your decision-making is going to be good, but if you're not used to real-time, go, doing 20,000 things at the same time, it's going to be hard for a chess player to really be awesome at StarCraft. Yeah, pretty much 4Prime. It takes a lot of work and a lot of sacrifice to become that good at StarCraft for years and years and years and years. Like, a lot of these Koreans start when they're, you know, 5, 6 years old. Zealot Corsair timing attack. Classic stuff. I like having the Spore here, but a Sunken would have been nice too. Breaking through. Pretty much breaking through. Overlord's dying. Supply blocked into next week. 13 available supply for the Zerg player is not good. Zealots all inside. They get cleaned out, but the supply block is insane here. Overlord here, but that's about it, man. He does not have a lot of supply. Psystorm about 50% complete. Hunting for more overlords. Aspire's on the way. I'm not sure if that's going to be the move here. Not when you're supply blocked this hard. These overlords are being protected by 5 Hydralisks with no attack upgrades. I don't think you can keep them alive. Nintendo! Oh, the DT. Get the other overlord and the DT will win you the game. No, get the overlord. It's like, my Corsairs are too injured. They can't do it. They can't do it. Oh my gosh, they were 84 hit points. Well, I guess more overlords popped in, and these guys have speed now, so never mind. That probably wasn't going to happen. It was a little bit too late. Yeah, fOcUsPanic. Exactly. If you're just that good, you're just that good. But it's been so much work. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. X is such a weird platform. Like, I get... So, the X Twitter will push notify me not when people like my posts, not when people repost my posts, but for, like, promoted tweets. And sometimes it's this. I just got notified of a tweet that literally says, "What the?" That's it. Like, somebody paid Twitter to be like, "Hey, take this tweet of mine and repost it and push it to people's devices." And I'm like, "What? Why? Are we just trolling? Is it just trolls on Twitter these days? What is going on?" I've heard about the new Steam hardware, Richard. Yeah, looks kind of promising. I might. I mean, again, I don't want to go to Windows 11. If SteamOS is good at streaming content, like if I can stream from SteamOS, I might get a Steam box as my next PC. Really might do it. Should have been called the Steam Engine, says Nintendo. Good call. You didn't even bonk anyone today, Nintendo. What the heck? You snuck and snuck and snuck and then just talked about Valve. Follow up after supply blocking the Zerg into next week, bringing detection with us, because you know they have lurkers not bringing detection with them. He's just going to try to Psystorm all the lurkers down, I guess. Oh, the Mutas died because... Why Mutalisk? He was trying to snipe the High Templar, but too many Corsairs. Ling's trying to save the day? I don't think so. That High Templar has 2 storms in him. I love that Bonyth is doing this without observers. Okay, now he's bringing an observer up, I guess. Nobody knows what games are coming with the Steam box, but rumor has it, maybe something like a Half-Life 3? Maybe something like Team Fortress 3, maybe? Yeah, Zerg player is just throwing away units here. 2 or 3 at a time. Scourge, no good micro on those Scourge by Bonyth. 98 to 70 supply. Yeah, I don't think this is happening from the Zerg player. I'm looking at it, staring at it, trying to find a way this might possibly work. He's getting a hive. If he can buy enough time to get some Dark Swarm out, maybe here. Hydroden looks like it's going to fall. Protoss is on 3 bases now. Zerg player on 3 bases. The orange box is like 20 years old, Squirrel. I'm not sure anybody's excited about it shipping with the orange box. The Zerg is a Zerg, Gallons. I don't know. It's a name I've never heard before. Somebody said who it was. Tough Judge? Apparently it's Tough Judge. I don't know who that is. Never heard of Tough Judge. But he's kind of alive. He's maybe thinking about getting a 4th base over on this right side. That would be cool. Counterattack of Wings could be super rad if he busts. Ooh. Run, run, run. Get in there. Get in there. No, the Zealots are like, crap. Oh, they got back, but the top was open. Because of course it was. No, cannon's not enough. Hero Archons to save the day just at the last second. They just stayed alive. 6 kills, 7 kills. Wow. Barely holds. Pushing up into the 3rd base. Tough. Up a ramp into Sunkens, into Lurkers is really a dicey situation. Here with 2-1 upgrades on the Protoss, he's got to fall back. He's got to fall back. No, I agree, Squirrel. I'm just saying, if that's what your launch title is for your new console, a game that is 20 years old at this point, no one's going to care. You might as well launch with nothing if you're going to do that. Archon, Zealots, supporting. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right, look. We're alive. Zerg player's alive. He needs a 4th base. There it is, like yesterday. Two upgrades. Sure. Lings try to counter and run by. Die immediately. 157 and 107 supply. Protoss really should just win this game, but Zerg players being scrappy about it. Look at the spread on these Lurkers, too. Great spread on the Lurks. But such a narrow choke as well. No. I'm not crapping on him, Top Shelf. Look, man, it's not a binary. Have some nuance. Half-Life is a great game. I'm saying nobody will be excited about Half-Life if it's the launch title for the new console. Just like StarCraft Brood War. If Blizzard came out with their own console and said, you get StarCraft Brood War with this, people would be like, we don't give a shit. And it's not because Brood War is bad, but because people don't care about old games. Man, Top Shelf. Try to have a little more nuance in your day. People struggle with that, I know. Reaver's in the mix now. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, take that, Lurkers. Against my Reavers, you have no answers. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Ba-ba. Lurkers down. 4th base down. Counter-attacking with Mass Ling into Reaver Archon is not a considered good move here. Dark Storm not going to help against the Reavers. My friend. I'm plagued up. Zealots, everything in the Dark Swarm dies. Yeah, so we traded a base for nothing. No bases died. Zerg player's dead. Trying to get a 4th base down the left side. He was dead when that supply block happened. Protoss has 4 bases. Zerg has 3 bases. It's 190 to 93 supply. Yeah, I mean, it's really scrappy stuff here from our guy. Judge is playing well, but from this position, I'm not sure that... I was going to say, I'm not sure that Soma could win from this spot, but he probably could. Drop Soma into this spot, put him in the chair, and I think he could probably beat Bonyth from this position. It'd be hard, but I think he could do it. Yeah, right, Toy Cop? That's the thing. Like, it's absolutely insane to me that Valve was like, here's Half-Life 2, Episode 2. It's a cliffhanger ending. And then they're like, we're not going to continue the story for 20 years. Look, what are we doing, guys? Absolutely insane. It's not even that they needed to give us a Half-Life 3. They just needed to give us a Half-Life 2 Episode 3 in the same source engine that Half-Life 2 is in. Finish the story, and then I think people would have been good. Like, I'm just not sure how they ended there. I guess story endings are hard. That's probably part of it, is they were like, this is difficult. Yeah. I mean, this is fun, Judge, but it's not happening. Cannot believe that Zerg is still in this game. I'm times 4ing you, man. What do you think you're gonna do here exactly? It's true, they literally can't count to 3, Nintendo. Not wrong. Amazing stuff here, Zerg. Really good. Finally, Rage quits. Good grief. He's been dead for like 10 minutes. What is this guy's deal? Really salty. Really, really salty, Zerg. Holy smokes. Like a 6-to-1 kill-death ratio in this game. Look at that. Look at that. 600 to 80 is bonkers. Yeah, he smoked him. He smoked him. Good job, Bonyth. Way to go, Idaho. Next up, let's do an Aejong TVZ on Polestar. Is Aejong mad in this game? Let's find out. Aejong gets mad a lot in StarCraft. Not every game. Not every game. I'm not sure there's anybody that gets mad at every game of StarCraft they ever play. Because it's kind of hard to maintain that much rage, but Aejong's mad a lot. Bottom left, a Terran player, Barcode. Top left, I assume this is Aejong because he plays Zerg. But man, what is with the barcodes today? Aejong, Zerg, and Barcode. Terran on Polestar. Does he have another form? I've cast replays of his where he is at least outwardly polite and okay. Like, he doesn't rage at all. He gives a GG at the end, and everything's fine. And I'm like, what happened to Aejong? Why is he happy today? Usually when he wins, right? Yeah, Idra was a lot of fun. But even Idra didn't rage at every single game he ever played. It's not how this works. Here, you want more Idra? Got an Idra playlist here with 67 Idra games on it. Idra gave up on StarCraft a long time ago. Hatch first from the Zerg. Rax first from the Terran. Scouting each other out on Polestar. Terra the Overlord's counting out, being like, brr, brr, brr. Yeah, there's nobody over here, man. You know that. Check out falconpaladin.store for all of your merchy needs. Got hoodies out there, man. It's getting colder in the northern hemisphere, getting hotter in the southern hemisphere, so maybe buy a t-shirt out there. But falconpaladin.store for all of your merch requirements. Pool C. SCV trying to pretend like he's going to try to build a bunker, but SCVs are on top of it. Don't you worry about that. They mine out to open up their own ramp. Interesting. Steve the SCV dies. No, Steve. Why? Oh, he gas blocked. Interesting. Remember Hoja? Yeah, I've cast some Hoja games, Toy Cop. Second Rax, because you don't have any gas. You can't build a factory, so you might as well get a second Rax up. Not that you have to go into SK Terran, but, you know, kind of pushes you in that direction. Valera coming in. 2-hatch Muta from Aejong. Look, it's a Hoja game with Flash that I posted last year. Check out Hoja versus Flash if you want to. A lot of links I'm throwing at you right now. Got a sunken up for safety purposes, but it's not going to be Vulture. That's okay. Engineering Bay ready for the Mutalisks. Yeah, timing looks pretty darn good there for the Mutalisks. Early Firebat's out. See, not the worst unit in the game, Firebat. Got a lot of utility here, man, especially against Zerg. Lots of utility. If I have a Hoja game on Destination, I'd love to see you cast that. That's on Destination. Your wish is my command, Toy Cop. I already did it. Mutalisks cruise on down bottom left. That's right, everyone gets a link. Turrets are already up. Killing an SCV, building a Rax is a decent consolation prize. I'm not going to be able to get too much done here. It is a lot of mutas. +1 attacks on the way. Production tab is lying to us. That is not actually an almost finished +1 attack here at 6 minutes. Not how that works. It's a much longer upgrade than that. Third base left or right siding it, kind of hiding it. This Firebat's like, this is where you take your third, right? And no, it's over here. And you gotta love sending a Firebat, because 1 Ling, 2 Lings aren't going to be enough to shut that down. That's very cool. Which Falcon t-shirt is the most appropriate for the boardroom? I'd say the one that has all 3 workers on it. It's a new shirt. It's got all 3 workers on it, and they're all working together. It shows cooperation, which is a very important value in corporate America. Nibbler, welcome back. Yeah, Aejong's going heavy on the Mutalisks. Also getting Lurker Aspect. Not going all the mutas like Soma likes to do because he's not quite that good. Yeah, mutas harassing, doing what they do. Ah, free muta is free. Moving out a little bit when wasn't expected by Aejong. Sounds good, Nibbler. Once again, it's the classic engagement. Marines move across the map. Third sunken coming up there. I don't think the Terran knows there's a third base here from Aejong. I don't think he has any idea. I think he's like assuming there is one. He's like, there should be one. There should be one somewhere. But I'm not sure where it is. This is pretty good Muta Micro from Aejong. This really isn't bad. 3 Sunkens. Oh, Lurker Eggs coming up too. Is he going to try to get in there now? Nah, not with 3 Sunkens, not with 2 Lurkers, not with Mutalisks overhead. You're not breaking this with Marines. He knows that. Did he? I think he just scouted the base. I think he just found it. Yeah, he's heading that way. SCV found it. Made sure there's not a 4th base somewhere that's stupid. Mutos harassing, you know, trying to take turrets down, trying to get engineering bays. Not really working out for him all that much there, though. Okay, here we go. Trying to bust up this ramp. But Lurkers and Sunkens on a high ground. God, that Lurker spine was huge. But maybe not enough. Maybe not enough. Busting up. Yeah, Sunken down. Marines got stim +1. Drones are dying. Lurker pops out. Target the Lurker. Targets the Lurker. Getting the hatch here would be massive. Third base dying's a huge deal. Mutalisks flying back, getting distracted. And some of them, oh my gosh, Aejong, no! He's not even microing his Mutalisks. Is he done? His third hatch is dead. That usually means you're dead. Okay, Lurkers on the counterattack. It's a 2-basing Aejong versus a 3-basing or 2-basing Terran player. Aw, the Queen's Nest is going to die over there too. He's just trying to walk Lurkers up to the front door of the Terran and kill him, which... Oh, there's tanks now. Good work, idiot, says Barcode. Cheat less next game. There it is. Aejong's mad. Cheat less? What are you... What? What is happening? What is the cheating? There's the Aejong we know and love. Gets his third base detected. Can't hold it. Tries to fly Mutalisks over there to save it, but they fly over the Marines that are heading that direction anyway. and they all die. My goodness, yeah, that is the Julia. That is the Julia that we are familiar with, isn't it? Good stuff. Oh, Beyonce replay. Let's go. Big Game Hunters. Beyonce replay of the week. Was that scan? Oh, no. That was a scan. He scanned. I don't think he scanned the third base. I think he sent an SCV over there and found it. Did he scan it? Anyway, doesn't really matter. He found it. Top left, Team 1, Gluten Fiend. Playing Zerg. We got Beyonce bottom right also playing Zerg. And then Only Toss is playing Zerg. So it's Team Zerg versus purple Protoss player. Boo, yeah. Another Zerg player. So many Zergs today. We've got Zomgucker. And then a dark blue Terran whose name is Unamuno. Wow. Alright, so let's go Team Red, Team Zerg, or Team Blue, who is Team Boojaja. Which team is all the single ladies? All the single ladies. I don't know. I don't think there are any single ladies in this game at all, let alone a whole team of single ladies. So we know Beyonce, right? We know what Beyonce does in these games. He gets a little bit of Ling pressure out. Gets some mutas out for sure. Gets into Defilers and Lurkers and Dark Swarm. And that is how he plays the Zerg in these team situations. See, Ling pressure. Guy doesn't have anything. He's building a sunken. Oh, that timing was. He lost a couple drones because his sunken was just a little bit late, but I think he's okay. Overlord scouting everything that is happening here from Beyonce. Oh, he sent more Lings in. No, he did. Yeah, Beyonce totally did. Beyonce sent more Lings in. We're just going to wipe him out. Yeah, Ling flooding a Zerg player. It's annoying to deal with as a Zerg player, but you kind of have to respect it because you can do the same thing. You can't really complain about it too much. And that's it. We've knocked out the Zerg. So now it's truly 3 Zergs versus a Protoss and a Terran. So if we see Zerg, they're on a team. Anything else, they're on a team. So a lot of Lings here. Red, green, and white. Very Christmassy kind of colors here from Gluten Fiend, Beyonce, and Only Toss. Who's playing Zerg, mind you? Playing Zerg, mind you. Trying to push up here on Boo Ya, who's alone. He snipes an entire gate with these Lings. But the problem is, with all these Lings, it means your economy is a little bit hurt, right? Beyonce has 9 drones to 21 probes and 26 SCVs. So yes, congratulations. You got a lot of speedlings out fast, but your economies are not as good as the enemy, right? So defending with cannons and zealots there. Defending with a bit of a wall and a bunker here too. So could 9 go Wraiths? Yes, could do, but is not doing that. Not getting a star. Actually, I lied. Is actually making Wraiths. Ha 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 ha. So they're like, maybe we should build a Spore in our mineral line. Get it. Get an Evolution Chamber. Gluten Fiend. You called it. You called what they're doing. It is Wraith, he says. They're killing my overlords. Crap. Spore. Like 1 Spore. Evolution Chamber for Beyonce. Loving that. Hydras and Overlords defending against the Wraiths here. Are they getting Cloak? Of course they're getting Cloak. Of course they are. Spore timing is a little bit late, but got it. Okay. Double Spore up. Shuts it down. Couple drones died. Totally worth. Totally worth it. She is defrosting. I've seen people claim that she is defrosted already, and I disagree. The defrosting process is happening, but it's not over yet. Trying to get a second base out here is our guy, Unamuno. What a name. Unamuno. Mutalisk's on the way from Beyonce. What did I tell you he was going to do? He was going to make Mutalisks. That was the plan today. Bit of a zealot pressure down here on those Hydras. Mutas help. Sunken's help. Welcome back, Jordan. It is earlier every year, Swanton. Not wrong. I mean, I've seen Calvin and Hobbes strips complaining about this in 1994. That Christmas decorations and Christmas shopping is available earlier and earlier every year. So this has been going on for a long time. Muta sniping the cannons. Sniping the High Templar would be massive. Good job, Beyonce, getting those High Templar. Lurkers, push up. Lurkers, push up. Lurkers in, he says. Yes, lurkers in. Ooh, sniping the obs is really hot, too. Nicely done. Yes, yes. Pushing. Mutas trying to snipe as many probes as they can. I think your job might be to snipe obs and keep the lurkers alive, though. Ah. Messed it up. Should have stayed back and sniped the obs, and then the lurkers would still be alive. Yeah, had to keep them alive. Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes, greatest comic strip of all time. I will not hear counter arguments. I am unreasonable about this. No Christmas anything until December 21st is a hardline stance top shelf. Hot dang. I'll give you day after Thanksgiving. American Thanksgiving in America. You do all of Thanksgiving, the next day, fine. Christmas music, Christmas tree, Christmas decorations. It's all good. That's my take on it. Gluten Fiend is supply blocked. Muta's being incredibly annoying. Da, 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 da. Ba, bum, 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 bum. You could turn that song into an interesting, different version of it, couldn't ya? Anyway, like I said, Mutalisk Harass into... I'm surprised he doesn't have a Queen's Nest yet. Beyonce. He's throwing one up now. That's what we're talking about. Get them hives up. Get them tier 3 out. Ooh, Templar Archive snipe. Can't quite get it. He's trying to pre-dodge storms. Can't quite get it. Archons are there. Cannons, not enough cannons. Not against +1 Carapace Mutalisks. Really taking it to boo-ya-ya here. Another probe goes down. Dude's at 28 workers. Beyonce is only at 20. Beyonce plays low econ a lot. Overlord's hiding, I guess, from the rates. Queen's Nest is done. Wait, what? Huh? Did he cancel his Queen's Nest? No, I'm just blind. Oh, it's behind the extractor. Of course it is. That's hard for me to see. I had a game like that the other day where I was casting, and there was a spawning pool behind an extractor like that, and I couldn't see it either. A bit of a tank Goliath attack pushing in here, but I don't know. There's like 2 tanks. Feels doable. Falcon, we got this, says Beyonce. You sure do. This isn't a scary Terran army at all. Tries to snipe the science vessel. Really trying to... There you go. Getting the science vessel. There's turrets here, though, so... Yeah, detection is going to be a problem regardless. More tanks up towards the center, looking kind of scary. Big counterattack into Beyonce's base, though. He's got the zealots. And big drop by Gluten Fiend, though, saying, hey, there's 3 of us. I agree, V. Chris. I agree. Yeah, this might actually just straight up kill the Terran. Sorry, Terran, this looks really bad for Beyonce too, though. The Mutas can't do a ton against these Archons. Sai storming, everything in there too. Drones dying, Lings dying, Mutas dying, Archon. Bruh. 7 kills, 5 kills on those guys. Why are you falling back? What in the name of fOcUsPanic are you falling back for? I think they're just chasing the drones? But that's not a good move. Yeah, Beyonce, this is the most dead I've seen Beyonce in a while. Why are you running out? Yeah, Zealot Archon's really good against somebody going Ling Muta, as it turns out. I think he thinks he's left enough here to kill Beyonce. Beyonce says, how did I die? Zealot Archon mostly? You had Mutas and that was about it. That'll do it. Dude, this might be a Beyonce loss. He does not send these losses in very often. It is not looking good for him. He's got enough money to build. He doesn't have any drones left, though. Larva! Keep the larva alive! He's asking to OBS. Oh, no. Black Friday is the day after Thanksgiving, Francis. Thanksgiving is always a Thursday, and Black Friday is always the Friday after Thanksgiving. Only Toss is trying to get a second base down here, but the Protoss is not going to let that happen either. Again, Zealot Archon is pretty strong, it turns out. So that's not a big deal. Only Toss. It's big game hunters. You got 2 gas. You're doing fine. The death of our Terran player continues with another massive drop by Gluten Fiend. Yeah, he's crushing. He's on 2 bases. He's built upon the corpse of our dead player, Zomgakur. Yeah, I don't think there's a recoverable position here from the Terran player at all. Zealot Archon against Hydra, though, pretty fantastic. So Terran's dying. Beyonce's dead. Booyayaya's ginormous at 128 supply, more than anybody in the game. Gluten Fiend is about 100 supply, though, so he's kind of catching up here. Big counterattack up into Gluten Fiend. No! No, it's Zealot Archon. It's so hard to deal with here. Hydras are trying to come back and deal with it. These High Templar need to storm back. Need to storm back. Need to storm back. Come on. Don't screw it. Do not lose a High Templar with 200 energy because you're not paying attention to what's happening with your army. Dude, he sends the Archons to fight them. Storm the High Templar! What are you waiting for? He's like, well, you know, what if like 100 Mutalisks show up? I have to save the storm for that. Dude, Only Toss is here too. Storm! There you go. Okay, finally realizes, okay, I might as well storm, I guess. Dude, Gluten Fiend is at 66 supply. He's got drones. He's got this base to fall back to, which is massive. He's getting Ultras, which is not good against Zealot Archon with 2-2 upgrades, 23 kill Archon, 22 kill Archon nevertheless. This is looking interesting at the very least. So the Terran is dead. So Team Zerg might win this anyway, just because, again, Gluten Fiend has a second base anyway. Also, Only Toss is totally alive, so that's a huge boon for Team Zerg. Huh. So again, the good news is Gluten Fiend is up here. A lot of his tech is up here. He still has 33 drones, which is good. It's not amazing, but it's way better than the alternative. Ultras without chitinous plating either. Oh no. In case you're wondering why Beyonce didn't rebuild with 388 minerals, it's because I requested OBS. Ah, Protoss taps out. What the friggin' damn it? Hey, what? No, what are you talking about? What are you even talking about, GG? Is he dead? Has he been murdered? He's still got a base. He's got a second base here. I mean, yeah, it's a 1v2, but you've got double the supply. Yeah, there's enough lurkers here from Gluten Fiend to be a problem. What is the lull? What are you GGing about here, dude? You've got 50 probes. You got 40 probes. You've got 2 bases. You've got a bunch of Zealots and High Templar over here. You have good upgrades. All your tech is alive. What are you GGing? This Zerg player is effectively dead. This Zerg player is not very happy either. He's got 50 supply. This is a horrific GG timing from this Protoss. Really bad. Like, really bad GG timing from the toss. What did he think was happening? Wow. All right, so Team Zerg gets the win, but only because Protoss is an idiot. I have no idea what he thought the game state was there. I guess maybe he thought Zergs were a lot bigger than they were. Like, just the fact that Gluten Fiend had that base means that he's not going to win, but there was nothing there. Those ultras didn't even have chitinous plating. Like, those are the weakest, babiest ultras in the history of the game. Boo! Boo that man! Boo that Protoss! That's ridiculous. Alright, let's do an... Wait, why are there 2 separate... Oh, because they're against the same player. Amuse Me Mortal is one heck of a name. We'll do an Eskiya PVT here on Radeon. There are some drops in this one. Boo. Boo earns. Good guy, not map hacking, says Zal. That's funny. Top right, Protoss player. Amuse me, mortal. And in the bottom left, it's Eskiya. All right, let's do this thing. Eskiya. Amuse me, mortal. Whew. All right, Eskiya is a streamer. Nice guy. I think I have a link. Yeah, I got an Eskiya link you can check out on Twitch if you want. What's up, Boas? Thank you for the $3 sticker. We don't get notified of those. It doesn't do an alert, so thank you. Appreciate the $3. Does that actually go into the support goal? We have to manually... I think we have to manually add... No, do we? I'm not sure if we have to manually add those to the support tracker. Maybe. Gate expands. Ooh, not respecting this Terran. Yeah, now getting the gas, now getting the cyber core. Yeah, I don't think it updates the support goal with that one, so... 56 it is. Excellent. Thanks, Boas. And yes, it is a replay. You can tell because it's on ×2 speed. Although you can actually do live games on ×2 and ×4 and ×8 speed too. So, but the trick is, in the top right, we have worker counts. That's how you know. If you can see worker counts, you know it's a replay, not live. So Terran goes factory into expansion. Vulture shows up right as Dragoon is ready to go. Good pro pull here too from Amuse Me Mortal. And doesn't get any kills at all. Scouts the expansion, sees the Dragoon, says, okay. Doesn't have range yet. Feeling good about that one. Second base is done for the Terran player. He is working on siege mode. And we're at 2 base to 2 base. Thinking about a third base down here is Amuse Me Mortal. You want to be up a base on a Terran if you are a Protoss, as always. Toycop says, if you're going to go risky and negate expand, might as well just go Nexus first. If you're going to risk it all the way. I can agree with that sentiment. Citadel, robotics facility. Second factory. Siege mode is done. Robotic support bay on 2 bases. Fast Reaver here from Amuse Me Mortal. Third base is on the way. It's not like it's a 2 base, but third base not done, and a Reaver tech is ready to go here. So defending against Reaver drops is going to be a big deal here from Eskiya. He's got turrets. He's got 1 turret in each base. That's going to help, obviously. Yeah, good macro here from the Protoss. 47 triple forge over here at the third base after Save Your Sword's own heart here. Irie Video Games, what's up? Happiest of Sundays. Welcome back. Sniped. Yeah, Reaver set up. Where are you going, Reaver? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I think he was rallied somewhere. Hey, Luca, I'm sorry about that. It's weird. He's like playing defensively with these Reavers. Why are you not moving out? Why are you not trying to drop this guy? What's up, Goat? Happy Sunday, man. Happiest of Sundays. Yeah, having a great time out here, Irie. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I figured if you go fast Reaver, you're trying to drop on somebody with the Reaver, but he is not doing that. The Reaver is sitting at home. He's pretty happy to be on 3 bases with his triple forge that are not doing anything right now. Okay, Dragoon's at 111 upgrades because triple forge. Mech is at 10 upgrades because single armory? Double armory. He's working on it. He's working on those upgrades. Dude, double expanding? Oh, triple expand? Are you insane? You're not this much better than Eskiya. 1, 2, 3 Nexus all the way across the top. Eskiya's got his third base landing, but the Protoss is going 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 5, 4, 5, 6. Never mind, 6 bases. 2, 3 bases. Eskiya should be dead here. I'm staring at the situation, and I have decided that Eskiya is dead. I'm sorry. That's it. We're done. Now, I like that the triple forge remains quiet. He gets a storm. Oh, that's huge. Wow, no reaction at all. Get him again. Yeah, Eskiya is absolutely dead. He just lost like 15, 20 SCVs there. Storm drops are super powerful, especially if they're not spotted and not reacted to at all, which is exactly what that was. I mean, he got out. He got out eventually. But, man. Base. Honestly, I don't know why more Protoss don't do this. The Terran is usually pretty reluctant to move out until they've got +2, until they've got a third base. Yeah, the Protoss doesn't have a ton of workers, but that third base is fantastic. Finally, he's working on 222 with his triple forge. He got 111 really fast, but 222 only got started just now. It's going to be a while before it's actually done, so upgrades are worse than you'd think for somebody that has a triple forge going. Lucas says, I think the toss is going to win. I think the toss is going to win. That said, he's not probing up very well, but he's up 20 workers anyway. He's got arbiters. He's got stasis. This is going to be really annoying for Eskiya to try to deal with. Really annoying. He's fallen back. I don't... do you think he knows that the Protoss is on 6 bases? Scan again. He sees the army. Good check in the army. Nicely done. Arbiters are trying to find stasis targets. EMP to try to counter the Arbiters on the way from Eskiya, which is really smart stuff, too. On Twitch, Luca. Stasis, yes. Both Arbiters die, but pretty nice stasis. And then charging in the other way. From the top side. Here come the Zealots. Here come the Dragoons. More Arbiters coming in to stasis even more of the stuff if you need to. I'm not sure. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's toss down another stasis. Let's stasis everything here. Man, a lot. Ah, and Eskiya taps out. Yeah, okay. I guess if your first push isn't at all good and is completely shut down, then that'll happen. Yo, that was brutal. Jordan Love might be out with an injury. That's not a good time for Jordan Love. There was a second drop, says Rampage. I sure did miss the second drop, but I'm not sure.
Ready for your sponge bath?
I'm not sure it made a difference anyway. Of course I'm ready for my sponge bath. Medic, what's up? A Cardiox gifting 5 tier 1 subs out here, doing his best Ultra SCBW impersonation. Thank you very much, Cardiox. Let's go 30 on the week after that. Perfection. So yeah, a couple storm drops, good arbiter play, took some chances, made it working. That was amazing. RJB's here. What's up, RJB? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. What else do we want to do here today? We'll do a quick PvZ fOcUsPanic on Knockout. Kind of curious why Focus felt this was worth sending in. But let's take a look. Oh, it was a double... Oh, he did finally drop the Reavers Rampage. Okay. Nicely done. Bottom left, Zerg player 15456476889, and then fOcUsPanic. Down there. 15456476889. fOcUsPanic says this would be a good game for RJB because there is more rage, I guess. Wait, what the friggin' what? Proxies 2 gates at the 12 o'clock. What a weird place for proxying, fOcUsPanic. You're weird, dude. Not sure what's going on here, but I'm sorry to hear that, RJB. Bicycle stolen. Never a good time. So, do you think the Zerg's up there? I'm just not sure what the purpose of a proxy 2-gate is there. Overlord Terry shows up and he's like, burr? 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 It's like, what is happening? Why is there nothing in your base? I don't actually know. Ah, fOcUsPanic was playing the odds. Hoped the Zerg player was up there somewhere. He was not. And then the Lings just come down and say, you don't have anything, I guess you die? But then the Zealots are coming down to the Zerg base and saying, hey, I guess you don't have anything, I guess you die? I mean, probes are better fighters against Lings than drones are fighters against Zealots, as it turns out. So this is getting crazy. Yeah, see how these Zealots are killing these drones and see how these probes are kind of fighting? Trying to get a cannon up. Absolutely not. So it's a base race. That's exciting. Got some Sunkens down. That's huge for the Zerg player. That is huge. Catch you later, Jordan. Yeah, these two Sunkens are big. The 6 Zealots jump on these Sunkens. The drones are fighting. They're not fighting! I think the drones need to fight. Okay. Well, I don't know if it would made a difference, but the Sunkens are dead. It's serious crazy base race time here. So what do we got? It's 2 Zerglings and a couple drones for the Zerg, but he has a base. There is no base for fOcUsPanic. fOcUsPanic has nothing going on. Mining up here, not going to do anything for him if this Nexus dies.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, hey, hey. Hans gifting a tier sub as well. Looking good. More Korean stuff out of the Zerg player here. Hatch down. Dude. Yeah, and that's it. Gets eliminated. And fOcUsPanic again. With the rage. That's amazing. Yeah, the 2 gates actually helped him win because they were far away and hard for the Lings to get to. And then the Zealot's just 1. 8 kills, 2 kills, 7 kills, 2 kills. Let's go. That was crazy, man. Jags are beating the Chargers. Poor Chargers. GG. Missed the hype train by 2 seconds. Hate it when that happens, Hans. But thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to somebody. Does it say who it was? Stone X Digger. I know who Stone is. Nicely done, fOcUsPanic. That was close. That was definitely close. All right. Next up, I think it's time for a Max something. Let's see. Max sent in a replay called Glad This Game Is Over. It's a 49-minute, I'm assuming a free-for-all on Triumverate. Which, yeah, we've seen a game on this map before a couple times from Max. You start on an island. Everybody's on an island. You've got some resources in weird places. Yeah, it's a mess of a map for sure. All right, where are we at? We got a Protoss player named Lokdasaja. We got max power in the bottom left, and then we have a Protoss player named Esykiya. Something like that. Let's take a look. Let's update the support goal with Hans's support 35. Looking good. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. We'll go through the rest of the week, as always. Thanks again, Hans. Yes, fOcUsPanic, it is. So we'll get a prediction up here, too. Esykiya. Jaisky, who is black. Well, at least it's all Protoss versus Protoss. If there's a Zerg on an island map, they just die. Because they're one base until they can get drops to get a second base, and by that time it's too late. They're behind economically. And every possible way, and they're dead. So, robotics facility coming up here. Cannoning max. Robotics facility there too, up from Lokdaja. Reaver, really solid Reaver, one base opening here from Esykiya though. This could be damaging for Max. This could hurt him. And ooh, sneaking in for the early expand is Lokdasaja. Tries to see if he can drop over here and get some stuff done. Not really. Max manages to expand down to the south. Getting a Nexus down there. Nice job by him. So Reaver guy needs to get something done. He's got a Reaver out. He needs to kill something. Killing center would be pretty rad. I'm not sure there's room to unload a Reaver without getting hit by cannons, though, is the problem. He just goes right up to Lokda's base, but he's got Dragoons. He's waiting for it. He scouted it. He did. Reaver, no damage. Oh, gosh. Reaver on a cannon? Sure, that... No. Okay, no damage. That's a big hit. Okay. Ooh! Cannon down. This is classic Max in a free-for-all. The other players all kill each other. Nobody bothers him. He has a great time, and then he wins. That's usually how this works for Max. And then he sends it in, because he won. It's like more Reavers. More Reavers. Max kind of actually moving. Okay. Pushes out, kills the third base attempt by Loksaja. You could put some Dragoons up here and actually kind of harass this dude. Take a second gas away. That wouldn't be too bad. Cardiac said we had one of those free-for-alls last night. Yep. Yep. Max expanding left side. 99 supply. He's winning here. Again, you can walk Dragoons up here and kill that assimilator at the very least, but I don't know. I guess Max doesn't know that. Hey, Vmon. Yeah, got more Evo coming as well, Vmon. So keep your eyes open for that out on the StarCraft 2 channel if you like the Evo. What's up? X-Directors here. Sent a crazy TVZ with Eskiya. Oh. No, I did not do another Eskiya replay because the first one I cast was kind of disappointing. Carriers out from Loktaja. Scouts out from Max. Falcon Paladin scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Nice. What kind of sub is it? 4 prime. Max is going Dragoons, but also he has scouts, which is a pretty good anti-carrier comp. So not too bad. Carrier micro from Loktaja is not too terrible. This guy is hard to see on the minimap, and that's why he chose this color. And he's making a move down south here too, going for that middle base. He's expanded top right. But hang on, Loktaja, yeah, gonna fight against this base of Max's. Max kind of everybody fighting 2 players at the same time right now, if on purpose or not. Tang is ByuL. Good to know, RJB. Thanks. So Max loses one of his, like, 6 nexuses, but the other ones are just fine. He's holding. Scouts engage. That sounds like a tough stream, Refter. My goodness, that's why I don't ladder. That's horrendous. It's really bad. Max is working on upgrades for his scouts. The carrier is continuing to kind of poke in here. Falling back to shield batteries is cool from Loktaja. Not too bad, not too bad. Homemade sub. Cheesy chicken with barbecue sauce. Sounds awesome. I'd eat that. Yeah, top shelf. This is Triumverate. It's an old StarCraft 1 map from the old days. Oh, Max got recalled onto on his main and lost everything down there to Eskiya. Interesting. He's got enough. Are you just going to sit there and red taps out? Are you just going to sit there, says Max, and then red is gone? I guess he mined out. He had 2 bases, but it wasn't enough. Lockjaw's mined out too. I have to go to bed. This is boring, says Max, at 27 minutes. So yeah, we've mined the map out. There's not a lot of places to expand to. Max is wasting a bunch of cannons in order to get gas? How is this still happening? Yeah, minerals are gone. So it's 144 to 145 supply. Arbiters do exist. Spellcasters do help in these situations. I'm out of minerals, says Eskiya. So am I, says Max. He tries to unload a ton of DTs into a base? What was that? All you do is sit there, he says, after he dumps a bunch of DTs into your base, Max. What are you talking about? The timing of Max's questions is very bad. Why? Just come over here, stasis the stuff, kill everything. Max is raging in this game for some reason. I have no way to get to red. Red left, Max. He gone. You saw that, right? Maybe he didn't? You know he's gone. Do you know he's gone? Yeah, red left. I just noticed this, Max. Okay, so Max didn't know he was gone. That's cool. Yeah, I don't... Both players do have arbiters. Max got some arbiters down here. So that could be interesting. Max apologizes for raging. That's exciting. Hunting, hunting. Here we go. Here's an engagement. Eskiya's ready to rock. Everyone's got spellcasters. Who gets good stasis is off. Good stasis on Max there. Getting both of his arbiters and a bunch of his archons too. Yeah, that's big. Takes a ton of his army out of it. I'm not sure. There's no real micro here. Just kind of A moving, which is kind of working out from Esykiya. Not really worrying about it. He's up 95 to 72 supply. And Max is up. Oh, Max is oh, hold on a second. Max is mind controlling the carriers that Loksha left when he GG'd out. That's interesting. He's got a carrier group now. They've got a +1 attack and a +2 ship plating because he got upgrades for his scouts earlier. This is so hard to see the black on the map. I hate people that pick this color for casting purposes. You cannot see it. And then if he waits long enough, he can do another mind control on these other 4 carriers. This is interesting. What do you have, says Max. So this does team colors, Swanton. It's a free-for-all, so everybody is yellow. There are no teams. Right, V. Chris? Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. He stasises every one of the carriers. I'm gonna suicide, says Esykiya. Oh, good Psy Storms, though. Max can't make interceptors. You can't replace interceptors. Restasis. Counter stasis. One of the carriers dies. Max. This is tight, man. Again, killing interceptors is amazing here because Max has no money to rebuild the interceptors when they die. They're just gone. These are Red's carriers, not mine. But mind controlling another carrier is a bad idea because you can't make interceptors for it. But it comes with the It comes with the interceptors that it already had that Lockjaw paid for. Oh, that's crazy. Again, interceptors dying here are huge if you can kill them. Cannons are going to be important. This guy needs to get all of his army together. What's he got? Nothing. He's got these 5 Dragoons he needs to put with the rest of his army. Then maybe he can do it. He does. He recalls in his other Dragoons, but that is too many carriers, man. And he's not attacking the bodies of the carriers anyway. I mean, not that it would have mattered with this many carriers, but... Cannons. Yeah, there you go. Cannons getting some hits off. One of the carriers goes down. Interceptors are dying. But still, 7, 2, 5, 1. It is very close. Again, he's just... I don't know if he's doing this on purpose. Like, he recognizes that killing interceptors is good here because he's doing it. Interceptors are dying. But I just think there are too many carriers... Wow, look at the interceptor. Look at this interceptor count. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is this working? Dude, kill the interceptors. Kill the... Stop attacking the body. Kill the interceptors. Oh my gosh. No, this was the wrong time to go for the body of the carrier. Stop attacking the... Just kill the interceptors. Ah! Oh my gosh. It's like the one time you want to attack the interceptors instead of attacking the body of the carrier. Look at this. 0, 0, 0. Okay, so that's one has 5. But, gee, that was amazing. What an ending. What an ending. Okay, well, Max gets the win. Killed the most stuff in the game. The mind control of the carriers was a pretty darn smart move. He outspent everybody by 2 to 1. Barely pulled it off at the end there. Whew. Okay, let's see. Eskiya TVZ on Polypoid? Sure, why not? Let's go. Bada, 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 bada. Okay, Polypoid. Top left, Terran player. It is Eskiya. Bottom left Eskiya. Top left, Zerg. Holy Caster. Who is this guy? I don't know. Who is Holy Caster? Eskiya? HOLYCASTER. What a name. What's up, Afkatennis? How's it going, dude? Bringing the sarcasm to the stream. Oh, is he going for a hatch first? Proxy ninja hatch. Okay. Hatch over there is interesting. I'll give you that. Eskiya not walling off. More just kind of preparing to deal with potential lings by walling off here instead. What is good in my life here? It's been warm. Unseasonably warm for November. It was like 61 degrees last night. November 15th? I take it. You know, the fewer days we have with snow every year, the better, in my opinion. Okay, mech opening from Eskiya. One base factory here from Eskiya. What in the name of Fergus McDootson? And then he takes his hatchery here. He takes his third hatchet as natural. His third base is done. At a weird place. And now expanding, but he's playing this like it's a PvT. Did the guy come in as random? Because this is a PvT build. This is like, we're going to get a factory out, then we'll expand. We're taking this Protoss seriously, but you don't have to do this against a Zerg. Maybe he didn't know. Hydroden, Sunken Colony, going to be good against the Vulture that's coming out here. Because again, I don't think the Zerg has any vision on Eskiya here either. Yeah, I mean, look, snow is great for, like, the first time it snows. It's beautiful, it's fun. But then by the third month of the snow, it's dirty and it's gross and I'm tired of it. And shoveling it sucks. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm done with it. Spire coming in over on that side, too. So he's got a Hydra Den, but I think that's just for safety. He's making a couple safety Hydras. And then he's going to go into Mutalisks after that. When do you know that a relationship is doomed and a divorce is coming? I don't know, man. I think that's different for every relationship. I think there have been certain marriages that have looked very much like a divorce is coming and then it never does. And other relationships where you can't tell anything's wrong at all and a divorce pops up out of nowhere. So, I don't know what to tell you. No, I said by the third month. I'm tired of it, Toy Cop. I didn't say we get 3 months of snow, did I? Evolution Chamber. Evolution Chamber. Mutalisks are out. Goliaths to counter the Mutalisks. Yeah, lack of communication, but sometimes people communicate and just lie, right? They communicate, they say everything's fine. It's not fine, but they don't talk about that. They just talk about how everything's good, and then it's a divorce. So there's no outward indication that anything is going on. When somebody throws a pizza. Okay, Muta's not going to win the game, but they did stop all mining at the main base for a second anyway. Taking down turrets. Goliaths don't have Carol boost yet. They're doing their best without the upgrade. And we're back in. How are there no turrets, Eskiya? Just have like a couple turrets back here just to slow down these mutas a little bit. Hive on the way from the Zerg. I don't think Eskiya knows about this base. He might have scouted it with vultures. I'm not convinced he knows about it. These vultures are just scouting everything at this point. Eskiya, he's still okay. He built 4 turrets in his main now. Good man. It only took 2 separate Muta attacks to wipe out a bunch of his workers before he got there. Static defense. I get mad at Zerg players for not getting static. I'm going to get mad at Terran for not getting static either. So a Muta Hydra play here. Intriguing against the Mass Goliath. Yeah, and it's just going to be a full send. This is weird to call. It's hard to figure out who's going to win these things. +1 ground. Interesting. +1 mech plating. Vehicle plating. Versus 1-1 on the Hydras, and no upgrades for the Mutalisks. He's going to try to jump on this. This is how Zergs do. If they're fighting against Mass Goliath, they like to be the one to engage. I think because they feel pretty good about it. Honestly, a couple more turrets in this position would be pretty good. Well, maybe Eskiya is going to force the issue here. And here goes nothing. Yeah! I don't know. I love the lurkers, though. Where's the scan? He must have scanned because he's actually attacking these lurkers pretty effectively. There we go. Second scan does come in. Lurkers fighting. Got 1 kill on that lurker. Probably did not pay for himself at the end. Well, I think that was a nobody won situation there. There were 4 Goliaths left. It's not like he's happy about that, but he's alive. Holy Caster has a hive. He's getting Adrenal with it. Not doing anything else with that hive tech. No Defiler Mound in production, nor is there one anywhere in any of his bases. Getting a 4th base in the top right. Eskiya, 2 base in it. Thinking about getting a 3rd, but also worried about more Hydras coming in, and there are. And yes, I do get mad at Protoss who don't get static defense either, Toy Cop. Finally getting into Defiler Mound. Good on him. I appreciate. 3rd base from Eskiya. Also good. So players are making good decisions here. Adrenal's finishing up. Adrenal against Goliaths is super nice to have. Good against these tanks too, as long as there aren't too many of them. The Lings have Adrenal with 1 Carapace and a 0 attack. Classic high level stuff here. I'm not even being sarcastic. A lot of Zerg players will have 0-1 and Adrenal for their Lings in TVZ. Okay, coming in again, but too many siege tanks and the high ground. Hydras all die up that way. The south is going better, but not crazy well. I don't think he had to engage into that. The third base, he was trying to end the game. That was him trying to end the game. He got a fourth base. He's getting a fifth base now, too, near the main. He is at 33 drones. Why is he so low on drone count? Yeah, Holy Caster is not droning nearly as much as he should here. Production tabs shows no drones. He thinks 39 is going to be enough to win this game on like 5 bases, and it is not. He's making 2, which is going to help a little bit, but he needs to get up to 60, at least 50, 55 workers. Do Protoss that don't get cannons exist? Yes. They do. Swanton Joe. So, mech sitting at a solid 1-1. No further upgrades here from Eskiya quite yet. Dark Swarm is up. Siege tanks, pretty good answer to that, unless you're in mass recall, which I'm still mad about. Crackling Dark Swarm. Another Dark Swarm would be good. He has it? No. Consume a Hydra. Do another Dark Swarm. I guess he's out of Lings. Never mind. That's not going to work out as well for him. Yeah, time to start irradiating these defilers, man. Yeah, this Zerg player does not believe in having an economy. He simply doesn't. Command center. Burns down. Again, the trade-off for being able to float your buildings is that they burn down. I think that's how this worked out. This Zerg player doesn't understand the concept of having drones. He's got 40 workers at 20 minutes on 5 bases and hive tech. And he's just like, no? Droning up is for chumps. Let me get a greater spire. I don't have enough gas. I guess he does have a decent amount of gas for Guardians, but I don't know that Guardians are going to be the answer to Goliaths with soon to be a +2 upgrade there. His upgrades are late. Tries getting a drop. Crackling drop with Dark Swarm inside Eskiya's base. Okay. Sniping some factories here. A couple turrets going down. SCV's dying as well, trying to even that worker count up just a little bit. Good irradiate on the defilers. Dark Swarm is not eternal. I know it feels like it is sometimes, but it isn't. And then this defiler gets wiped out. So still 47 workers to 37. He is spending drones on buildings and not even replacing them. He's at 37 workers at 22 minutes. This Zerg player wants to die. I don't know what to tell you. But I've never seen a Zerg player... Well, I have. But I'm just expecting more here. He's on 5 bases. He just needs more workers is all. Mech is hard to deal with, even if you have 65 workers and you can just keep throwing units at this. Dealing with it is tough. Yeah, just lets Eskiya walk right up here. The guy knows how to use Dark Swarm pretty effectively. He made some workers. He's at 42 now. Go to radiates. Come on, get it. Irradiate. Irradiate. Eskiya. This is happening, though. Blah. More dropping cracklings on his face. They've got +1 attack and +3 ground carapace. The Jags are crushing the Chargers. Maybe the Jags are for real. So are we base racing here? Looks like the main base of both players is going to die. Which is worse for Eskiya because there are 2 mining bases over here for the Zerg, and there's the 1 mining base here for the Terran. 125 to 91 supply, though. Eskiya is up. The 2-2 upgrades on the mech is nice. He tries to go into mutas? I kind of hate the Zerg player a little bit. They all died. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think the Zerg player is going to win this. And just to reiterate, to be fair, the Zerg player could be on 65 workers, and I'd still say he's going to struggle against mech. Lower level Zergs have a really hard time with this. Pros have got it figured out for the most part, right? Soma, Sulky just will not struggle against mech under any circumstances, but ladder, you know, anybody laddering at A rank, B rank, C rank, D rank is just going to be like, what do I do about this? And it's like, yeah, Spawn Broodling is an answer, RBV, but it's hard, nice plague. Oh, he's not splitting his mutas particularly well. But it's just hard for the queens to get in there when there's a bunch of Goliaths with range, right? You show up, you Spawn Broodling a tank, and then the queen dies. Or the queen dies on the way to Spawn Broodling the tank if you don't come from the right angle. It's really tricky for lower level Zergs to do. And if you have some Valks, the queens die no matter what. So exactly right, Wander. It's a tough strat. Vulture sniping what's left of the economy here for Holy Caster. This is a good move by Eskiya. I like sending those dudes out, but he's mined out, man. He's got 4,000 minerals, but no active income. Guardian. He's got 2 Guardians poking around at the natural base here, which is fun. Yeah, and mass muta just isn't the answer. Not when there's a Radiate, not when there's upgraded Goliaths. He's doing a pretty good job getting the irradiated Mutalisks out of there. And not many Goliaths left over here either. So hold on a second. Zerg might win this thing just because there's not a lot of anti-air remaining for Eskiya. Yeah, no upgrades on the Guardians, no upgrades on the Mutalisks is a problem. Trying to float down to the 6 o'clock and get a new base to make more Goliaths. If he can. Yeah, how many racks does he have left? Can he make Marines? He can. He's got 1 racks. He's building a command center here. I guess he lost this, lost both of these CCs. Lift this, bring it over. It's not providing any value for you. I disagree. Is it faster than building, though, is the question. Scourge. Oh, going after the science vessel. Couldn't quite get it. That could have been interesting. The only science vessel left on the map getting sniped by Scourge would have been a big deal. He's repairing the science vessel with what little gas he has. Base is up. Command center not exactly centered, but I'm not sure that matters too much. Okay, Zerg player. Ton of mutas. No upgrades for those guys. Lings are at +1 attack and +3 ground carapace. Zerg mining here, mining here. Mining here, 45 workers. He's got more workers than he's had the rest of the game. Don't attack this. Zerg, don't do it. Do not attack up a ramp into the entire army. I mean, I guess there's not, again, a ton of anti-air here. All right, here we go. Guardian's doing what they can. Irradiate those guys is your best option here. He does have, okay, 2 Irradiates. He's got a new Science Vessel. Not enough energy for an Irradiate there. Plink. Okay, 1v1. Upgrades are much better for the Goliath. No big deal. Yeah, 2-2 versus... Oh, 3 attack is done? Holy crap. No Scourge. Just swarm him. I don't know. I wouldn't bring ground into this. There are freaking 12 plus 3 siege tanks here. The Devourer flies into turrets and dies. Zerg player is bleeding himself out by engaging here. He doesn't need to. Just expand everywhere. Make sure the Terran never gets another base. And then win. I think the Zerg player has this. No, good. He's not just flying into the turrets now. Kill the turrets, and that's it. Eskiya GG's out. He sees it. Because I'm on 1 base. You're on so many bases, and Eskiya gets wiped out again. Eskiya. This is from a struggle session that he had on ladder, apparently. Woof. Yeah, 3-to-1 kill death ratio is pretty good, but the 3-2-1 outproduction here by Holy Caster was good enough. Finally got an economy after he lost his main, which is exciting, and there you go. RJB says, it's funny, and it was. All right. I think we might be done with replays for today. Again, we got 25 replays today. We usually get 8. Like, 8 is the average per week. So, if you want me to cast any of these I didn't get to this week, send them next week, and we'll see how we do. But yeah, that's it. Let's head over to US West and do some live games now. Again, 4.5 hours of replays, and we didn't even get to all the replays that were sent in. So again, it's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have, is too many replays, but still. That's a lot of replays. So, do we have anything in the reward request queue? Bigwan says, we do an FME, we have to be random. The same race as ally, the other one. Alright, sounds good. So what mode do I choose for that? Bigwan, how... Melee? What mode do you choose when everybody allies once you're already in the game? Melee. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Okay, hop in. Figure it out. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're in. What do we got? Hamster, Goat, Stay Puffed, Bigwan, Protoneer, Drilly Willy, 4 Prime, Savior Sword. GLHF. Yeah, like what if the races aren't even? Like, we'd have 4 Terrans and like 2 Protoss and 2 Zerg. Like, how is that fun? So what do we got here? Protoss, Zerg, no. Yeah, Protoss, Zerg, Terran, Zerg, Protoss, Terran, Zerg. 3-3-2. Nice. As fair as it can be. Alright, so it's a race war. All the Protoss are allied, all the Terran are allied, and all the Zerg are allied. So top left, Terran Savior Sword. 12 o'clock, 4 Prime, got Zerg. Top right, Protoss, Hamster. Magenta Zerg, Drilly Willy. Blue Terran, Goat. 6 o'clock, Stay Puffed, playing Terran. Bigwan's another Zerg player, bottom left. And then Zwanswig is a Protoss. Hamster and Protoneer together is going to be a problem. Agreed. Oh, Protoneer says he can't play Protoss. And I don't think Savior Sword's Terran is very good either. I don't know how Drilly Willy Zerg is. I've only ever seen him play Terran before. Goat's Terran is okay. Stay Puff's Terran is okay. Bigwan Zerg is good. 4 Prime Zerg is good. Hamster's Protoss is terrifying. Interesting. Zwanswig is Protoneer, Inky Octopus. Fair enough, Inky. How you doing on a Sunday? Alright, so what do we got? So Team Zerg here is Drilly Willy, 4 Prime, and Bigwan. That's pretty strong. Team Terran is Savior Sword, Stay Puffed, and Goat. Not feeling great about that one, to be honest. And then Protoss is Hamster and Protoneer, but Protoneer Zwanswig, it says he's not very good with Protoss. So he's a really good fastest map player, usually Terran. And there's only 2 of them is the problem too, but Hamster is the scariest one by far. So him being on the team with 2 is fair. It's as fair as we can make this. This actually worked out pretty well, I think. I'm not sure if I could have balanced it any better, really. Yeah, 2 Protoss. But again, Hamster's very scary and will probably kill someone by himself. So making a move here on Drilly Willy, who at least knows enough to get Sunkens in fastest map. As Zerg. I haven't seen him play anything but Terran, but his Zerg seems pretty solid. He's certainly alive. He might have overmade Sunkens here, but I don't know. If Hamster was next door to me, I would make like 20 Sunkens and be like, okay, I'm safe. And then my economy would be garbage and I would die. Classic stuff. Prediction is up. Inky. Yeah, we've got 241 left on that prediction. So be sure to get your Falcon chips in if you're out on the Twitch side. Betting on this is interesting. I think my money's probably on Zerg, depending on how well I guess depending on how well Drilly Willy plays. He's like, I don't get nukes. What am I supposed to do? It's a lot of zealots, says 4 Prime. Yeah, welcome to Protoss. They can make a lot of zealots. That's what the 3-gate opener is for. Trying to make them waste their money on sunks. See, Hamster knows what's up. Hamster knows how to screw up a Zerg. Force them to make static defense that they can't use and don't actually use to kill anything, and it hurts them. Hamster's going for Nexus. Look at that. Alright, fOcUsPanic betting his money on Team Terran. Stay Puft walling off. Saber Sword walling off. Goat walling off, sort of. Gonna try to Marine Medic push here in onto Zerg. They all want me, says Drilly Willy. I'm not as worried about Drilly Willy if you can't make nukes, to be honest. Nah, he's really good. Just not sure about his Zerg. No, I think he's fine. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. He's focusing, but that's too many Sunkens for Goat. Yeah, he falls back, doesn't kill a single Sunken, loses a lot, and is forced to flee in shame. Tank dropped by Stay Puft. What the what? 0 kill Siege Tank. I'm guessing there was another tank that got some kills in there, because that one has 0. There were probably 2 tanks. One of them got some stuff and died, but the other one had 0 kills. What? Like, wow. Try to pull your weight, Siege Tank. My goodness. There's 30 seconds left on the bet, Inky Octopus. You can still bet on it. It's still there. It's really annoying that certain countries consider betting channel points as gambling, because, like, it has no monetary value. It's just for fun. Yeah, accidentally extremely balanced. VPN still can't connect. Ah, I'm sorry, Inky Octopus. Stay Puft has got dropships now, which means he can put tanks on the high ground. Let's go. Protoneer's got the biggest supply. Tanks cannot reach any of the buildings, which is nice for Bigwan, who's going to be annoyed by it nevertheless. I think they do, Zal. Yeah. I think they're pretty serious about banning gambling in all forms, and that does include gacha games. It has a lot of assimilators from Protoneer. That's a good point. He's taken every one of his gas except for the top one. That's insane. That is a lot of gas. Good call out. Got 1 million zealots. They've got +1 attack. I assume they've got speed. Drilly Willy really trying to stay alive. Sunkening up his front a lot is probably too much. Bigwan says, get those tanks off that high ground. I'm hearing some Dragoons fighting. Alright, so gotta watch for Hamster. He's probably gonna try to drop the ever-loving heck out of Drilly-Willy. But he seems pretty ready for it. He's got Hydras, he's got Mutalisks in the position there too. Little Fish Boy says, Overlords should be wearing Tims at all time. Timberlands? Is that what you're talking about? Muta diving in. I don't know about this, Drilly-Willy. Yeah, okay, never mind. Drilly-Willy just threw like 20 Mutalisks for no damage at all. The good news is, it's fastest map. Money is an illusion. You can do whatever you want in fastest map and never run out of money. That's not true. I mean, as long as your economy is okay, you'll never run out of money, but... See, the problem with your plan, Fish Boy, is that I don't think Overlords have feet, man. Like, what are they supposed to do? They'll be embarrassed. More high ground siege tanking. Does Bigwan not have drops yet? Do you think he'd have drops, considering this has been happening to him for a while? Yeah, Corsairs were helping fight the Mutas, and then Goat was like, no, Corsair, get out of here. Shoo, siege tank sieging up. Mutas diving in, trying to take out one of the tanks. They do, but they lose like 4 Mutalisks in the process. Hey, looks like drops. Okay, so yes, Bigwan figured out he should be dropping. There you go. It's kind of working out. There's a lot of anti-air here. Stuff's dying a lot. He doesn't actually kill the tanks on the high ground. And that could not have been more disastrous, I don't think, for Bigwan either. Bigwan, come on, man. It's usually a little bit more on point than this, especially with his Zerg. You super glue on legs, and then you put Timberlands on the legs. Got it. I see your vision now, little fish boy. Yeah, Drilly-Willy Zerg is something. Yeah, I mean, as it stands numerically, Hamster's maxed out, Protoneer's maxed out, no one else in the whole game is maxed out. So again, the fact that there are 2 of them, they're both really good, and they're both Protoss. They decided to go after 4 Prime. Storm in 4 Prime to death. Zergs, help! Any Zergs available to assist? I don't know, man. He's asking for Zerg help. I think Bigwan's too busy dealing with the tanks. And Drilly-Willy's kind of contained, so that's not happening. Everyone's killing the Zergs because the Zergs are scary. We talked about this like 4 or 5 times today. Is that Zerg late game is really scary, so they get attacked early. Is the whole idea. Alright. Hamster says, let's go take down a Terran next. Dun dun dun. Yeah, the Zergs are getting absolutely crushed here. Savior Sword is very dead. It's got tanks and Marines. It's not bad. Oh, they're going to get stasis though. By Hamster. Oh, Hamster. Oh, Bigwan's got some lurker dropping here in Stay Puft's base, and he's staying alive. So he's alive, but not in a position to save 4 Prime. Save your sword, getting size stormed, getting cloak attacked. Not actually any stasis, but the size storm is plentiful. Save your sword playing Terran, like I said, was not going to be particularly amazing. This is going to be hard to break. All of these lurkers spread out is really nice by Drilly-Willy, but eventually it will die, considering tanks exist. Where is Goat going? Goat's kind of wandering up, intercepting Hamster from killing Savior Sword, which is interesting. and Savior Swords getting executed. Big drop from Protoneer. Oh, storming everything, reavering everything. And that's the death of Savior Sword. Alright, so Terran loses one, Zerg loses one. Zerg and Terran are fighting each other as well. Ah. Yeah. There you go. Goat coming up to save his buddy as much as he can. One command center left here from Savior Sword. I'm assuming maybe a couple SCVs, but not that many. He's got one that I can see. No mind control gallons and stop whispering me, please. Hamster's not going to mind control. He's too honorable for that. He doesn't need to mind control. He can win with 200 supply. Savior Sword still getting kind of smashed, not dying as fast. 4 Prime wants a rematch. You mean getting double teamed by 2 Protoss players wasn't very fun? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Protoneer's got a ginormous bank. Protoneer being not good at Protoss and fastest map is a bit of a lie. Yeah, Bigwan's really having a hard time dealing with Stay Puffed down here. I'm kind of surprised by that, although Goat's here too with a bunch of Valkyrie. Oh my gosh. Bigwan's getting erased. He's supply blocked into next week. He's at 90 total supply. I don't know if he has any overlords on the map. He's got 2 overlords here. I love these Mutalisks being like, hey, we got this, blah. Yeah. Bigwan, no overlords. None. They're gone. He just popped a bunch to fix the supply block problem. He's got 10,000 minerals. He can do that. Goat bringing science vessels to this party too. They're using battle cruisers against Bigwan. Oh no, Bigwan. Oh no, Bigwan. Alright, well, Drilly Willy's alive. He's over here big time Guardian Devourer fighting against Goat as well, so here's the problem for Terran Zerg. They're going to punch each other in the face to the point where nobody's maxed out, and then Protoss is going to show up and kill you all. 'Tis the nature of the free-for-all, though, huh? Sometimes how it shakes out. A lot of the time how it shakes out. 4 Prime, that's fastest map, man. That is just fastest map. Is if you play Zerg in fastest map, there's a good chance a million zealots are going to come kill you with Psystorm. It's just, if you're going to play Zerg in fastest map, that's just the reality. Like, you got to face it. So Bigwan's alive. Drilly Willy's alive. He just got storm dropped, though. This sucks, says Drilly Willy, and he GG's out. Yeah, I mean, Hamster has so much money, he's just cannoning everything. This is a Protoss win. This is over. This is a 20-minute Protoss win here. Yeah, Toy Cop, because I played Zerg in a fastest map, and that's what happens to Zerg about 6 times out of 10. It's true, Drilly Willy. Everybody picks on the Zerg. And it really sucks that the Zerg didn't have any friends nearby, but Savior Sword had the same problem. The Protoss have no friends nearby, and that worked out for them anyway. Not a problem, but here comes the toss. Here comes the Protoss. Oh, how slow. And by slow, I just mean they will crush you anyway. Reaver dropping out on Stay Puffed. Also out. Super ow. Bigwan's trying to drop Stay Puffed. You just lost everything to a Reaver drop anyway. The threat is the Protoss, you guys. The threat is the Protoss. No, the Valkyrie count is heavy, which is nice against the Zerg, but it's not very good against the Protoss right now. Wow, what a way for this to roll out. RNG giving us a pretty good game. Here comes a 1,333 everything from Hamster. Protoss can do everything but win an ASL, says Gallons. Yes, that is true. Yeah, I'm impressed with Stay Puffed. I'm surprised that Bigwan hasn't been able to kill him before now. Hamster, you killed Red? Yeah, sure did. Like 10 minutes before you died, Save Your Sword. So Goat taps out. Terran representation is still here with Stay Puft, but not looking good. He GG's out. So now we find Bigwan in a 2v1 versus two maxed out Protoss players, and Hamster and Proteneer. Not great if you are Gallons. I mean, sorry, if you're Bigwan. Gallons is not in this game. Yeah, Bigwan's just dead. I think he knows he's dead. He's feeling it in his bones that he is dead.
Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my simulator?
Huzzah! Alright, then Bigwan GG's out and it's over. Happy. Carriers, Arbiters, Reavers, Ice Storm. Dark Storm is no match for any of this stuff. Maybe the Carriers.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Bigwan believes in the power of Zerg. He's got Devours. Holy smokes, did he stasis all of those drones? He tried to time it for when the stasis wore off, but he's just stormed all the stasis drones that Bigwan has. Now they're dead. There you go. That's how you do it. GG, Protoss gets the win. And next time Protoneer says, I'm not good at insert race here, I'm not going to believe him, because holy smokes, that was scary from Protoneer. GG! And just hamster alone is going to be a problem from that Protoss perspective. All right. I want to do another one of those. I want to do another one. I think a bunch of people are interested in trying it. We got to get RJB into one of these things, too. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, hamster ginormous, Protoneer ginormous. Bigwan made the most stuff, but only killed about half of what he made. Pretty solid Zerg things. Saber Sword died early. 4 Prime died early. Drilly Willy Zerg isn't that great, which is fair. Being great at everything is hard. Bigwan outspent everybody, but these two are very close, and that'll get the job done. RJB is here. Let's go. Purple, bet on Protoss. Nicely done. Okay, round 2. We're going to get new names in here. Those are the priorities. So if you were in the last game, I'm booting ya. Gallons, yes. Oh, it's all repeats. Oh, RJB is bye-bye bike. That's sad. Goat's waiting for the boot. Does anybody wants to play? I will boot somebody to make room for you. We've got an observer spot you can hop into, and then I'll push you up. But if nobody else is in... My toss is so bad, says Wanzwig. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, here we go. Everybody's random. Let's go. Discrimination is at its pinnacle. You gotta buy a vegetable peeler. Protoneer gets Terran. We'll see how his Terran is. He said his Protoss was bad, but he was incredibly fine in the last game. 3-3-2 again. That's good. 4 Prime got Zerg at the 12 o'clock again. That's interesting. So here we got Protoneer playing Terran. 4 Prime is Zerg. We've got RJB Protoss, terrifying. We've got Goat Protoss. We've got another Zerga Cardiacs. Terran, Vince. Another Protoss bottom left. Bigwan. Okay, Protoss is going to win. And a green Terran again in Savior Sword. Man alive. Poor Savior Sword getting Terran again. Not happy about it. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, RJB is Protoss. Bigwan is Protoss. They're both their mains. Gonna be tough. Gonna be tough for Protoss not to win this. Unless everybody, like, really teams up on the toss and kills them first. Papa Charlotte's Gaming Channel says Zerg is OP in this. Just gotta be good. Right. Right. It's just hard. It's hard to be good as Zerg in this. But if you're good, then it's amazing. That is true. That is true. That is true. So let's see what RJB is up to. Again. I misplaced my cyber core, says RJB. No. No. Right. Where are ye old Protoss gonna hit is the question. Dan. More like Cyberbore. Go probe. Find 4 prime. Kill him. What's up, Albran Abe? Hello. Happy Sunday to you. We're on hour 6 of the stream. Got a race war going on here. Vince getting hit by a bunch of zealots. He's got a bunker. He's got a well-placed bunker, actually. These zealots can't get it. Problem is, how many of your SCVs are you going to lose is the question. More zealots coming in here now. Get in the bunkers. Get in the bunkers. Yeah, go bunkers. Ah, RJB's even here? Aw. Yeah, they're triple teaming Vince. Like, I can't root for Protoss after doing that. Yep, venereal disease 21, RJB. This is like clubbing a baby seal. What are you triple teaming Vince for? I give up. Hey, what's up, Anch Infinite? Hello. You're welcome for the vids. You're welcome for the commentary. Protonier's trying to defend his buddy here with some Marines, but I don't know about this. You're picking the ever-loving heck out of Vince. Vince is alive. Vince has 3 SCVs, but he lives. Look at this. Freaking goats here. RJB's here. Bigwan's here. The Zergs are macroing up. This is buying time for them to be... That's a good point. That is buying time for them to be awesome. But, dude, they're... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Vince is supposed to do in getting hit by 3 Protoss, especially if the Protoss are who the Protoss are. Okay, Vince is out. Next! Oh, Spider-Man's getting some connections here from Protonier. Yo. RJB losing some stuff. Stay Puft says he was lagging, which is not ideal. Zergs, let's ally. Team up on Toss, he says. Then we can fight. Protoss is too scary. At this level, at this skill level of fastest map, Protoss is overpowered. Anything from like newbie to like pretty good at fastest map, Protoss is the best. But once you get into like super skilled at fastest map, Zerg is the best. It's just most people are in lobby and pretty good at fastest map. Okay, pushing in on Protonier. Didn't quite have the tanks for this. I mean, they're just doing this without any detection either. I kind of like it. They're just running into million spider mines. Siege tanks don't have siege mode, which seems like a problem. And Protonier is getting overrun because he took too long to get into tanks. And because Protoss is insanely good in fastest map. Okie doke. He is bad at Terran. Does Savior Sword seriously not have any tanks right now? Yeah, he bunker manned up here, so... Alright, 4 Prime, you're alive. But for how long is the question. The Cardiox down here is also alive. Maybe more Sunkens than he needed, but... It is good to see people off racing sometimes. See how they are with their other races. Yes, Drilly Willy. He probably does. And again, no tanks means you're kind of in trouble. Yeah, it's interesting they went after Terran. They just kind of left Zerg alone to do whatever they wanted to do, and then really focused on the Terrans here. Siege mode's still not done for Savior Sword at 9 minutes. He's got double machine shop spinning, so I assume he's working on it. Some repair would be nice. Tanks do siege up. Okay. Okay, bit of a lurker contain on RJB, but he's already got Reavers. Got some Mutalisks out too. Big fan of that from Protneer. Question is, can he get anything done with it? Hey! Aw, snakes are stingy. Wow. Thank you so much for the $100 Venmo. Holy smokes. Thank you, Snakes Are Stingy. We'll add that to the red dimension. Holy cow. Let's go. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for the Venmo. Again, I'm Falcon Paladin on Venmo as well. Pretty easy to find me. Reaver drop in. 4 Prime seems okay. I don't think he lost too much to that Reaver. Protneer trying to hang out in Savior Sword's base. He's got tanks now. It's working out for him. But let's update the YouTube dimension with to 156. $100 dono. Massive support, though. Thank you again, Snakes Are Stingy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Looking good, Red Dimension, on a Sunday. Red might win again this week. Red did really well last week. Actually defeated Purple Dimension for the first time in a while, so doing it again would be pretty cool. Red Dimension, goated on donos. Today, they definitely are. Corsairs are out to handle the Mutalisks. Bigwan says he got a storm off on... He did. Got a storm off on Savior Sword. 26 kills there. High Templar might actually live? Come on. Get another storm off. Get another storm off. That would be so cool. Bigwan. Bigwan. Get another storm. Run. Stay alive. Did not stay alive. Here comes Goat. Clears out the lurker contain that RJB was kind of dealing with, but I think he's okay. Goat's looking strong here. Bigwan really focusing on dropping. Protoneer calls out, but there's a lot of Mutalisks. 1-1 Mutalisks here from 4 Prime. Cardioc's kind of just hanging out, not really moving out. Really worried about getting dropped. Hasn't been dropped, mind you, but might be a bit of overkill there. Okay, clearing out space for a big drop on 4 Prime. 4 Prime maxed out. The Mutalisks come in and try to engage, but that's a lot of Corsairs. Nobody's microing. I guess there was an unload in there somewhere. I don't see a storm. I am seeing some death of some of these drones. I'm not even sure what that was. That's a lot of Mutalisks. And wow, 15 supply loss for the Zerg player after that. The Mutas really shut that thing down. That was a crazy, crazy Muta defense. That was insane. Counterattacking could be pretty good as well, obviously. But no, he's getting hit in the front here. He's got to focus on that. Wow. That was amazing. Yeah, Goat going in there with just a handful of Dragoons wasn't going to do anything either. What is 5 doing? Why are the Protoss picking on us? What are you talking about? Gotta kill someone. They're trying to kill the Zerg as well, man. That's a good storm on 4 Prime. Now he's down under 100 supply. Ah, Mutalisks. No! What's up? Please eat me. Yeah, Savior Sword is Terran. This is, you join in as random, and then you ally up with your fellow Protoss or Terran or Zerg. Okay, Cardioc's decided to try to move out. He did not bring detection with his army. He's here to try to assist 4 Prime and then also kind of try to kill Goat at the same time. But Bigwan's coming around the backside and being like, hey, you leave him alone. There's enough Hydras to actually maybe kill all the Interceptors that Goat's trying to build here. Mass Hydra. 2-2 upgrades. Pretty fantastic. Here at 14 minutes. Good upgrades from him. He might actually be okay here. These Interceptors are all dead. Is he bringing Overlords for the invisible stuff? RJB is coming in to assist at the same time. Yeah, he's killing carriers. Okay. But then big drop on a Cardiacs. This is what he was worried about happening. He's down to 158 supply. Mass Hydra against somebody who's going pure carrier as, yep, working out. Working out indeed. 4 Prime countering on RJB. Dark Swarm, yes. Psy Storm, better. Obviously. Uh-oh. Carriers getting... Look at this. Bad rally on these carriers. Goat's kind of getting wiped out here by a Cardiacs. Pretty fair battle, I'd say. Both players are kind of on the lower end, so them fighting seems entirely fair. Another storm. Oh, gosh. Another storm dropped down that way. Bigwan says, I got him. The storms are clearing out the Hydras pretty effectively from Bigwan. Yeah, he's killing Corsairs with these 2-2 Hydras. RJB is coming to save him. The storms are too good. Yeah, 3 Protoss are really hard to deal with in any situation. Okay, good teamwork there. Protoss saving Protoss makes a lot of sense. Savior Sword kind of moving out into the middle here. Guardians pushing in here on RJB. Not that he's not used to that. 2-2 upgrades on those Guardians is pretty nice. But then Corsairs show up. And then Dragoons showed up. And he's like, I whacked OJ. Yeah. Sorta did. Free Corsairs are free. Look at him eating these spore hits. Holy smokes. Yeah, the carriers are back to get revenge against the Cardiox. Not happy about it, but what can you do? Savior Sword kind of moved out here, but not really. Yeah, Cardiox is getting melted. This is 4 Prime doing his best to try to take down RJB in a PDZ, but it's going to be hard to do in a fastest map scenario, especially because we're dropping him and reavering his face out here. Yeah, 4 Prime down to 115 total supply, 1,000 minerals. I don't know how many workers he's got, maybe 10. It's all of them. All of them are on gas right now, though. He needs to fix that. So a Cardiox is getting wrecked. Four Prime's never killing RJB, and he's getting killed too. The Terrans are just kind of waiting for the Protoss to come kill them, I guess. In fairness, Protoneer died, and he's trying to rebuild from that. But again, his Terran is not really his thing, and Terran is not really Savior Sword's thing either. So the fact that RJB and Bigwan both got Protoss is really bad news for everybody else. The worst possible news for everybody else. GG toss. Four Prime's alive at 19 minutes. He's got to be happy about that. But this is 2 straight Protoss wins. I'm telling you, race wars at this level of StarCraft, Protoss is the best. It simply is. Yeah, but in the last one we did all brand, they had 2 Protoss and they won anyway. Does Savior really not have upgrades? Savior's at 1-1. Yeah, RJB just dropping constantly on 4 Prime. Anytime he tries to rebuild his economy, another drop shows up and ruins him. Another storm drop on Savior Sword. 138 supply from him. Carriers coming down. Goliath's trying to engage. Dragoon's trying to engage at the same time. Here comes Bigwan sending a bunch of Zealots into the mix as well. Again, 1-1 siege tanks at 21 minutes isn't really going to cut it, but he was late on his tanks because he really tried to bunker up and stay alive. Savior Sword is 1. Savior Sword plays to win. Max plays for 2nd place, Robbie. Zerg, you dead? Kinda. High ground Dragoons causing problems. Just sending like 12 Dragoons in. It's not even that many, but they have 333. Bringing scouts to style on our guy 4 Prime. RJB showing no mercy at all. Yeah, pushing into the Terran base, murdering him out. Terran is hard. Terran is hard, I agree. Just waiting for Savior Sword to tap out, I guess. There we go. Savior Sword taps out. Protoneer taps out. It's 3 Protoss versus 4 Prime. Just like last game, we had a Zerg player fighting against multiple Protoss and surprise, surprise, couldn't win in a 2v1. Who saw that coming? Yeah, he GG's. All right, Protoss gets the win again. Team Protoss with the victory. There you go. Savior Sword says my Terran's not good. You should practice more. Yeah. I mean, most people have one race they're good at, and then the other two they're kind of like, meh, kind of okay. Some people are good at all 3, like RJB, but not many people like him on the stream. Yeah, RJB getting Protoss was just yikes. That was tough. That was tough sledding for everyone. All right, let's move on in. Let's do a Phantom. Let's do a Happy Phantom with the extra roll. Storm is broken. Happy Phantom. RJB says, big yikes. What are you big yikesing? Woof. Okay, okay. Man, Savior Sword, stop screaming at me. Why you scream at me, Savior Sword? It's fine. Everything's okay. Wait, Gallons, did you want to play Phantom? Gallons, where'd you go? Gallons, did you get up spot and then you left? Gallons. Gallons. You haven't played yet today. I wanted obs, the man says. Okie doke. Sorry, Bigwan. Blanc. Sorry, Savior Sword. Get Please Eat Me in here. Hasn't played either. Veet. Road trip from New York to Hudson Bay and back. Isn't Hudson Bay... Where's Hudson Bay? I'm not even sure I know where Hudson Bay is. Now I can rush Please Eat Me, says Happy. Zerg Imba. All right, Toy Cop, please eat me, Max. Stay puffed. You get to choose what map we play next. Stone. Happy. Holgan Hulk, not sure who that is. Wander and Little Fish Boy. Let's go. Canada. Is Hudson Bay like Eastern Canada or Western Canada? Fine, I'll Google it. Hudson Bay. Inland Sea in Canada. East Central Canada. So from New York to Hudson Bay is 3,000 kilometers? Fair enough. Oh, what the heck? No, Hudson Bay is way, way central Canada. Yeah. Okay. Do I have to click start? Nope. Are we lagging out? God, we're lagging out. Check this out. That's the trip. New York to Hudson Bay. Holy smokes. Four prime lags out on us. Four prime, what's happening? He wasn't laggy in the last game at all. And he's out. And it's still kind of laggy. All right, got it. Got our names in the top left here. We're having some knight claims, some mayor claims here. Paladin claim by Holgan Hulk. 3 knight claims, which is like, and only have 2. Top left, we've got Wander. 12 o'clock, Holgan Hulk, not sure who this is. Please eat me, top right, Zerganit. Right side, a black Protoss. His name is Stay Puffed. Bottom right, max power Protossing. We got a green Terran Little Fish Boy. Happy bottom left, playing Protoss. And then a yellow Protoss, Toy Cop. Toy Cop is back. It's been a long time since we've had Toy Cop in one of these things. So what was requested here by Stone? Frozen Sea free-for-all. So here's the thing about free-for-all requests. We usually only do 1 free-for-all per live stream. So there's a decent chance I won't get to your map right away. If you want me to get to your map faster, choose something that's not a free-for-all. Because we don't usually have time for multiple free-for-alls per stream. But, maybe today we can. I think today we can maybe pull off a Frozen Sea free-for-all. Is that a map? It's in Brewbor maps. Okay. Got it. There's still lag even though 4 prime left. Who else is lagging? Boo. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see how this is going to hash out. No, they are not hamster. Good catch. Now they are. Good call. Thank you. Be right back. Alright, where are we at? Anybody dead? No? Nobody died? Wander's calling out his cash. When the timer runs down in this version of Phantom mode, the mayor is revealed as who they are. And they're just a Slayer. But it just reveals one Slayer that you know is not a Phantom, which is nice. It just takes somebody off the board that you need to suspect. Sometimes there's not a mayor. But most of the games we played, there have been. There has been, I think is the English there. Nobody else going center? What is this? How is there one person in the middle? I mean, I guess once Wander showed up, the creep means you can't build a command center or a nexus here. There is still lag. Who is lagging like this? Please Eat Me had to leave to go take out the trash, so it was a little bit slow right now. Yeah, Protoss killing himself, pretty standard stuff. Pylon placement not as good. You're taking my natural, says Max. You did steal his nat, says Toy Cop. Wander is making a move. Wander's moving up here into Please... Please Eat Me is just gonna die. Okay, so I guess we'll figure it out. He's not unallying at all. The AFK says, please eat me. Yeah. Tough stuff, man. Okay. Please Eat Me was a Phantom. He's gone. One Phantom down. One Phantom remains. 75% chance there's two Phantoms in this. 25% chance there's one Phantom in this. He spent his money too fast, says Happy. More than a knight gets. Wow, Happy is really sniffing this out today. Who's the other one, then? Toy Cop looks scary, and yeah. Toy Cop always looks scary, and he's been killed because people think it's a Phantom like 100 times. When he's not. That's the tricky thing, is that Bigwan has the same problem, RJB has the same problem. They're looking at Stay Puffed and being like, 2 bases... Some cannons, Reaver Tech at 6... This is a lot, actually, at 6 minutes. RJB has problemos. ¿Cómo se va, RJB? Can you share your money in this? Nope. Ah, muy bueno, bueno, bueno. Hive on the way from Wander. Appears to be going mass crackling. Takes the natural base of Please Eat Me. And then it looks like Happy is going to take his main. Cash App. Share money through Cash App. Chiefs 0, Broncos 3. Bum, boom. Who do we got? Who's looking scary? I still think Stay Puft is looking pretty scary. Oh. For some reason, Stay Puft is trying to Reaver drop Max. Which is interesting, and it didn't do a lot. But yeah, he's just out here Reaver dropping for some reason. I'm not sure that Mass Crackling is going to be able to handle this many Zealots, this many Cannons, also Reavers being here too. Is he gonna do it again? He's swinging out here. Yeah, Stay Puft is gonna go ahead and try to get a Reaver drop connection here on Max again. Kind of wasted on that cannon. Should have got it inside on those. Ow. Okay, loses it. Should have gotten it on the probes. Loses the Reaver because the Dragoons of Max showed up in time to shut it down. That hurts. Apparently they're sharing with Holgan Hulk. We don't know who Holgan Hulk is. This lag is definitely abysmal. We played the first 2 games with absolutely no lag. So somebody in this game is a lagger today. Looks like Max is countering on the guy who tried to Reaver drop him twice, which is fair. I'm allowed. The lag is a false flag. fOcUsPanic, is that what you're saying? 4 Prime's thinking it's Max. Ooh, did the lag go away? Ah! Wander's hitting Max. Wander's hitting Max. And Max is tapped. And Max was a Esykiya. Esykiya down, Esykiya down. I didn't think it was him, but I wanted to help the lag, says Wander. The lag is gone, but I think the lag went away before Max died. Which is interesting. Lagger roll. If somebody gets that roll, the game lags every so often. That's evil. Bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Do we know who Holgan Hulk is? Anybody? Happy's sharing a base with him, which indicates he knows who he is, but I don't know. Happy is offering gas because he's a paladin who gets extra gas. The problem with being a paladin that only gets extra gas is that gas isn't really the problem in super late game because gas is infinite as long as you're mining. Minerals are the thing. So Knight's getting extra passive income of minerals but no gas is actually the best. They really nerfed the paladin role here. Paladin or Phantom still get both. They still get gas and minerals. Terran has gas issues more than mineral issues. Well, Zerg also has gas issues. Zerg's got a lot of gas-heavy stuff they need to make. Some accusations are being leveled at Holgan Hulk. He's got a lot. It's true. He's got 1/1 upgrades on his mech. Wander's making a move. Happy says, whoever wants to call it. It's a lot of Mutalisks flying in, and there we go. There's the engagement. Just say you're Phantom. We won't kill you. Holgan says, I am Paladin. I swear it, bro. And we see the slow death of Holgan Hulk. Holgan Hulk says, kill Wander if I'm innocent. And then Holgan is mad. Pretty classic Phantom stuff to be mad when you get killed. Hope the Phantom wins. And he was a Paladin. Uh-oh. Is this Jericho? Jericho, are you back? Kill white and yellow now. Don't wait, says Holgan Hulk. They murdered a paladin who claimed paladin. Little Fish Boy says, I can do that. I have plans. Quabam. Little Fish Boy says, it's Wander. Get him. Wander's making a counter move on the guy that nuked him, which is entirely fair. The mayor has spoken. Are they killing the mayor? Oh, they're killing the mayor. Except, are you mayor yet? It feels like Jericho to me. It doesn't feel... Doesn't feel like G22. G22 is less chatty and always has the very certain same things to say. Either way, Little Fish Boy's getting murdered by Toy Cop's in here helping Wander. He trusts Wander. I'm not sure if that's the right move, to be honest with you. So we got a nice nuke off. That hurt, but then he's getting murdered on the other end of it. So I'm telling you, it's white, says Little Fish Boy. And Little Fish Boy is the mayor. You guys, you should really kill Wander at this point. I'm just saying. What's up, M? They certainly are live games. Problem is, Happy's not going to kill him. Toy Cop is, for some reason, allied with him. Stay Puffed is hanging out. Just chilling. Nice. How was lunch?
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
There you go. Hey, J-Tox, it's new Phantom mode created by Happy. If you want to see the rules in new Phantom mode, they are in a Google Doc because there are a bunch of them and they're kind of hard to follow. Oh, what game are you playing tomorrow, says J-Tox. I misread that, sorry. More TIE Fighter is what it's going to be, J-Tox, out on Falcon Paladin Plays. 4 Prime, catch you later, dude. Thanks for playing with us. Sorry you didn't have the greatest of times, but sometimes StarCraft is a cruel, cruel mistress. Who made that DTAI song? It's a dude, I forget his name, but he was really kind of big on YouTube making music videos and stuff for different things. StarCraft fan as well, so we made the one StarCraft video. Let's see if I can find him real quick. I think Gallons knew who he was. Like, it's not someone who did a ton of StarCraft stuff, but he had the one. I cannot remember his name. Somebody will have to remember. Yeah, Hogan Hulk is mad. Feels like Jericho. Very salty, very grumpy. The Salt Heavy from Hulk Hogan. If you brought your empty salt cups, now is the time. Maelstrom, for some reason. Because Happy is bored, he just tosses a Maelstrom down, which is fun. You can't lie, it is a sin to the god. And makes an interesting argument, I suppose. Little hallucinated overlord, little hallucinated archon, little dark archon play here, you know, classic stuff. Father said to put chips on red. What are hallucinated things? They are High Templar can research a spell called Hallucination, where if you hallucinate a thing, it makes a version of that thing that cannot attack, cannot cast spells, but can run around, and it looks like the real thing to enemies. So if you hallucinate a Dragoon and send it towards your enemy, they'll see a Dragoon coming, but it can attack them. And it's pretty squishy. And then it will evaporate when it dies or when the time runs out on the hallucination. It's only a temporary thing. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes I get there's a new version. Right, sorry. It attacks, but it doesn't hurt you. Right. Can't spells. They can look like they're attacking, but they cannot. If I was a pirate, I'd be close to winning, says Happy. That would be nice. If you were a pirate, you wouldn't be building additional gates. That is actually true, says Happy. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Sunday, man. It is a big standoff. Discussing about who they want to kill next. We've got Wander's alive, Stay Puffed is alive, Happy's alive, and Toy Cop are alive. Just the 4, right? Because Holgan's dead, Max is dead, Little Fish Boy is dead, and Please Eat Me are dead. Yeah, 4 alive, 4 dead. You can get Archons from Hallucinated Templar, though. Wait. That can't be true. If you hallucinate 2 High Templar, they can turn into a real Archon? If that was true, that'd be happening all the time. Although, I guess Protoss are like, I'd rather have Psystorm than a free Archon. Because in Phantom mode, you don't have to leave until you want to leave, Francis, even if you're eliminated. You can still chitter-chatter. Hey, Happy, is it true you can take 2 hallucinated High Templar and turn them into a real Archon? Is that true? Bucks up 10-7. Holgan is still trying to make people think that it's Wander. We're consuming. Wander's gearing up for something. They're pretty spread out, Hans. I'm not sure you could play all of them, but... Hey, Wander, tell Happy to make an Archon out of 2 hallucinated High Templar. I want to see. There you go. Thank you, Wander. Happy says, I don't have any High Templar. Stay Puft is quiet, but Stay Puft is always pretty quiet. He's not a chatty guy. He's been playing with us for years, and he's never that loud. I don't know that him being quiet is something I'm concerned about. It doesn't mean he's not, right? It doesn't mean he's not the Phantom. It just means that his silence isn't really anything important. Not relevant. Wander, making more hatches down south. Not even mining these minerals. Going for a ton of hatcheries. Stay Puft is building a ton of cannons up here, which is fun. Happy says, do we want a 2v2? Toy Cop's like, I'm just maxed. Don't mind me. Man, this Bills game is great. Bills Bucks game was good. Good. Stay Puft is unallied. He's unallied Wander at the very least. And did Wander just play Toy Cop? So Wander plays Toy Cop, and then Stay Puft unallies Wander. I'm not sure who went first, but... Alright. fOcUsPanic. Half-priced Archon. What do you mean half-priced? I'll have to check it out. But thank you, fOcUsPanic. You killed his Arbiters with Scourge. Yes. So who's... Toy Cop recalls in to help wait. Yeah, he recalls on top of Wander to try to kill him. He's got hallucinated Arbiters, which is pretty cool. Is Wander remaxing as he loses stuff? Not really. Big stasis.
You get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbitt. Snap out of it, Buzz.
Okay, another recall in from Toy Cop. He's fighting against these Guardians. He'll do it, man. They got full upgrades. He doesn't care. He'll storm them. He'll hit them. Scourge trying to get in here and take out those Arbiters. He does. He gets the Arbiters, and actually Wander's kind of holding on in this position. Stay Puft is here to kill Wander as well. Wander is building off of his hatcheries, going mass Hydra. Happy's making a move. Where's Happy going? Is he going after Wander too? Yeah, except there are certain roles in this, M, where people get infinite minerals and they're not the bad guy. So it's not really... It's a clue, but it's not guaranteed. Okay, so Happy... Yeah, Happy is in here going after Wander too. Alright, so Wander's getting hit by everybody who's left in the game. Except for... Wait, that's not Happy, that's Toy Cop, right? Toy Cop's hitting him. Happy's not doing anything. I got my colors mixed up for a second there. Max, just because he attacked you with a Reaver doesn't mean that he's the Phantom. Phil, Tier 3, Epic Bread. 29-month resub from our guy, Phil. Let's go. So Wander and Happy are still allied. Alright. Moving up. Twitch doing good. Red still winning on the week. Yeah, Wander's building a lot of hatcheries. Looking pretty scary. Wander trying to fight with Guardians here. He's got a lot of his tech. Still has a Greater Spire and an Ultralisk Cavern. Hydroden, Spawning Pool. He's got a lot of stuff here. He's going to be hard to kill. Certainly looks like it's Wander here. The sick Lord of the Loaf is here and in pain. I am sorry to hear that, Phil. May modern medicine be able to heal you of your illness. I think that would be wonderful. Happy's still just sitting here. He's not taking sides. He's not attacking Toy Cop. He's not attacking Wander. He's being Switzerland in this situation. He does recall on Stay Puffed all of a sudden, though. Hold on a second. Wander says it is Stay Puffed. I don't know, man. Wander's still building out here, although as much as he can. Oh, what the heck. Prediction up. Knight down. Wait, did he tap out? He was a knight? Wander leaves. Wander was a knight. Wait, so is it Toy Cop or is it Happy? Happy says, got 'em, boys. Dude, Max, did you see that? Stay Puffed was a knight. He wasn't Phantom. Just because he Reaver dropped you didn't make him a Phantom. You got to remember this for future games. And we're lagging like crazy. Who's lagging right now? I couldn't rebuild or it would have been sus. Oh, let's Toy Cop! And Happy takes him down in a 1v1. Ah, that's insane. That's insane. Toy Cop was left with one person remaining as the Phantom, and he couldn't pull it off. Nobody suspected Toy Cop the whole time. I don't think anybody accused him. I don't think anybody accused Toy Cop of being the Phantom. That's crazy, man. Yeah, look at that. Mind, but then the spend by Wander was huge because Toy Cop just sat on his money because he was afraid of getting spotted. He hit really, really well. He hit exceptionally well. Wow. All right. Good stuff. Okay, let's do... What do we want to do next here? We'll hold off on the free-for-all. We'll do one more thing. And then we will do the free-for-alls. Thinking... What am I thinking about doing? Ooh, 7v1? Or... Yeah. Let's go hero. Fastest hero. 1v7. 21.12. Let's give it a shot. All right, little fish boy, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Stay Puft tapping out like that was a problem. If he'd stuck around and kept fighting, that could have been interesting. Could have made it harder for the Phantom for sure, but I guess the Phantom died anyway. Well, Happy would have wasted a lot of cash trying to kill him is the thing. Hamster's in the spot. Hamster's the scariest, probably the scariest person to play hero. I think he's better at it than RJB is. Thanks for leaving, both. That made it a lot more easy. Seriously. See you later, Toy Cop. Thanks for playing with us. Hope you get well soon. Happy was thinking Toy Cop was the most sus, but you never said it. Incredible. Alright, Hamster coming in as a random hero. Happy Bazump. RJB, Avkatinis, Mutabomb, Savior Sword, and Bigwan. RJB, you're in. RJB, you in. Got it. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. All right, so here we go. Hero 7 versus 1. The hero today, a Zerg Hero, Hamster. Ooh. Have we seen a Zerg Hero win? I feel like we have. Happy's won with Lings. Right. Right, the Devourers. All right. Enemies, 12 o'clock. Ooh, right next door is RJB playing Protoss. Top right, it is a... Nope, that's Bazump playing Protoss. My bad. RJB's top right playing Terran. Bigwan down in the bottom left is playing Zerg. Avkatinis at the left side is playing Protoss. Mutabomb on the right side is a red Zerg player. Bottom right is Savior Sword being Savior Sword. So everybody's fighting against Hamster. How is that fair, you might ask? Well, all the units Hamster makes are hero units, with the exception of Devourers and Lurkers. Devourers and Lurkers, and what else is not... What else doesn't get a hero unit in StarCraft for Zerg? I think it's just those. Also, Hunter Killers kind of suck compared to everybody else. Everybody else is kind of second-tier hero. So, get a prediction rolling. Oh, I don't think they're a hero Scourge either. Good call. Good call. Cardiac says these are strong 7 players, but Hamster's a beast. He is. He's going fast Lings. Like, this pool is done at 1:30. He's making Lings. They're devouring 1 Lings, which means they're fast and they're strong. Plus, he gets an Yggdrasil Overlord, which is a hero Overlord. With speed, the ability to drop, you can bypass this cannon shenaniganry, or if you get Lings out fast enough, you just shut the whole thing down, and then Avkatinis wasted a ton of money for nothing and is probably going to die as a result. So, honestly, where are we going? He's making a real strong move for RJB. He knows RJB is the biggest threat. I'm not sure RJB can stop this from happening. RJB is probably dead. I mean, he can lift, which is nice. And he does. He's running. He's trying to get his SCVs out of there. That's the thing about playing Terran, is if you get targeted by the hero and their Zerg, then you can lift off and run and try to survive another day. Macro hatch, macro hatch. No sign of gas being taken yet here from Hamster. But going after RJB, at least slowing him down, if not killing him, is going to be pretty good here. Avkatinis building cannons, but the Lings appear not to be heading that way. Mutabomb's got a bunch of Sunkens up. Too many. too many Sunkens. Not happy about that one. Terran does not have a good answer to early Lings in this, unfortunately. Marines are garbage. Cannons are good. Sunkens are good. But if you don't have those early, when these cracklings show up, these devouring ones show up, you just die. So being Terran, you can lift off, but additionally... Oh gosh, yeah, Happy's just going to die here. Did not nearly take it seriously enough. He thought he was in a safe location. He's countering... Going after some of the drones here for Hamster. Actually whoa! Taking him down to one drone and then sniping another one as it comes out. Dude, they almost just killed him. They almost killed Hamster. He's got one drone. That was a good move. I mean, Happy hurt him, but he got murdered in the process. Yeah, he's out. He's like, but I got him down to one worker. So let's go. Happy moved down into Bigwan's base. Bigwan has the requisite number of Sunkens. Or does he? Because there's a bajillion Zerglings coming in. Hamster feels like it's enough. Hamster feels like it is enough. Yeah, Zealots in here sniping drones too. I like this from Bazump. Yeah, Hamster has... Dude. Hamster has no money. And one drone. They're doing a good job hurting his economy. Yeah, Hamster at this stage of the game, 4 minutes, has 3 drones. 3 of them. Making a counterattack here. Cannons, like I said, are pretty good against devouring ones. Zealots buffering a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Not cannons, they hit hard. They do pretty well against these guys. Mutabomb going Spire would be really good because there is no sign of a Spire. There's no sign of anything here. Happy's trying to come up here, and I think he was trying to go after the drones of Hamster, but unfortunately for him, that's not going to work out. I think RJB's trying to rebuild top right if he can. Get Mutas on his drones, says RJB. Gotta do it, man. He does not have the Hunter Killers. He doesn't have a Hydra Den. He's building a Hydra Den. He needs to be active with these devouring ones and droning up at the same time because his economy is hurt. It has hurt a lot. So I do say you need to kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes as the hero to win this thing, but... I mean, Happy's dead. RJB's largely dead. But Savior Sword's alive. He's going into maybe Scouts? Yeah, Devouring Ones are Zerglings. Avkatinus is alive. He's got Scouts out. Yep. Yep. So Muta's on the way. Scouts on the way. RJB is hiding out in Mutabomb's base as much as he can. You have these little secondary mineral patches that refugees can use inside your base if they need to. And here we go. The drones are not hero drones, man. They don't get extra HP. They don't get extra anything. Happy, you know Corsairs don't work. Corsairs take 8,000 years to kill an Yggdrasil. 8 million years to kill an Yggdrasil. RJB is an exiled general. He kind of is. Yeah, he's not allowed to really build up there. Happy says that he's researched Burrow, so be careful. There might be Hydra sneakiness happening. Mutas jumping on in. Hunter Killers getting some damage done. Mutas trying to snipe individual drones here. But the Mutas have to get out. Too many Hydras on defense. Checking to make sure that nobody's building down this way. Yeah, Yggdrasil here and trying to kill... I mean, it's kind of working. You know, he's got 10 Corsairs trying to kill this thing. And... they've got it sub 50% health, which is nice. Gas geysers have a name? What does that mean? Oh, cafe.neighbor.com/edac. Neat. Sending mass Zealot in, just targeting that economy as much as he can here as Bazump. Getting a couple drones, but that's a lot of dead Zealots, man. Well, I always say that Savior Sword doesn't make Corsairs, but in this game, by golly, he's building Corsairs. Here comes a drop, but Hydra's in position. Reaver unloads. No shot on the Reavers. No connection. No Scarab. Hamster's okay. Now, you might be like, why does he have 42 supply? Because heroes don't count as supply in StarCraft. So every one of these Hydras, every one of these Lings is free, supply-wise. It costs money, but it's supply. You get, if you have 2 Hydra dens... Is that not what it is? I thought if you have 2 Hydra dens, you get free lurkers. Yes. If you 2 Hydra dens and build a Hunter-Killer, you get free lurkers because the lurkers are not heroes. So they try to make it up to the Zerg by doing that. So that's nice. That's going to help him a lot against incoming drops and whatnot. Free lurkers are free. It is a cool map. RJB says, we're taking too long. He's building up. He's going to get stronger all the time. Happy says, I sacked myself to hurt his economy, but then there was no follow-up. And the Corsairs didn't do what they were needed to do. There aren't hero lurkers, Phil. That's the point. Is that they're regular old boring lurkers. Look at this. Lurker. Woo, 1 armor, 20 damage, 100 hit points. Regular old boring lurkers. But you get them for free. So it kind of helps offset the annoyingness. Mutas from Bigwan trying to come in and get something done. He's going after the Hive, but yeah, no hero devourers either. Is it if you have yeah, rough stuff. Unloading Reavers, getting shots. He gets 1 shot off. 1 shot off here. Avkatina says I got all of his drones. You did. You know what? You probably did, actually. Holy crap. There's 1 drone on minerals right now for Hamster, and I'm not sure he recognizes that. No, he's putting more drones on. He's building them. So yeah, devourers are normal too. But I think you get those for free if you make mutas and you have 2 spires or something like that, right? He's got devourers out. The debuff is good in and of itself. Even if they're not hero devourers, they're going to be fine. It's the debuff for the Kukulzas that is nice. Mutabomb comes in. Tries to finish off the Hive. Dark swarms up. Not going to save the Hive there. Man, every Muta died, but he got the Hive down to 700 hit points. If they just keep doing that, they're going to get the Hive eventually. And again, it's fastest map. You can kind of throw away giant armies, and it's not that big of a deal. Mutabomb says we're going to get it. We're going to get it. Yeah, 116 supply is anything that's not a hero. So Devourers count as supply. These Lurkers count as supply. And then the drones count as supply. Yeah, look at the mass Corsair against the Kukulzas. If they weren't hero mutas, they'd already be dead, but they're kind of dying anyway, man. Yo. Bigwan going for yet another bomb on the Hive. He's going to get it. There is just too much. Hive down. Everybody's acid spore, but it doesn't really matter. Avkatin is back with the Reaver drops, getting huge connections on Hamster's economy. And I think Hamster's in a lot of trouble here. He's getting pushed at his front. He's getting dropped at the back. This is how you kill him. Guardians are just Kukulzas as well. It's boring, right? Kukulzas are Mutalisks and Kukulzas are Guardians. The hero concept for Zerg is really uninspired out of StarCraft. And that is A-OK. A little bit of D-Web action out here. He's alive. The Mass Reaver walk up by Bazump is kind of fun. Gonna do well against Devouring Ones. Get the Scarab upgrade. It does help for these devouring ones. Yep, one-shot slings if you have the attack upgrade for... Ow. For the Reavers. High Templar getting sniped out at the same time. Setting up for yet another 3-2 Mutabomb here from Mutabomb. I think Hamster's dead, but counting Hamster out is a bad idea. I've counted Hamster out before and been wrong many a time, so we're going to stay in here. We're going to see what he can do. Just not in a very helpful position. He's trying to go after the Spire, interestingly enough. He does get one of the Spires. I think he got both Spires, which is kind of huge. Yeah, and once the enemy starts kind of just sending and sending and sending and sending like this, the hero's in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. And that's it. GG. Hamster left the game. Nicely done. Good game, man. Hamster's not unbeatable. But that was a good group to take him down, right? Everybody in that group was really solid. Happy sacrificing himself so that the economy was slowed down for a Hamster to start was massive, right? Even Savior Sword's Corsairs helped. Bigwan was huge at the Mutalisks. Mutabomb huge at the Mutalisks. The Zealot run-bys for Bazump were helpful. Afghatinus with the Reaver stuff. RJB. Yeah, everybody working together. Hamster is wiped out. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, that's a GG Brown MVP. Aw, giving some credit to Happy on that one, says RJB. All right, time for a free-for-all. Thanks for the massive support today from everybody. Our Cardiox gifting subs, Hans gifting subs, Phil resubbing at tier 3. We got a huge support from our Snake guy out on YouTube as well. YH super chatted $5. Johnny Matchell super chatted $50 today out on there too. Snakes Are Stingy also resubbed with Prime for 11 months in a row. So definitely earned that free-for-all today. And it's requested in the reward queue on Twitch. So that is Frozen Sea by Stone Dog. Let's see what we get, man. Maps, Brood War, Frozen Sea. Island map? Island map. Okie doke. Frozen Sea free-for-all. Let's do this thing. $32As here. That's a lot of fun. Okay. Drilly Willy, Max Power, Stay Puffed, Bazump, Goat, RJB, 32A, Wander, Bluefin Tuna. Who's Bluefin Tuna? $32A, ready to go. Spot open if anybody wants it. It was yesterday. Tuna. Hello, everyone. It's me, Savior Sword. I shall return. Hey, I shall return. Thanks for resubbing at tier 1 for 9 months in a row. Crushing it out there on the Purple Dimension as always. We're at 65 on the week. Purple doing its best to catch up to Red Dimension today. Looking good. All right, let's go. Goat is going to cosplay as Savior Sword. So this is the map. It's an island map. It's a frozen sea. We'll see if anybody tries to play Zerg. But here we go, man. Weird map requested by Stone. Top side, it's a black Zerg player. Stay puffed. We do get a Zerg. Another Zerg player, RJB. Protoss. Nope, wait, hold on. Yeah, RJB, this is Bluefin Tuna. Goat down this way playing Savior Sword, cosplaying a Savior Sword. Bazump at the 6 o'clock also playing Zerg. Max Power playing Terran here. A Magenta Terran player, Drilly Willy, and then 32A is playing Terran as well. Interesting. Ah, I'm glad you're here, Stone. Good to see people here when they request something and it happens.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, JJTS240, thanks for subscribing. We hit 69,000 subs a couple weeks ago. Trying to get to 75,000 as our next goal. So thanks everyone for subbing who has. Much appreciated. So there's a ramp off of your main. Where does that take you? Does it take you to up here maybe? That would be nice. So not an island map. It looks like you can run around quite a bit. The question is, what's accessible and what's not? I don't think this is accessible by ground. So, like, it lets you get down onto the frozen stuff, but it doesn't let you get back up onto any of these expansions, as far as I can tell. That allows you up. Oh, you can go down here. This is okay. So not really an island map. There are bases that you can access by getting out onto the frozen sea and then finding a ramp that leads you into an expansion. Here you go. So yeah, RJB knows what's up. He takes a second base up at the top right, so not an island map. As long as you can expand before lair, Zerg players are going to do okay on a map like this. If you can't expand before lair, and it's a true island map, then Zerg is at an incredible disadvantage. They actually used to have island maps in like WCG and stuff. And I've got a couple games on my channel where poor Day9's playing Zerg on an island map against a Terran and just dies. Because of course he does. This one's accessible as well with the ramp. So there are certain islands that you can expand to. People are figuring it out, right? 32A is figuring it out. Drilly Willy's figuring it out. Goat found a base too. Here's a base that is being taken without any gas. That kind of sucks. Got a worker fight up the top left here. He's gonna take the gas. Fire Phoenix! What is up? Thanks for the raid on a Sunday. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Hope you had a great stream playing some StarCraft. Drilly Willy kills Max in the next 5-7 minutes. Prediction. He's trying. Max, more of a Protoss guy anyway. First bet to put on Twitch. Siege tank showing up for Max. Can Max handle it? Yeah, Max is working on his own tank tech, but I think he's a little bit too late for it. Yeah, everybody's expanding except for Max, who's kind of stuck on one base. Not really his fault. Yeah, Max is going to run. Max is going to lift off and run at some point. He's going to find somewhere to go, but it's going to set him back immensely. But finishing him off is really tough. So Max gets a couple tanks out, stays alive. They've got siege mode too. So TVT shenaniganry here. Not having a good time, Max, at all. Yeah, WTF, man. What you doing to me, man? Although 32A is kind of stuck on one base here. Yeah, tried to expand up this way, then Muta's arrived from Stay Puffed and gonna shut it down. Yeah, Proxied Fac over here, still one base from Drilly Willy. I think he's trying to finish off Max, but Max with tanks is going to be a little bit hard to break in this situation. Bunch of Lings from Bazump trying to break this second base of Goat. There's one cannon to kill, and he's got enough to do it, man. So thanks for playing, cannons. Not happening. No. Reinforcements came in. Totally saved it. That was nice. Yeah, we don't see many winter maps because apparently pro players complain that winter maps hurt their eyes, that they're so bright when they're playing. It strains their eyesight. I don't feel that way when I cast games on winter maps, but I don't know. I mean, they're the ones, right? They get to decide what maps, what type of maps show up. And if they don't like winter maps, they're not going to happen. I guess desert maps don't bother them nearly as much, Richard. No, because we definitely get desert maps in ASL map pools and ladder map pools. We don't get snow maps anymore, which is too bad. I really like snow maps. I think they're great. I like them better when they're pure snow maps instead of maps that have like dirt on them and green stuff. It's like, that's not snow. I want this to be played out in the Arctic where there's no green anywhere. Ruben says, I'm getting blurrier and blurrier. Is that true? Refocus. Does that help? I don't know, man. I need a new webcam. Adderthorn likes the snow as well. Yeah, it's really too bad we're in the not professional player group. Because if we were pros, they'd listen to us when we said we like snow maps. I guess you want to blind anyone with your own beauty. You don't want to blind anyone with your beauty. Uh-huh. I guess not. I suppose that's the truth. Francis says, I'm not blurry at all. Well, good. Glad to hear it. Uh-oh. Drilly Willy coming around the backside. Dude, he can hit the mineral line of max power from here if he just scoots up a little bit. Oh, never mind. Max is like, what? Siege tanks, you have some of those. Trying to wipe him out. Big pressure here from Goat on Bazump. He's got mutas, he's got lings, 4 mutas, 11 lings, 2 sunkens. Versus 5 zealots and 5 dragoons. Lings are coming in. Yeah, good job by here by Bazump shutting this down. It's like, no, I don't want you sitting on my front porch at all. Ah, major maelstrom. No real follow-up, unfortunately. 32A is in trouble with all the Mutalisks and the Lings. Dude, 32A getting knocked out early was not on my bingo card. I did not think that was a possibility here. I don't think Max is going to survive this. I don't think 32A is going to survive this. Got a few Valkyries out, but not going to help against these Lings. Maybe Goliaths can clean it up, though. The Goliaths are here. They got a +1 attack, who's going to help a lot against those squishy Zerglings. Max floating, but I'm not sure there are many places left to float. He could go here, but everything else in this general sector has been taken. As Drilly Willy's taking a mineral base in this location. This is chaotic, gotta say. And I'm glad it's not actually an island map, because I think if it was an island map, we would have no Zergs playing here. RJB is uncontested. That's not good for anyone. Anyone at all. I have no idea how to say your name. Kuye? Kuye. Something along those lines, I guess. Ugh, 32A trying to hold here with all of his might, but that's not a wall. Classic that's not a wall moment here. Goliath down. SCV is getting sniped. Valkyries come over to assist, but there's nothing for them to do against these Lings, man. There's 0-0 Lings. They're just here to snipe. SCV is trying to keep 32A down as much as possible. He's got this base and this base, though. More income than perhaps he knows about. The giant mutaflock of RJB is here. Max is asking for peace with Drilly Willy. The old Savior Sword maneuver. Let's see if Drilly Willy answers yes or no. He should probably say no. Hamster says, 1 Wraith would be enough. I mean, there's a turret here. It's really hard for 1 Wraith to kill a turret. Drilly Willy has no mercy in his soul either. Bazump looking pretty big. Pretty scary at 99 supply. RJB at 111. 96 for Eye of the Goat, who is cosplaying a Savior Sword. Getting Dark Archons. Drilly Willy says, I am a man of honor. Bunch of Hydras coming in. Mutalisks fighting as well, making a big move here on Bluefin Tuna. I don't know. This is not tuna on toast, but it's a new tuna. Maybe it's Bluefin. There has been a Bluefin. And still in here. Ah, what happened to the Valkyries? Where did the Valkyries go? 32A's main is going to die. He's got other places he's mining. But I don't know, dude. I don't know if that's going to be enough to win this thing. It's a pretty big Zerg play here. from Stay Puft. Yeah, Lurker, Hydra, Muta trying to break into the spot with Zealots, with Archons. Kind of scary. Six, Kansas City Broncos. Max is ready to GG out. When he talks about wasting his time, he's pretty much done. Doesn't mean he's gonna leave, but that's the move. Jolly Willy says, waste of my time too. You should just GG out and save me the time. Corsairs are a problem here too. That's a tough nut to crack over here from Bluefin Tuna. Archon, Cannon, Corsairs, hard for Mutas to handle. And Hydras too. And Mass Hydra would be able to do it with a little bit of Dark Swarm, I think, but RJB is now getting into Filer Round. He's a little bit late to the party, but that's okay. Jolly Willy's got this whole bottom left except for Max Island here. Bazump's got the 6 o'clock position. Goats generally... Maelstrom on the Lings. Nice. Didn't catch the Mutos. That would have been nice, but that's okay. Drilly Willy says, I am not allying ever. I live or die in free-for-alls. I agree with Abkatinis. I don't know how 32A keeps staying alive here. I really don't. Lost this base. This base is still rocking. That's probably the reason he's still alive at all with that second base moving. But man, not a lot else happening. Ah, new patron at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Raphael. Thanks for becoming a new €5 member per month. That's awesome. Appreciate it. New support from the Euros. I'm assuming he's nuking Max. Yep, there it is. Max found it. He sees it. It's easy to see it on the white. If you play this on nighttime, yeah, it's tough. Fair enough. I guess if you don't have any more ambient light, though, then it's better. Like this. Max is going on an adventure. Hey, MH, we are still here. Ah, his tank's getting locked down and absolutely murdered. Sort of? Kind of? Alright. Max should probably top out here. Drilly Willy found him. Took a while to kill him, but I think he's going to take him out. It's not a good map for cockroaching. Get it into burning. Max can build an SCV, though, so hold on.
Nuclear launch detected.
Drilly. Ah. On Bazump. RJB's ginormous with a 5k bank. Nukin on Bazump. Nukin and Tarukin. Ooh, 32A just took out one of Stay Puft bases. Stay Puft being more of a thorn in the side of 32A than I expected him to be. He's actually pretty hurt. He's at 55 total supply to 85 for 32A. I'm surprised that fewer people are dead right now. We've got every single person is technically alive here at 20 minutes, which is very rare. Max floating command center not actively burning down. That's huge. Can't float top right. The center has been taken by Bazump, which is kind of awesome. No, Max isn't really alive, but he's not dead either. Big drop again. I think 32A has survived the engagement here by Stay Puft over the last 20 minutes. They've been fighting since 32A tried to expand up here, and a drone came to try to shut that thing down from Stay Puft. So Sunkens against Goliaths are insanely good, so he stays alive here. Got another Drilly Willy doing classic Drilly Willy stuff. Not this one, though. Not this time. Bazump is on top of that. Ooh, Spider-Man kills some Lings. That's, you know, whatever. Not that big of a deal. 32A trying to retake this base. Seems like a fine idea. RJB still has not been able to crack this position. Max lands. There are, yeah. Like, yep, 600. 600 there. Yeah, Stone, I think this might get into the rotation. I think it's a fun free-for-all map. I was worried it was an island map. I would have done it if it was an island map because you requested it with Falcon Chips, but I'm not sure we would have done it again if it's an island map. But this is technically not islands, and therefore Zergs have a chance, and that's fun. Goat making a push on Bazump here. Bazump's at 152 supply. Goat's at 129. Psy storming it up. Hydras, as always. This main base here of Bazump's in a lot of trouble. He's got other places to kind of fall back to, but these Lings and Mutas are running in to deal with this. Psy Storm on the Mutalisk. Psy Storm on the Lings. High Templar storming as much as they can here. Dark Swarm getting tossed down as well. And look at this. Oh, Lurker shutting the attack down, though. Got the Lurker tank down. Huge. 40 supply to 76 in favor of 32A here against Stay Puft, the Black Zerg, the Nemesis in this game. Mutas continuing to try to snipe this base down. This is RJB's like trying to go mass Mutalisk and with +3 attack, and he hasn't been able to kill anyone. Bluefin Tuna's still alive. Bazump's dropping Max. Is he dropping him or just looking at him?
Nuclear launch detected.
Gotta find the Magenta Ghost. Where do we think said Magenta Ghost is? Right here. Is he nuking the position? Ah, nukes middle. Kills a ton of drones. Those guys pulled. They thought they were safe. They were not safe. That hurts. Bazump's in a lot of trouble. He's fighting against Goat. He's getting nuked by Drilly Willy. I think RJB going something other than Mass Mutalisk could be good for him. I guess he's got Hydras. He's got Lurkers. But he's still trying to like break these Protoss with Mutas. Max has to lift off and run again. There's nowhere to go for him. Goat coming down again, making a move on Da Bazump. Help Max find a shelter. There's nowhere to shelter. Oh, wait. Stay Puft is out. Okay, so Stay Puft he did leave there. 32A did finish him off. Now 32A can take this top left corner for himself, which is going to be really nice if he's going to win this thing in the long run. Goat found Max. Goat is being nice. Max says he wants to 1v1 Drilly Willy. Fair enough. We did 1v1 and I beat you. He's like, but I want to be Protoss when we fight. Well, there you go. I think Drilly Willy's a much better player than Max is, even if Max is playing Protoss. Goat still trying to kill Bazump. Center base, hard to hold generally in maps like this. Yeah, 32A taking these top left areas. It's going to take a while. There are enough resources here to make it totally worth it to retake the position. RJB has yet to kill anyone. Like, I just don't know what the play is here. Maelstrom, but again, you gotta follow it up. He's trying. Oh, double Maelstrom. There we go. That's how you do it. Dude, RJB is just getting Maelstrom stormed here. And here comes Drilly Willy, now making a move on Bazump, who's been fighting a lot of people down south here today. It's been a very aggressive free-for-all, which I appreciate about it. I think there's lag in the game, Stone. I'm not seeing any dropped frames on my end. Nuclear launch detected. There it is. I'm good at detecting nukes sometimes. No? There it is. Lag. Lag, lag, lag. Ooh, double nuke. And Bazump is done. 48 supply. Got some mutas, got some lings. Fighting against mech. Somebody's lagging here, and I don't know who it is. Max floating the CC around. Can actually come to the middle where Bazump died. That's actually open. I mean, there's people looking at it. Bazump's looking at it. Goat's looking at it, so he's not going to be hiding, but Wander's going to leave to help with lag because Wander's a cool guy. Don't think it was Wander. It's never Wander, but hey. Yeah, Bluefin Tuna likes cannons, like to the level that Max likes cannons a little bit. It was yesterday leaves or Cardiox leaves. It fixed none of the lag, but thanks anyway, you guys. I appreciate it. None of this is worth a shot. RJB says I can't unload because of the lag. Hey, RJB, come to the middle and kill Max's 2 final buildings. Someone's listening to chat. Stream. I think. .32A is trying to take his top left-hand corner for himself. I have no expos, says 32A. That is not true. Max leaves the game. Did it fix it? Max leaving fixed it. Hooray! Huzzah! Max lagging again. Ugh. And everything is now moving properly. Huzzah and hooray. So, Stay Puft is dead. Max is dead. Bazump is next. I think Bazump is out of it. He has no gas left, and he's not winning this thing with lings. That doesn't count. Maybe try to expand here. I don't think so. Bazump's probably the next one to die. It could be Ethernet. I mean, what it really came down to for Savior Sword used to lag all the time. And then he got a new router, as opposed to like the 12-year-old router he was using before, and it totally fixed his lag. So, like, sometimes a new router will fix the problem. It's worth a shot. Yeah, it could be hard drive issues. There's a lot of things it could be, but if you're consistently lagging, and gotta look at your hardware. Bluefin Tuna getting nuked. Doesn't really have an answer to nukes right now at 45 supply. Could be the next one to leave as well. Kochow. Ghost died. Killed a bunch of cannons and stuff, which is nice, I guess. Delete your drivers and reinstall the latest to fix issues. Ugh. Yeah, so Goat's coming to kill Bazump. Drilly Willy's coming to kill Bazump. They might actually meet each other here. And save Bazump. You guys, no. Wait. Let's kill Bazump and then we'll fight. Good heavens. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Drilly Willy falls back. He's like, nope, all right, fine. Kill him. You can go up the ramp. So who dies first, Bazump or is it Bluefin? What do you think? Bazump has nothing left. Technically, Bluefin also has nothing left. Looks like RJB is making a move here on Goat. Ooh, yeah. Low ground lurker. Low ground tank on these bases is really good, too. Size Storm in. Ah, did he kill his own obs? Might have killed his own obs with that storm, too. No. Drilly Willy's had like 4 or 5, maybe 6 nukes before. He's doing great. What are you talking about? Drilly Willy's been nuking like crazy. And then Bazump has some stuff left, but not a lot. 32A, mining up here is really big for him. This is also nice.
Nuclear launch detected.
Drilly Willy says, I heard you talking about me not nuking. Then you walk in and kill the probes, and then Goat's not a happy camper. Oh, Bazump with a couple of hiders inside Overlord just sniped one of the shuttles of Goat, which is pretty cool stuff. Big fan of that way. You want Drilly Willy versus Max next time we do live games? I mean, I'm up for it. Max is going to die, but sure. RGB is kind of fighting everyone. He's trying to finish off Bluefin. He's trying to finish off Goat. I'm not sure he's really poked at 32A. Unless this was 32A kill. Yeah, okay. 32A is fighting now against RJB because he wiped out one of his bases. .32A has got battle cruisers, +2 attack, +2 0 armor there, but pretty formidable if you're not ready for them. Oh, RGB's got some defilers. They got snuck out and found. Nice burrow. But 32A has some skin, and that's not going to work out until the Mutas come and save him. But nope, all 3 defilers die. That's big. Spellcaster's important. Here as RJB seems to be playing this a little bit more seriously, as He is still mining, but only from one base. I think most people are really only mining from one base. Bazump's in the center of the map. He takes center with what he has. I don't know who puts lurkers in range of cannons like that, but maybe it was RJB. Didn't seem like it worked out very well at the end.
Nuclear launch detected.
Let's see if we can find this nuke dot. Ah, that hurts. RJB not happy about that. He's got a ton of bank, but still, losing drones, not a happy thing. Yeah, Drilly actually has more money. Pretty close. More money, well, plus gas than RJB does. Drilly really is really good. Really, really good. Mind controls a science vessel just like Savior Sword would do. Look at Goat. Goat's doing his best Savior Sword impersonation for sure. This is great. Goat is mad that Drilly Willy's attacking him, but I mean, Drilly Willy is no respecter of persons. Drilly Willy will fight everybody. RJB will fight everybody. 32A will fight everybody. Bazump will fight everybody. Like, everyone that's left is willing to fight everybody, which is good.
I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my assimilator?
M says, don't I know it? Everybody will fight everybody else. Bazump's refusing to die. Gonna step away for just a second. Let's see what RJB is up to. Be right back.
Nuclear launch detected.
Allbrand doing a goblin dance over there. Big fan of that one. So RJB is doing his best to fight over this way against 32A. Getting a base dropped and losing it is not helping him at all. Drilly looking good. Bluefin on an island. Not enough money to rebuild a Nexus. I don't think there are any probes left either. So I think I'm going to knock Bluefin out of this, and we'll get a prediction rolling out on the Twitch. Drilly also took Bazump's base from him. So Bazump's out of it as well, right? Let's be honest. Let's do RJB, who's great. Let's do 32A. Goat, who is green. Mass, Mutalisk. 3-2 upgrades against these Goliaths. Goliaths with upgrades hit Mutas really hard, but not when they're outnumbered that bad. I think we're okay. Wiping this whole thing out is a big win by our guy. We got an infested command center over here. That's a lot of fun. I think that's Max's CC that RJB has infested at the 39-minute mark. How you going, Zilnar? Patron of mine, Zilnar, at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Good to see you out here, man. Francis still thinks it'll be RJB. Well, go check out the Twitch side. Go bet some Falcon chips on it if you believe so strongly. Bazump, GG's out. Understandable. I think that means that Bluefin probably going to bail as well. Just kind of scouting around with the knobs. No real ability to come back. RJB down south here into Drilly bases for the first time in a long time, if ever. Drilly has the biggest bank. 32A is not too bad either. Now, how's Drilly anti-Mutalisk is the question. Ah, RJB is intentionally infesting command centers today. Kind of like it. Queen, get it. No, it died. Ah, the style points. The style points. The queens are dead. The mutas are running. The infested command center is not building an infested Terran. Kind of a waste of resources there, I think it would be. Also, RJB is fighting against a tank drop on his main base. Got enough Hydras to clear it out, but man, the trades there could not have been good if he used Hydra to clear out those tanks. Yeah, we're in the 8th hour, aren't we? 8th hour on a Sunday stream. I just feel bad. I've had some shorter streams this last week and the last couple weeks, and I figured time to give the people what they want. Longer streams, more exciting streams, new free-for-all maps. It's just irradiating overlords. 32A has so much going on. That was not... RJB's at 94 supply. What's happening to RJB? RJB, no. People have bet on you. Dan. Play as toss, mind control and a civvy and a drone, tech to queens, and then infest your own command centers. Doable. Definitely doable. What's up, Michael Whiskey? That's right, late night Sunday stream, ahoy. The battle cruiser group of 32A continues to be big. He's going to be fighting against fully upgraded Mutalisks and probably Devourers from RJB because he's got the bank for it. Yeah, no carriers today. Incredible. Goat hasn't made carriers. Max never made carriers. Bluefin Tuna never made carriers. Did have Corsairs, though. Goat is multi-racing. Again, just like Savior Sword would try to do. He's got himself a hatchery here. Which Drilly is in a very good position to murder, but, you know, it's there nevertheless. What happened to RJB? Why is he at 60 supply? He doesn't have a lot of gas as part of the problem. He's got a lot of minerals, but cracklings aren't going to win him this game. Not cracklings alone, especially because 32A keeps showing up with mech. I think RJB might be dead. I think he might be gas-starved. It's a great map for carriers. Yeah, tons of places where there are cliffs, where you can't chase them. If you can't chase carriers, they're insanely good, and that's largely what this map is. Yeah, RJB taps. My goodness, I feel bad for people who put money on RJB. A lot of people had money on RJB. Oh no. Well, quick, place a bet for somebody else then. If you're got 30 seconds. Worst map we played so far. Untrue, RJB. We have played on Micro Twist. We have played on Crazy Critters. We have played on many worst free-for-all maps. This one is fine. I disagree. I think you trying to win with Mass Mutalisk was an interesting strategy. The map is too big. I guess. But Zerg is fast. That's like Zerg. The whole point of Zerg is that they're fast, and size shouldn't matter as much for them. And it's counter combat. Ooh, counter combat. I think Micro Twist is much worse than this map. Micro Twist is garbage. It is unbalanced. It is unfair. You can die in 2 seconds on Micro Twist. And you probably will die in 2 seconds on Micro Twist. It's not a good map, but that's why I like it sometimes. RGB says at least it gets the action started fast. That is true. That is true. This map is anti-action. No way! There's been tons of action on this map. What are you talking about? Bases have been dying all the time. 32A and Stay Puffed were fighting for the first 20 minutes of the game. Drilly Willy and Max Pax were fighting. Goat and Bazump were fighting. You were fighting against Tuna constantly. There was tons of action happening. Goat is technically here, but I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. He keeps mind controlling tanks. He's got a hatch over here because he's cosplaying a Savior Sword with a multi-race. 8-player Monty Hall would be a lot of fun. That is true. Tanks are overpowered on this map because every base is effectively an island with low ground surrounding it. They're all plateaus. And tanks are really good in that position. That is true. There's a reason the two favorites right now are playing Terran. That is fair. I understand that. Battle cruisers, although winning with battle cruisers would be interesting. It's not winning with tanks. Making a move on Drilly Willy. Drilly Willy has lockdown. He will lock down your carriers if you're not careful. He doesn't have any ghosts in the center base, which is kind of a shame, because center base is one of the few places with money. Dematrixing the battle cruisers this early seems like a bit of a waste. You're not really fighting an army here, just a couple turrets. But 32A staying alive is amazing. Okay, here he comes. Is he bringing Ghost? No. He's bringing like 4 Goliaths. Drilly Willy, this is not enough to win. 32A has minerals and a ton of gas. Drilly Willy's got 1,700 gas, which is way less than 6,000. And if this is a battle of attrition between these two guys, then this is not working out for Drilly Willy. RJB is requesting a map made by Zilnar's kid. Wait! Wait. Who's your kid, Zilnar? Is your kid Sif? Where did Sif's been gone for a while? I actually have a free-for-all on the Coke Zero map in the queue for Sif, but Sif hasn't been here for like a month. We played a map, free-for-all on a map he made last winter. Oh, okay. So it's not Coke Zero then, Zilnar. Gotcha. Ooh, a TVT standoff to end this thing between Drilly Willy and 32A. 49ers crushing the Cardinals. It's tough to predict what the 49ers are going to do this season because they've been so incredibly injured. Ghosts. Drilly Willy, you've been having ghosts all day. You've been nuking stuff. You've been locking down stuff. Where are they now? Is the question. 32A takes the center, high grounds tanks, says this is mine. Sending Goliaths in first to absorb the tank shot so that his tanks can win is not working very well. Drilly Willy still has 4 times the gas, or 32A has 4 times the gas that Drilly Willy does. So yeah, I mean, if it takes the rest of this 3,800 gas in this geyser, then it is super over. If you've got, you know, 6 times the gas your enemy does in a TVT, you're gonna win. Yeah, no nukes, no ghosts. What's Drilly Willy doing? Battle cruisers engaging here. You're mottoing the tanks. Goliaths. Good engagement position by these Goliaths. Yeah, they just outrange the battlecruisers by forever, it feels like. So you can't get up there and hit them if they're microed well. This is some good micro by Drilly Willy. But also, what is happening over here? Goats trying to maybe push on Drilly Willy a little bit. He's mining again. He's got his tanks. 17 kill siege tank. I don't think he's built these tanks. I think he mind controlled these tanks. Yeah, bringing more tanks down here. Dropships have to be shuttling tanks onto this high ground, and they are. So yeah, more tanks high ground. Drilly Willy, low ground in it. Battle of Helm's Deep stuff here. Gonna have to tack into the entrenched position of the elves and the humans as the orcs. I'm really shocked he's not bringing Ghost to this party. Making Ghost right now is probably prohibitively expensive, but he had Ghosts. Maybe they're all dead. Yamato. Whoa. Ah! Drilly Willy with the boring GG! You should let yellow win, green, if you want to attack me. Ah! Yeah, I mean, the writing was on the wall there. 10,000 gas versus 1,400 gas. It wasn't an instantaneous win from 32A, but it was gonna be a win. No, definitely not a stalemate. Not when somebody has, you know, 5 times as much gas as the other one and active income that the other one doesn't. That was a win for 32A. Hello, 32A, says Goat. I will mind control your battle cruisers if you try to attack me with all 3 of my Dark Archons. Yes, Hamster, a little bit. I am far weaker than you, I suspect. Correct. That would be an accurate assessment. Would you be interested in leaving the game in a funny plot twist? Think about it, says Goat. Goat's like, I just want to win a free-for-all, man. 32A's won so many. Oh, here he comes. Battle cruisers. They just did a fancy spin. Or just throw a pick. Yeah, Goat's dead. Yeah, dropping tanks. Here we go. Can you mind control every one of these battle cruisers? You got one. He's picking up Dark Archons and Overlords to try to keep them alive to get the energy needed to do a mind control, but none of them have mind control right now. It doesn't matter. It's over. 32A is your victor. Nicely done. 32A. Some money on 32A. Somebody made some Falcon ships doing that. Nicely done. Nicely done. I don't think an EMP landed. They had like 70 energy, 60 energy. It's not like they got EMP'd a second ago, so they'd have 0 energy. But yeah, 32A almost got taken out by Stay Puft in the first 20 minutes of this game. He was fighting and scratching and clawing so hard, but at the end of the day, definitely able to win it against Stay Puft. Get up there, take that top left-hand corner of the map, and then win from there. Good games, man. Everybody was fighting. Everybody fighting hard in that game. That was a lot of fun to see. So, nicely done. 32A getting the victor. A Cardiacs got some Falcon chips for that. Nicely done. Nicely done. No one's spirit is conquered. That is true. Again, thanks everyone for the support today. We're going to wrap this thing up. We'll get a raid going out to somebody. Somebody playing the StarCraft Brood War. But that's the Sunday stream for Falcon Paladin. Thanks everyone for being here today. It is always fun to do the Sunday stream more than any other day, I would say. And yeah, 7 hours and 27 minutes on the day. So we're going to get a raid going. Thanks for the raid from Fire Phoenix. Thanks for the subscriptions from people on YouTube. Thanks for resubbing at Tier 1 for 6 months from I Shall Return. Phil with a Tier 3 resub for 29 months. Hans gifting a Tier 1 sub to Stone. A Cardiacs gifting 5 subs to people like Popman Box and Kylan and Speckle. We got a $5 super chat from YH. We got a $50 super chat from Johnny Matchell, which was huge from Johnny. Snake resubbed with Prime for 11 months and threw me $100 over at Venmo at Falcon Paladin. So awesome stuff. Thanks, everyone. See you tomorrow for TIE Fighter out at Falcon Paladin Plays and on Twitch. If you're interested in some TIE Fighter Falcons playing, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get this raid going. See you tomorrow. Check out the schedule put up later tonight. Love you and goodbye.